start stuff. So here we have sexy buttons. Yeah, this time I don't use my Tesla. I had to connect an adapter in there. You guys know it probably in the Highland. So the canvas reports 59.7 kilowatt hour remaining. We're not going to use all of that because there's supposed to be a 2.7 kilowatt hour buffer, but I expect to get almost 57 kilowatt hour out of this battery. Yeah, so we'll see. The battery is capping now at around 30 degrees Celsius. We have 100%, and the route today is going to be kind of like the reverse route that I normally take. So I will drive here motorway to Elverum and then take the highway, highway 3, Rena, and then not to Alla but to Atna, and then I go over Venabygdsfjellet and then to Ringebu, and then I drive down the Godfire Valley, and then at Gjøvik, and then here, and then back here. So it's like the reverse route of normally what I take, and that should be around 500-ish kilometers. And I suspect that this car might go way over 500. VLTP is 513 kilometers. Can we go 550? Or can we go 570? You know, the classic Ioniq averaged 99 watt-hour per kilometer in the Sunday drive. Can this Highland beat it? Well, we need to find out. Sexy button adapter อยู่ในโน้นนะครับแล้วก็คราวนี้เราไม่ใช้สกามาเราใช้ sexy button นะมันก็จะ report คล้ายกันนะครับเนี่ยที่มันสำคัญก็คือมันมี 59.7 กิโลวัตต์ hour remaining นะ 100% แล้วก็มันมีอีก 2.7 กิโลวัตต์ hour buffer ก็แปลว่าเราน่าจะมีสัก57 กิโลวัตต์ hour นะครับที่เราใช้ได้จนถึง 0% นะครับโอเคใช่ไหมไม่ต้องสนใจนะครับแบตเตอรี่ก็เป็น 9.5 องศานะครับแล้วก็วันนี้นะเราจะไป reverse route ปกติเราจะไปทางนี้นะครับแต่ว่าวันนี้เราจะไปทางเราจะไปทางนี้ทางเหนือนี่ไปซูเปอร์ไฮเวย์แล้วก็ไปถึงเอลเวอร์แล้วก็ขับไปทางนี้นะเรนหนอคบปองถึงออตนอแล้วก็ข้ามไปภูเขาเนี่ยนะครับแล้วก็มาที่ริงเงบูแล้วก็กลับไปทางนี้เยอวิกแล้วก็กลับมาเยสเซมนะครับแล้วก็รูทเนี่ยมันจะเป็นสัก500กิโลเมตรผมสงสัยว่าคันนี้มันน่าจะขับได้ทั้ง550มันจะเป็น570ได้ไหมถ้าเป็นน้อยกว่า99วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรก็น่าจะเป็น570แล้วมากกว่านั้นนะครับโอเคมันก็มีวิธีเดียวถ้าเราจะรู้ก็เราก็ต้องเริ่มขับนะครับWell, it is kind of hot in here already because it's kind of hot in the garage, so that's not ideal. What happened to only fans? What happened to no fans? Okay, let's start. Well, let me see. So I have to reset some stuff. I can reset trip A just in case. Reset since last start will be reset already. All right. And off we go. I was a bit late, start a bit past 10. Okay, now I need to adjust the camera. Well, it is a nice hot day at least. see, adjust this camera a bit. Try to get rid of the reflections. Oh, they are mostly gone. See, oh, there, I can look at that. There, okay, I think we are pretty much set now. Man, well, it was 22 in the garage, but it might not be that hot outside. It's still, ideally I should start a little bit earlier, but I think it's still a good trade-off to get the hottest weather as possible. But it's going to be cloudy soon in the afternoon. Okay, now we go. Let's try to cool on the cabin in the beginning at least. Got microphone. Yeah, so yo, what's up guys? I have this car until Friday morning, and I have to. Nita, did you get access to my calendar yet? Model Y, Birmela. Oh, congratulations! Good choice, man. Model Y. I mean, also this Model 3 here. It's, dude, like freaking, this car is freaking amazing. I set some insane records in consumption yesterday. Oh, got it. Okay, thank you. I think I must have brain farted. I thought I sent you the invitation, but I didn't in the first time. So not this time I did it. Oh, you know what? I can have. Wait, can I not have? Oh, I can. Oh, I can have a ventilated seat on without having HVAC on. Oh, nice. You updated. Okay, thank you. When it comes to the Xpeng G6, I might be under embargo. I'm not sure. We have to see. So I mean, I can shoot the videos, but I might have to wait until I can publish the videos. Not sure how that works. We'll see. Yeah, it's kind of weird because other people have reviewed the car already, but it's just a special embargo just for me. I think. I'm not sure. We haven't signed on anything yet. But man, stuff is going on today. These days. So now we just want to slow poke. Oh, yeah, okay. Not sure if I got all the juice in there. The car started grid rewarding this morning. Man, I was tired. I was freaking dead tired. And I actually need to get back home by roughly 7-ish. So there's one of the E-Niro parking in front of the house is coming home. But usually with luggage and shit, it takes at least half an hour from they park until, from the airplane land. I have to get over there. Sometimes it takes almost an hour, especially if there's passport control. Like if they come straight into Schengen. Like, okay, I need to raise the windows now. It's gonna be too noisy. Oh, no, okay. Neither. Eventually you'll find out. It's just a special case for me. Maybe, I don't know. I'm not sure how Xpeng is going to deal with this, or if not the embargo. But I'm guessing there must be an embargo. Otherwise, that wouldn't make any sense if it was. But it's just only for me. Yeah, it's just weird. But okay, whatever. No big deal. No big deal. I mean, people who want to watch my video, they will wait for it. Wow, I can feel like it's getting hot there. Oh, but it's a nice day. It's a nice day for Sunday driving, that's for sure. Okay, let me set some autopilot stuff here. There. What? Okay, stop bugging me. Right. You got a Model 3 Highland. Whoever wants to go after selling Megane E-Tech worth the upgrade and efficient. Yeah. So, guys, you know the lowest ever consumption measured in the 90 test was 118 watt-hour per kilometer. A Model 3. Yesterday, I got 114 watt-hour per kilometer. 114 versus 118 previously. But the most impressive is the 120 test. I have to check my own notes here. Previously, the lowest ever 120 test consumption was again Model 3, 166 watt-hour per kilometer. Yesterday, it wasn't even that hot, by the way. It was 18, 19 degrees Celsius. Yesterday, 155 watt-hour per kilometer. Whoa, like 155 in the 120 test. You know, many legacy automakers, they consume 155 watt-hour per kilometer in the 90 test. I'm like, wow, this thing here is an efficiency beast. So now we're gonna see if we can beat Classic Ioniq. Classic Ioniq averaged 99 watt-hour per kilometer in the Sunday drive. Can we beat it? Oh, we have a 0.219 drag coefficient. We're gonna slow poke on the motorway. We have tailwind right now. We have 19 degrees Celsius, sunny weather. Eventually it's gonna cloudy out, which is good because it will be way too hot in here. We have to beat Ioniq, 99 watt-hour per kilometer. And this car underreports by 0.5% roughly. I'm not entirely sure how much, but we can try to find out maybe. Okay, so let's see. Let me align the cameras. Oh, it's fairly aligned already. That's good. And today we start by slow poking on the motorway. In the 110 zone, we go at 80 on the speedo. And actually this is a slight disadvantage for the Tesla because the speedo is more correct than other cars. You see that other cars, when we drive at 80 kilometers per hour, we actually cruise at 77 or 76 even. But here, 78, okay? I just go by my own rule. But actually, in the previous runs with Model 3, actually the first time I drove the Model 3 long range, that was several years ago on this Sunday drive, I cruised at 90, but that is more like the new regime. But the Sunday drive doesn't have to be that strict. So anyway, yes, now we just wait. You see, I'm gonna show you. I can do this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at how smooth the map is, huh? Okay, I want to go to Atna. We can just go here. Wait, I thought I could. No, I forgot. You have to press and hold. Roughly there. Okay, go. And then it will estimate how many percent I will arrive with. Huh? Wait, what? There, 54%. No, yeah. Alien technology. And also, right now I'm starting with no fans. Because remember that no fans is better than only fans. But except for that, I have the seat fan. Oh, I have seat ventilation on this poor man's Tesla. It costs only 355k NOK. And I have seat ventilation. แล้วก็เหมือนทุกทีนะครับเราก็จะเริ่มขับช้าที่ซูเปอร์ไฮเวย์นะครับ80 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงใน110ลิมิตนะครับแล้วก็คันนี้นะที่มันมีข้อเสียนิดหน่อยนะเทียบกับคันอื่นนะครับคือมันความเร็วมันเป๊ะกว่าฟันเบรกตอนเราขับ80นะครับมันจะเป็นแค่78 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงนะคันอื่นนี่นะครับมันอาจจะเป็น77หรือว่า76แปลว่าคันอื่นนี่ขับช้ากว่านิดหน่อยนะครับแต่ว่าตอนเราเทสModel 3ตั้งนานแล้วนะหลายปีก่อนแล้วนะตอนนั้นนี่มันเป็นครั้งแรกที่ผมเทสแล้วผมขับ90 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงนะครับอันนี้มันก็น่าจะทำให้มันใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยลงนิดหน่อยนะครับแล้วก็เราก็ได้นาวิเกตไปออฟเนาะแล้วรถก็คำนวณได้ว่าตอนเราไปถึงนั้นเรามีกี่เปอร์เซ็นต์นะครับแล้วก็อย่างหนึ่งคือตอนนี้นะเรายังไม่เปิดแอร์นะครับมันเป็น19 องศาข้างนอกมีแดดนะครับแต่ว่ารู้สึกร้อนนิดหน่อยแต่ว่าเราก็เปิด seat ventilation อันนี้นะครับเป็นTesla ที่ถูกสุดนะครับแต่ว่ามันยังมี Premium Features แบบ seat ventilation หรือว่าอย่างอื่นนะครับโอ้โหสุดยอดเลยนะ Tesla is the best. Okay, consumption right now is 114 watt-hour per kilometer. It takes a little while before it stabilizes. But I'm not sure how long I can withstand this heat, man. I don't know the temperature in here, but it's getting hot. I think I need to already bail out and run only fans. Okay, let's run only fans. I think we already have start with only fans 2. Get enough airflow here. And eventually it's going to be cloudy. So then we can probably go back to no fans. Huh? I don't understand mile per kilowatt hour. Mile, what the heck is that? We use metric over here. Okay, 105 watt-hour per kilometer. We're just slow poking. So yeah, I have to check because I'm picking up this dude at the airport. He has there's a dude who has the actually it's called Nero EV. It's the latest generation Nero. So he has the Nero EV park at my house. He's been there around a week-ish, and he's arriving now at 19. Yeah. Supposedly 1905. Yo, Ukraine! How is it over there? I haven't paid attention to the war. Putin still trying to, is he still trying to bump his head against the wall? I see we have a little okay, let me adjust that. See, get rid of that reflection. Okay. What the heck, man? Autopilot. Wait, how do I go in the neutral? Let me try. There. Okay, I need to when I'm on a coast, I need to use the button on the roof. And then when I go back, okay. It seems to coast really well. And then I have to do this, and then this. Okay. I think we figure out the way to coast now. Relatively smooth. Okay, so with OnlyFans 1, it is bearable. Maybe I can, no, 2. Let me reduce to OnlyFans 1. I think we'll get, yeah, there will be some sun for a while now. But I want that sun. I want that high temperature. diesel 18.74 only. Diesel is getting cheaper. What? Square meters of Russian too. What? Ukraine gain on Russia. What the heck, man? Putin is like Scheiße. No, Putin is like 9999999. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to be political and everything, but I mean, I have nothing against, like, personally, nothing. I don't know too much about Putin, but I'm with Ukraine. Yeah, you have my support. We're gonna send all the EVs from Norway to Ukraine. No, I'm just kidding. Well, actually, no, that's not a joke. I heard that Ukraine, they are actually buying a lot of EVs from Norway. Yeah, it's probably a good deal for them. Right, 107 watt-hour per kilometer. It's not looking that good yet. Uh-oh. But it is an advantage that we have the sun behind us. I think ideally I should have started maybe around 8 or 9. But yeah. Okay, so the flight is scheduled to land on 5 minutes past 7 tonight. So I should be home by roughly 7. So I can drive the Nero over to the airport and then pick them up. But it's getting thinned out now in front of the house because I have to prioritize some family trips. You know, today would have been perfect family trip somewhere, right? So the remaining August, somewhat high priority to try to bring the family somewhere, at least 2 nights in Lillehammer. So I don't have anything scheduled up. You guys should have seen the spreadsheet on my calendar in the past few weeks. A couple of weeks ago, it was crazy. I had to go to the airport daily, also at night and shit like that. So I felt like I'd been nice to many people. Tried to give something back to the community. Or is it? I have to pay attention. Oh, it's regenerating, wasn't it? Oh, neutral. There you go. Coasting. Here's the bridge that they tore down. They only needed 2 days to tear down the bridge. It's picking up some nice speed. So with that that low drag coefficient, it can just glide like a ninja. Also in the coasting test, I coasted almost as far as the Enyaq, and this car is several hundred kilograms lighter than Enyaq even. So man, insanely good efficiency. You know, when people say, the competition, they are catching up with Tesla. Well, don't forget that Tesla is also moving forward. Yeah, it's like the catch-up game, you know, trying to catch Tesla. And we already seen that Model Y is also extremely efficient for fucking crossover. And then, okay, I have to ask you guys, how many of you guys have a Tesla, like a more modern Tesla, the newer Tesla, like past 2022 or something, or 21-ish Tesla? Here we go. So Ioniq 28 kilowatt hour imported. Okay. Yeah, I keep seeing those trucks, or those not the big truck, but those small, medium-sized trucks with a flatbed and a trailer pulling 3-4 EVs, and they have a Ukrainian license plate on this. Okay, you have some. Okay, so let me ask you guys: how many of you guys did block the interior camera? That was the first thing I blocked yesterday when I did the range test. That shit is way too naggy, man. Dude, watch the road. Pay attention to the road. And I'm reading the message on the screen, right?
I was reading the message on the screen, which told me to watch the road. Dude, why do you bug me about the message? Watch the road. I'm reading the message. There could be important message there, right? Like low tire pressure or something. So don't bug me about watching the screen. I mean, watching the road. Then it's like, it's super annoying, man. And like, I just look down to pick up my potato or grab some snack, and then the car's like, no, watch the road. Holy crap, man. The other cars I test, they don't nag me that much, you know. It's like when you have a too naggy wife, then you change wife, right? You don't want too much nagging. Men don't want too much nagging. If the wifey nags them too much, they go fishing. Men, they go on a fishing trip. Get some space from the wife. For me, I go on a Sunday drive. get some rest from the family and the kids and so on. And I'm just kidding, but you should watch the road, man, not reading messages. Oh, but I just read your message. You should not type, because as long as you type, I have to read your messages. Don't type me on the messages. Laptop camera. Okay, I have they call it, what do you call it again? Heftemasse. Yeah, I use that one on the thing. I'm a private driver. Block the. Oh, I see. Yeah, but I mean, Autopilot works great. It just says that cabin is blocked or blinded. It works great now. It was being way too naggy earlier. I don't understand it, because other cars, yeah, okay, so I admit, I was shooting some video. I had to grab some camera equipment. I had to plug the camera into the charger. You know, I was doing some stuff, and then the car nagged me too much. Yeah, and then it was like, oh, Autopilot is unavailable for the drive. You know, I was like, what the heck, man? Yeah, but other cars, they still have the same level of security, but they don't punish you like Elon. So, okay, you still want to pay attention to the road, of course, but that is just too much. I think Elon went overboard, man. When it becomes too much like that, it's like the freaking speed limit warning that EU has. It's a stupid thing. Nobody likes it, you know. I bet even the guys who implemented it in the EU system, they don't even. Do you think they use the speed limit warning, or do you think they disable it? Of course they disable it. Okay, whatever. Which current Tesla color is the coolest, Björn? I like the red. Multicolored red, just like Millennium Falcon. Yeah, it's epic. Oh, the counterweight, okay, that one I don't want to use. I always use my meat on the steering wheel, because there I think it's fine, even with a shorter timeout. You know, in the old days, I remember when I went to US, I could use Autopilot for 15 minutes without touching the steering wheel. But wait, too much dust on the. But there, I want the same there. I never use the weight on the steering wheel on any car, because I believe in common sense. But nagging with Tesla, with the whole, you know, that's not common sense. It's counter sense. It's counterintuitive. Bugs me about messages on the screen all the time, and then this message says, "Watch the road." I'm like, dude, the fuck, man. 28 kilometers done and 95%. So it's still kind of high-ish. Despite that, we are slow poking it. Well, I mean, we are lower than the range test, but not as low as Ionic yet. Well, but Tripon Ionut, I suggest that you keep your messages short, because I normally look at the live stream chat only for a couple of seconds. So keep your messages short. Otherwise, I will have to look back on it several times to try to read the whole message, which is unsafe. So just be short on your messages, or split them in different. Just split them in several chats instead. So I normally just read the beginning and the middle and the end of the sentence, and I can usually understand most of the context. Repeat status, okay. Okay, 30 kilometers done. Okay, 31 kilometers done, 101 watt-hour per kilometer, and 95% left. Oh yeah, it was right at the short dropout there. Okay. So if it's true that we have 0.5% over-reporting, then well, it depends. If you have 100 watt-hour per kilometer, it would be rounded up to 101. Yeah, but if you have 99 watt-hour per kilometer, it would be rounded down to 99 still. So it shouldn't be a problem to slow poke on the motorway, because I'm going so slow that that the trucks, they can overtake me fairly easy, and plus that there's not much traffic here right now. So my GPS speed right now is supposed to be 78, which is slightly unfair, because most other cars, they cruise at 77 or even 76. So we're going to, we have tailwind now in the beginning. And I checked the wind map, that we actually have stronger tailwind in Østerdalen than we have headwind on the way back in Gudbrandsdalen. So around 4 meters per second tailwind on the way up, and then around 2 or 3 meters per second headwind on the way down. But it shouldn't matter too much, because this car is slick like Swiss knife. Yeah. It's like cheese through butter, you know, cuts through the air like cheese through butter. Okay, OnlyFans 1 actually works for me right now. And of course, it's nice to have seat ventilation on 2 right now. But no fans would not work right now. It's too hot outside. I mean, it's sunny. And unfortunately, the Tesla, well, actually, maybe the Highland insulates slightly better. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Estimated 620. Whoa, what the heck, man? Wait, huh? But wait, Anita, how many kilowatt hour do you expect we have? Because I have calculated this 50. I have measured 56.9 kilowatt hour. The only minus is that it finished charging during the morning hours and not when I was here. So I'm not sure if I lost maybe 100 or 200 watt hour or not, but okay. No big deal, I guess. That could mean 1 extra kilometer maybe, or 2, so yeah. Okay, we are coasting. Wow, it picks up some nice speed on the way down. Let me check here. Oh, a slight tailwind, not that much tailwind here, but there's supposed to be stronger tailwind past Elverum, according to the weather forecast at least. Glass roof is not ideal, yeah, but on the other hand, the glass roof has been coated, and I can feel that it is nice and cold in here. So there's some infrared coating there or something. So there's not much leaking there, but there might be some heat coming in from the side. Maybe I should do something about it. And also, I don't know, I have a sexy button hooked up, but it seems like it's not working with the no regen. I set the regen to 0, but it still regens like normal. So maybe, yeah, I don't know, it doesn't work with Highland or, yeah. No, just original roof coating from Tesla. I read the press release from Tesla. But actually most cars, or many cars I test nowadays, they also have glass roof. But it shouldn't be that big of a deal because around Elverum or somewhere in Østerdalen, it's going to be cloudy. And it's going to be almost 100% cloudy for the rest of the drive. But I have to do it today because it is the nicest day, and then it will be rainy tomorrow and so on. And I haven't done the rain. I have done the range test yesterday, and then last night, actually, freaking 2:30 at night, I went out for the acceleration noise test. Acceleration was 6.1 something second, right spot on with the SR Plus previously. So exact same there. Also weight exactly the same, 1,860 kilograms. Cybertruck, blah blah, Ukraine. Okay. Kilowatt hour net. This state is very affected by roundings. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay, that's why. Yeah. And this car has done 7,905 kilometers on the odometer, so it's relatively new. I have a 19-inch Michelin Primacy. No, wait on. I think it was Michelin Primacy E. 235/45 19 front rear with the wheel caps, so they should be the most efficient wheels. This is the advantage of borrowing from Tesla, because they usually have original rims. I mean, they always have original rims and the most efficient ones. But when I get from Marcus, he tends to put the Minerva, some aftermarket shit on it, and then I don't get the best result. How is the sound system? I feel like it's slightly lacking some deep punchy bass. I mean, it's kind of punchy, but it lacks that deep bass. So I read that it has 9 speakers instead of 16 or whatever, and it lacks the subwoofer. And also heard that in Highland there is a double subwoofer in the partial shelf or whatever, you know, rather than a single subwoofer in the side. So you have that side pocket available, both sides. Wait, was it 18? Maybe I missed. Maybe it was 18. Okay, wait. Let me check my own notes here. Maybe I meant 18, even though I said 19. Wait, no, 235/45 19. That's what I wrote down here. Oh, the 18 should be 235/50 18 then. But has anyone actually tested that the 18s are more efficient than 19? I mean, as long as we have aerodynamic rims, then 19 and 18 should be quite similar, right? If you look on the thumbnail and zoom in, you can see those are the wheel caps, whatever thingy. So maybe press cars, they get slightly nicer rims. Yeah. But think about this. This car cost 355k NOK, a little over 30k euros. And in the range test, I measured 499 kilometers of range. Like this kind of performance, or what you get here, is just unmatched. You get ambient light, you get auto steer included, motorized lift gate, ventilated seats, fart mode, big screen, same screen as you get in the other nicer cars. You get seat heating, steering wheel heater. Wait, you have steering wheel heater? Steering wheel heater, of course. Okay, just get slightly downgraded stereo, and that insanely good range. Okay, 170 kilowatt might not be, actually in this price range, even 170 kilowatt is pretty good, and it charges to 75% that I measured in 23 minutes. But when I did the 1,000 kilometer estimation, it's supposed to take 950, which is just 5 minutes faster than the fastest fastest challenge I've done. But I'm not sure when I have time. I might have time tomorrow night. Tonight might be crazy to do. Also the fact that I have to receive another dude tomorrow, 7 in the morning tomorrow. So, and I have to do this on a weekday. So, but 1,000 kilometer challenge should also be done. It's also important. Just that I'm running out of time and running out of nice weather. Cruise control disengage mode, huh? Change lane. No, the cruise control never disengages. You just change lane, it disengages the auto steer, but then with sexy button you can set it to re-engage automatically. So it's like the poor man's auto lane change-ish, right? Well, it doesn't lane change for you, but at least it re-enables the auto steer, which is actually more on par with other cars. And I actually like that feature that it re-engages in other cars, you know. But I also like that in a Tesla I can choose. I can just disengage it and then it stays off until you re-engage it again. Other cars you might have to press a button to disengage it, or you have to go in some menu. Yeah, I haven't tested the proximity auto yet. I enable it on a Highland. Wow, that might be some heating also running there. I'm not sure. Yeah, cooling, heating, but at least I've seen 169 kilowatts yesterday when I did the charging test. But think about this. Yeah, it pings. Like, what car can you get that charges that fast for that price? Like, ID3 cost more, or maybe ID3 costs roughly the same, but this car is faster, 0 to 100. It charges faster than ID3. It has more range, better efficiency, more features, auto steer, you know, motorized liftgate, you know, like it makes the Volkswagen ID3 look like a poor man's car compared to the Tesla. Oh, okay, one click thing. Yeah, okay. So this rear-wheel drive is just extremely good value for money, and in Norway it costs almost 100k NOK less, around 90,000 less than the all-wheel drive. Yeah, the stocks. Okay, the stocks. Yeah, that is one minus, but all the other goodies outweighs it. So, you know, if Tesla just put the damn stocks there, car would have been perfect. But I mean, okay, other cars, they also have their disadvantages here and there, you know. Okay, also another minus here is the headlights are not the best, but at least it's adaptive. But just overall, the package, if I would give score for everything we get here, and also of course in competing in this price range, not in the long range price range, it becomes oh, that's eVito. Hey, that's the car I want to test. Mercedes eVito Tourer, whatever it's called, the passenger version, the eVito. Man. Okay, lack of ultrasonic sensor. Okay, that kind of sucks, but I think the car actually works okay. You know, it's not like I'm missing something there. Like, not like but the stocks, that I feel like, oh man, lack of stock. Okay, it still, the car kind of works. You know, it's not totally useless. For example, a feature that you don't have at all in some cars, like auto steer. If you don't have auto steer in the ID3, then you don't have auto steer. The auto steer-ish doesn't really work that great. But here, okay, the blinkers, they kind of work-ish, like 80-90% of the time, the blinkers work. You know, if you care about using the blinkers. but you get motorized liftgate, you get ventilated seat, you get electric adjustable steering wheel. You know, there's so many features here that you don't get in other cars in this price range. Like electric adjustable seat for the driver and the passenger. Can you name a car that has all these features I mentioned now in this price range? There are no car that has this, that offers all this stuff. You have to pay extra or subscribe to that shit to get something, and then if you tick the same boxes in other brands or whatever models, they cost 100,000 NOK more at least. ID3 has what? In the entry model, the one that costs the same, right? ID3 has what? ID3, as far as I remember, doesn't have motorized liftgate, doesn't have electric adjustable steering wheel and seat in the entry level, the one that costs the same as Tesla. You don't get auto steer. You get the auto steer, the lane departure protection thingy. I tried those cheap down legacy automakers. They are quite stripped down. Yeah, stable wire would have been better, but I've tested so many cars and stocks, man. I never underestimate the power of the stocks. High rebates, okay. Don't know about that. Let me check it. Oh, I have some. I see we have tailwind. Right, 52 kilometers done, 94 watt-hour per kilometer, and 92% left. Huh? No. You do. Well, Arst, have you ever driven a Model 3 before? Okay, the problem is that the enhanced autopilot is to need to activate. No, just get sexy button. Get sexy button and you can do lane change and it will reactivate for you. Let me demonstrate. You hear that doing, right? There, it re-enable. Change lane. And a sexy button is so nice. Also, it's a must. It's a must-have because sexy buttons, you have those door handle gestures to open the front or unlock the charge port, and you say, but you can always press the button. Well, if you're on a third party or a Type 2, then you don't have the unlock charge port unless you do it from the app. But that's clumsy. Just press and hold pull the door handle for 3 seconds to open the front or unlock the charge port. It's so nice that Tesla should even implement it natively. And what else is it? Sexy button. You can preheat manually. Sometimes the preheating in Tesla for fast charging doesn't always work the way you want it. You can have the stats like I have here. We can see some more data, and they can even add more stats there. So I mean, sexy button is a bargain, man. You just get it. It is so good. it should be standard. And also, actually, with sexy button, you could use it as like a little instrument cluster-ish. It shows you some speed and some vital data. If you place it, there are some phone holders you can put where you normally want the instrument cluster, and it becomes like a poor man's instrument cluster for people who care about it. I don't care about the instrument cluster because I just look at the main screen, and it's actually very nice that I only have to look in one screen. But I do like head-up display. I've gotten used to head-up display in press cars, but it's not like a must-have. If I have to choose between head-up display or auto steer, I'll take auto steer any day. There has been press cars I tested that had head-up display but not auto steer. I'd be like, why in 2024? Why is auto steer not standard in every car you get? You know, like cruise control is pretty much standard in any car. You never have to pay extra for cruise control. But why auto steer not standard? But you know, when it comes to instrument cluster and all that, the problem is that I have to move my eyes between the head-up display, the instrument cluster, and the main screen. But here, Tesla just put a big enough main screen, so you only have to move your eyes between the different elements on the main screen. So if the whole idea is that head-up display allows you to not take your eyes off the road, okay, that is very nice. But having to move your eyes between several screens, especially in an I-Pace or Fat e-tron, you have to look on that lower screen also for some HVAC settings. That's not safe, in my opinion, to have to look that far down. Right, I mean, the sound system sounds okay. It plays actually really well. I would give it like maybe a 7. It lacks that deep bass and the most punch, but it still sounds really good for downgraded system. And I would say it sounds better than other downgraded systems or standard systems. They typically lack bass. Here you still have some bass. Okay, maybe it doesn't go below 60 hertz that much, but yeah, and there's one way to demonstrate. Yeah, I agree. It sounds really good for a standard system, audio system. But they still have some bass there, at least some bass below 100 hertz. And it actually plays pretty loud also. And almost no distortion at higher volumes. I just want to slam some doors. sounds so good that I wasn't sure if this was upgraded sound or not. Unfortunately, there's no USB. Well, I have to poke the USB in the dashboard, and I have to poke the USB in the glove box, and if I want to play there. Yeah, the USB in the center console has no communication. I'm like, oh, face palm, man. So and I've just played some Spotify music. There's a Tesla Björn playlist apparently on Spotify. Someone made Linus made it. So yeah, okay, more stats. 68 kilometers done, 97 watt-hour per kilometer, and 89%. So we have still been cruising only on the 80. I mean, well, on the motorway. Eventually, we have to go on the slower stretches, and that's where the consumption drops even more. So yeah, if we can cruise on some 60 zones and some 70 zones, we should drop the consumption more, and we'll see how it goes. So I think we have a chance. Maybe we have a chance of beating Classic Ioniq, and we have been beating Classic Ioniq with wider tires, more power, bigger battery, you know. But I mean, it's about time we beat Classic Ioniq. It's still very impressive that Classic Ioniq is 8 years old, and maybe it took Tesla 8 years to beat it. But you also have to understand that they kind of compete on slightly different classes. Since I mean, Tesla, if they wanted to, they could probably make a more efficient car than Classic Ioniq, but they just went for some performance, some wider tires, more power, bigger battery, more range. I mean, to be fair, we should have then compared like a new Ioniq with wider tires, more power in the motor, bigger battery, and so on. Hey, what the heck, man? Oh, the wipe sheet. Oh, sorry, I forgot to plug in the mic. There, sound should be better now. So now we get to this part, the bridge. Maybe I just want to film the bridge here. Now it gets to the cloudy part, to the point where I could almost turn off only fans. But now it's probably going to be too hot for now. Dude, I think you're going a little bit too close here. I'm going to try to, let me see if I do this, and then this, and then this. You see the Scania truck? I'm not sure how close. Wait, what happened? What? Okay, there, I know. Is that really 3 seconds? Looks more like 1 second, bro. Okay, maybe not 1 second, maybe 2 seconds. You know what? I think I'm gonna let him pass me on the uphill. Yeah. I'm not sure what kind of Scania it is. Let me see if I can read the license plate. Where is it? AE5. Wait, shit, it's hard to read it. Yeah, trying to read this. He's too close for me to read the license plate. Just want to know, it's some kind of Scania. I just want to look forward instead. More interesting here. But there's an uphill coming, so I will actually slow down on purpose to let him pass. There's another mother trucker approaching also. Well, there is another thing I could do, just to be nice to these mother truckers. I could exit here and then no, okay, whatever. I'll just slow down in the uphill for him to hammer me. I'm not sure if I need to give him any signal. He will probably just hammer me anyway. He needs the momentum. Okay, let's see. But if I just maintain the speed, well, it depends how fast. If it's a powerful truck, then he can easily out hammer me in the uphill even. No, I have I have only fans right now, but it's going to be cloudy, so eventually I can actually have no fans. So I could just kind of give him the hint here. You know, you can just. Yeah, okay, does it go for it? Yeah, go. Does it go? Does one? Oh man, he doesn't want to hammer. Okay. I wanted to let him pass, but it seems like he doesn't have the speed to yeah, okay. Let me try to help him pass somehow. Okay, yeah, I see. He's too heavy to maintain the speed. Some trucks, they can out hammer me in the uphill. Okay. As I understand the frustration to get stuck behind the slow poke, especially when there's no overtaking possibility. So, and trucks, they are in general very nice. I will try to let him pass. But regular personal cars slow poking and not letting people pass, I have no sympathy for them, man. Oh, okay. Exactly 1 hour. 1 hour and 1 minute now, and 77 kilometers done. So we have roughly a little bit over 70 something kilometers per hour average speed, and then 100 watt-hour per kilometer right now. But I wonder if we have gained some elevation. We started at 215 roughly. Let me see now. Current elevation is at 246. Okay, so we 250 roughly. So you have gained some elevation. No, if there was a place, okay, I think I will try to let some guys pass me before the 90 zone, since I'm gonna slowpoke in the 90 zone. Cup of coffee, Elverum, well, no, okay, I'm not stopping there. Thank you very much. First of all, I don't drink coffee, and I ain't stopping. I have to keep going. Okay, now the mother trucker is gaining again. AE 58961, I think it was. The Scania truck. Not sure if I got it right. It's hard because the image is slightly distorted in the mirror. Plus that the license plate is a bit low over there, and yeah. Okay, let me see. Once I get, I'll try to coast. It's not steep enough for me to coast yet. Okay, so I have to exit and then enter again, so that those guys can pass. I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to ABC, always be considerate. Wait, so it's this exit then? Well, there you go, there you go. Okay, coasting. So I have to exit here and then enter again after the 3 cars. Well, one mother trucker and 2 cars behind me. Wait, it's not this one. Oh, there is another exit, right? At the next. Okay, I can exit at the next instead. Wait, is that where the... Oh, wait, my bad. Maybe that's after the 90 zone. Yeah. Oh, it's Scania, 580, okay. He must have some cargo then, some load, because he... Up the hill. $16-liter diesel, damn man. That thing must have massive torque. Well, I'm pretty sure before the 90 zone starts, we have the bridge. Yeah, okay, it's this one, okay. So, oh, there is some traffic here. I'm not sure how much of that traffic I want to let pass before I proceed. Okay, do I exit here or do I just proceed? Okay, let's exit here. Let's try to be nice. Get rid of at least some of the traffic there. Right, see? Okay, I see there's some other truckers and stuff behind. I'll just do this. Glava isolation. Alright, let me see. Wait, how do I get over there? Wait, this is a really weird intersection. What? How do you get... I have to go here. Okay, this is weird. Because I want to get over there. Huh? How do I get to that ramp? Wait, where's the ramp? What? Oh, there is no on-ramp. Oh, okay, whatever. We take the old road. Okay, whatever. No big deal. Yeah, this is the historic route. Man, I used to drive here a lot. The old road to Elverum. And when we had those races, I would stop and charge over there at what there is called again, that place. Yeah, Løten, I think it was called. Yeah, Løten. Man, I have traveled so much up these roads here in the old days. Probably over 100 times here. At night, summer, winter. Now it's just a local road with very little traffic. Wait, but can I eventually get over to the motorway, or no? Okay, I can get over at the Myklagard. Yeah. So I'm skipping a little bit of that. Wait, so there was no ramp there or some shit? What? How am I supposed to get back on that road? I'm not sure where the heck the ramp was. How the heck could I miss it? It had a non-standard layout on that intersection. I just drove Highland last week. It was okay. Are you looking to drive through France? Blah blah. Switzerland. Blah 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 blah. Any tips, suggestions? What? What kind of tip? Are you talking about charging tip or what? Man, I feel like peeing soon. Maybe I can hop out i Svingen, which is a bit weird to do it now, but okay. Wait, now there's a roundabout here. What? This is new. I haven't been here in ages, man. Well, there's a roundabout here now? What? Wait, is the gas station still there? I wonder if people are still charging over here. There's a 50 kilowatt here, right? Fortum back in the days, old days. Let me see. Oh, it's Uno X now. Oh. Hey, can you guys tell me why Uno X is so cheap nowadays? They're back in 1 NOK per kilowatt hour, at least at Kåterud. And I saw a screenshot. Oh, there's still Fortum here. Damn. Old school, man. Man, these bring back memory. I drove with. Oh, it's still the freaking old school shit there. Damn. I remember I had a race with Pawel. Oh, they removed the speed camera here now. Had the race with Pawel. No, come on, go. Auto steer, enable. Go. There. And I charged that e-crafter here, the rapid gating e-crafter over here. Man, those were the days. And it was even winter. Woman, you're the France. Woman, you're the France. Okay. General driving tip: hammer it, go schnell, avoid Polizei, and charge at Tesla and Ionity. There was no going back. Okay, my bad then. All right. But at least now we explore it, and it's nice to experience over here. That new road came. Ever since that new road came up, there was no need for me to take this route. But I feel like I need to pee at Svingen before I proceed. Wait, can I even exit there? I think so, right? So I have OnlyFans 1 and seat ventilation on 1, and it's working great now. And it's going to be cloudy like this for pretty much the rest of the drive now. Wait, when did that road come up again? I think it was during MC Hammer's time, which is 5 years ago, or at least four years ago maybe, the new motorway. I haven't been here in 4 years. I remember they were constructing stuff here for the longest time. All right, 88 kilometers done, 101 watt-hour per kilometer, and 85% left. Yeah, this road has become a very nice and calm road now, with almost no traffic. No, 50 zone? Dude! Freaking Tesla, man. Stop it. might want to have to go to Esso instead. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, that means that, okay, the distance check might be a bit off now. We have to count visiting Esso. Where can I park then? Can I park here? Can I park in front of the pumps? Are there designated parking spots? Here maybe. That's Nycklar grabben går mat och drycker. Oh, okay. Let me just park over here. Just make sure that I park on a safe spot. Okay, I'll be back. This is not going to overheat the car too much while we are stationary here. permabans. And then off we go. Man, that was much needed stop. Oh shit. Back on the road. What? She's calling me now. What? Wifey had problems disconnecting the Cybex car seat from the stroller. There was like 2 buttons there. You know, woman, come on. Women, okay, I know that women, they don't want to get too involved in technical stuff, but when it comes to baby stuff, they must know how to operate the stroller stiff stuff. Yeah. Okay, what happened to stats? Well, this current drive was reset. Shit, okay. Since charge. And 92 kilometers done, 102 watt-hour per kilometer. I think we gained some elevation now. Yeah, good morrow. Yeah, that's right. A very good morrow. Let me check elevation over here. So we started at 215 roughly. Over here, oh, it's 306. Okay, so we don't get the right impression of the consumption until we are back down in the highlands, the lowlands again. Anita, did you count my exit to the spot? I didn't park in front of Esso. I parked at Myklagard slightly. If you can move the cursor over there. Okay, thank you. But also, I don't see any decimals here. Since I don't use car scanner, so I scan my Tesla. The OBD adapter thing that I have, the OBD cable, it's at Marcus' bil. Yeah, I forgot to remove it, and it's there. And also, I didn't have a backup, so the only cables I had was for connecting sexy buttons. But I think it's a good deal. With sexy button, you still get lots of information. And you have the sexy button features, you know. Scan My Tesla is only for reading lots of data. But here, first I thought, do I bother connecting this thing? I actually broke one of the clips also slightly. Yeah, maybe I need to super glue it back. I mean, it's still attached, but it's just slightly bent now. But man, Tesla, they made it so hard to access OBD. Most other cars, they have, actually pretty much all the other cars except for the Frenchmen, yeah, they are different. You get really easy access to OBD, which should be mandatory. But here the OBD doesn't give you any useful information. Wind from south, correct observation. That's why it's so nice and warm, 20 degrees Celsius. Wind from south, but uphill. I can kind of guess with the decimals also, because I know that Tesla, if it's 0.5, it counts it as the next, it rounds up. So if I pay attention to the distance before we reach the roundabout or any checkpoint, I can guess roughly what the decimals are. Man, it's going to be a long drive. It's almost noon already. Oh, hope we can get back before 7. Just have to minimize the number of stops and the length of the stops. But I also have to find a place for thumbnail. It might be the same standard place again because it's nice looking. We'll see. Oh, there's actually some downhill here. As long as we have regen, then I can try to coast. Yeah, it's gonna drop even more soon. Right, picking up speed. Well, I could take the old route. Okay, yeah, just hammer. Okay. I actually want all the traffic to hammer, but wow, there's a lot of traffic. Okay, eventually some people will get stuck behind me. But then I don't have to stop at Svingen. I had the stop here. So next stop might be Koppang. Yeah, possibly Koppang, because that's the last outpost before we enter no man's land. Or I might hold it all the way until Circle K Ringebu also. Oh, I forgot to check. Okay, so it says 99 kilometers. I forgot to check when it ticks, but let me see. Let's wait until it ticks to 100. Because then I know that's 99.5. So it says 99 at the roundabout here, which is 98 something. There, 100. Okay, so that was 99.5. That means that at the roundabout it was roughly 99. And then you said it was supposed to be 99. Wait, where's the distance? 98.1. Oh, wow. And it was 99 at the roundabout. That's quite significant. That's weird, because when I did the full test to Rudshøgda, the 100. Let's hope that as many people as possible hammer me. Well, you have now you have the chance. If you don't hammer me, then you'll get stuck all the way to Svingen. And this is the cloudy weather I was looking when I thought, okay, it's okay. Cloudy weather means only fans, but still 20 degrees outside, so it should offer some of the best efficiency. 0.4 over report. Okay, you still get 0.4. It was 98.6 with S. Okay, it was 99. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, 0.4. That's also what I got. Okay, now here I have 5-6 cars behind me. Now is the chance to overtake. You better hurry. Yeah, of course, the guys behind, they had way too much space between them, so that makes it extra hard to overtake on this short stretch. That's why they need to stay close to each other. I hate it when people space out like that in non-overtaking stretches. Or like, you know what is super annoying is that they clump together normally, which is fine, but then right before the overtaking stretch, then suddenly someone decides to stretch out, leave a big gap, some shit, and that makes it extra hard to overtake once you can overtake. It's a 0.4. That I mean, we'll see. I also measure actually, I measured 0.5, but I wasn't sure. So okay, Nita, we're gonna try to get a more accurate measurement then on the next stop. But 0.4 is even better than 0.5 because it means that it will be rounded down. Since we have around 100, we actually have 99 watt-hour per kilometer. It's going to be rounded down. Any correction, I mean, will be rounded down. Man, okay, we have done only 100 kilometers and we can possibly go, I'm not sure, but if let's say 550 at least, more like 570 maybe, that means another 470 kilometers. 470. Oh, 7 more hours. Uh-oh. I'll be home almost at 7. Just in time to pick up the dude from the airport. But then I'm not sure. Neither, if you feel like it, can you check the Varberg route, or the Sweden route? Which time would be the best to travel? I think I already looked the last night, but I wasn't sure when I should go, and I also need sleep. So I need to return the car Friday morning, and I have also a pickup airport. Well, someone is coming to my house tomorrow morning at 7. So, man, that's the problem. I was trying to be nice, but those airport things, the airport stuff, they take up some time, or they block. Yeah, and I don't want to tell them, just take a taxi to the airport because they're freaking expensive. At night it can be 350 NOK just for a 7-minute ride. There's supposed to be some Bolt and maybe Yango, which is cheaper, but yeah, I'm not sure if those guys know that stuff. Okay, now the guy can hammer me. Come on. You can hammer me now. There. About time. Why did the car slow down suddenly? Holy crap. I'm getting cold roll here. Shit, man. Freaking fossils. Oh, he wants to go 60. No, dude. Tesla, man, wants to go 60 over here. Oh yeah, check weather. Because I had an idea that I could travel tonight. Well, the problem is that if I travel tonight, I have to be back home by 7 in the morning, right? And I suspect that this round, without too many delays, is going to take 10 hours, right? Almost 10 hours. So that means I have to start no later than 9 tonight to be back home by 7. And that means I literally get almost no sleep. Because I'm supposed to be home by 7, and then I'm supposed to travel at 9 already, and also have to supercharge the car up. How the heck is that going to work? I mean, I could travel tomorrow night. Yeah, actually, the time-wise, resting-wise, tomorrow night is better. Man, this guy, he's driving slow, and he hammered me, and then he slow pokes. Typical. Come on, you better speed up now. The speed camera is gone. Come on, go. So time-wise, it's better to travel tomorrow, do 1,000 kilometers tomorrow. Let's say, ideally, if I can start around 7 tomorrow evening, then I can avoid some of the morning stau. Yeah, then I should finish at 5 in the morning or some shit. But then I will hit some rain tomorrow night. Well, someone type upcoming to him, Ruben. Oh yeah, the G6, I might not be able to live stream it if I'm under embargo. So one of the few 1,000, and that's actually the 1,000 kilometer challenge I want to live stream, but then yeah, that's just how it is. That's showbiz. Now we're slow poking, which means a better consumption. Yeah, most of those cars there I will 1,000 kilometer challenge. I will drive. Yeah. Well, I'm getting busy, but I need to find time and space to do some test trips with the family. Probably with Scenic, because I think maybe the Renault Scenic has okay space. I have to also figure out the way with the car seat and so on. Ideally, I need a van, but it seems like it's too much hassle for me to try to get a van. So we just have to squeeze in there and survive those 2 hours of drive. But I have to hurry and get some trips done now in August before it gets too cold. Well, I just have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cars behind me. Well, they can hammer. Come on, there's a Toyota behind me. He probably wants to hammer. Here, after the truck, he can hammer if he knows how to estimate stuff. There they go. Good. Less rain today. Yeah, exactly. So tonight would be perfect, but I need rest. That's one thing. And the dude is arriving tomorrow. So plus the problem is that if I get home around 7, do you think I'm gonna get some rest? No. Family is gonna bug me. Oh, carry Axel. Hey, do this. Hey, and I need rest. I mean, still feel a bit tired now. I didn't get enough sleep lately. So this is the problem with when I borrow Tesla, is that I have very limited time with it. With other press cars, when I have 1 week, I can just relax some days and I can choose the days with the nicest weather. So I might have to suck it up and drive through the rain tomorrow night instead. Well, the car might not be that much affected by it, or we can hope that the weather will change, but it might be pouring down in some places, which will of course affect the consumption. Well, dude, the ID4 behind me, he can hammer now. Oh, there's plenty of hammer possibilities. It's just being passive. Yeah, then there's a van at the very back that starts hammering everyone else because I have a sleeper behind me. So this is interesting. I do the reverse route of the reverse Vennabygsfjellet route. So that it won't be too boring. But then the loop is okay length, around 500 something kilometer, and then I have to drive a little bit back and forth around Cleavage or somewhere, and then end up at home. So a chance of this Model 3 to prove its efficiency. Well, ideally, I would like to see the lowest ever number. Yeah, but then there's some rain going on, so I'm like, ah, shit. Because this would be the most efficient 1,000 kilometer challenge run, you know, possibly below 180 watt-hour per kilometer. But then because of the rain, it will mess things up and the consumption will go higher. So I probably have to write in the comments that in the table, and like 40% heavy rain or some shit like that. But it's gonna be hot at least, or warm at night, not freezing cold at night. Yeah, man, I have like 5-6 cars. I mean, I think I have around 5 cars behind me, and they are being way too passive. I can show you maybe if you are interested. I think you can't see anything. No, you can't see it. Yeah, it's yeah. But then on Friday, I also have an interview. Yeah, Romerike Blad, they want to interview me about how Tesla Björn was born and so on, and the whole life history around Tesla Björn. I'm like, okay, yeah. You're gonna come to my house at 1 tomorrow. I mean, on Friday. No, what the Phantom? No, dude, the heck, man. I have 3 cars behind me. Come on, it's time to overtake now. Dude, bro. Okay, if I start around 7 on Thursday. Wait. Thursday? Shit, then I basically come back home in the morning the same day I'm supposed to return the car. Okay, quite stressed out, and then have to go return the car, and then yeah. But man, it's gonna be rain. It's gonna be wet around Varberg, and then, well, actually the wetness goes away ish in the morning hours, so might be able to dodge some of the rain eventually, or I mean avoid some of the heaviest rain. One phantom brake so far, that was significant. Wow, now it's almost so I can turn off OnlyFans. Let's try that. Then I just have seat ventilation on 3. It's actually not that noisy. The seat ventilation on Optimus was quite noisy on 3. Do you recommend EQE over EQS SUV? There are two different type of cars. But yeah, I prefer EQE. I mean sedan version, but it's kind of tight. So actually, no wait, huh? Oh, sorry, my bad. Okay, now I misread. Okay, this is the problem when I read while driving. EQE SUV over EQS. Actually, I prefer. You know what? I actually prefer the EQE SUV because the EQS SUV is just too big and boat. So EQE, okay, you still have the space because the regular EQE is a bit too tight, but the EQE SUV has okay space without being too boat. All right, Stadt, 122 kilometers done, 98 watt-hour per kilometer, and 79% left. Now I'm gonna shoot the video in both languages. I have to remember it's both languages now. We've been driving for a while now. We're getting close to Rena, and now we are in Österdal, the Eastern Valley, and the consumption is 99 watt-hour per kilometer. Whoa! We are matching Ioniq right now, but we have gained some elevation, but we have tailwind, so this is going to be interesting. Yeah, we expect to go way over 500 kilometers, but how far? We'll see. So now we just cruise, yeah, in these B roads with various speed limits, and for once I'm staying within the speed limit because I don't want to pay too much tax. And as you can see that the battery is hovering around 30 degrees Celsius, and then we have alien technology, heat scavenging, octovalve, and all that stuff. And now, because it's cloudy and 20 degrees Celsius, I actually have HVAC off. I had only fans running for a while, but now I have HVAC off again, and I only use the seat fan. Yeah, we can always question how many watts are the seat fans running, but I think the seat fans are running at lower power, or it pulls less power than the HVAC, even if the HVAC was also on only fans.เราขับไปได้สักพักหนึ่งครับตอนนี้เราอยู่ที่อัสเตอร์ดอนนะครับใกล้ๆเรนนะแล้วก็เราก็เหลือ 79% แล้วตอนนี้นะครับเราใช้ 99 วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรโอ้โหมันพอๆกับ Ioniq นะครับแล้วก็ตอนนี้นะข้างนอกนะ20 องศามันมีเมฆนะครับมันไม่ร้อนไปนะครับตอนแรกผมใช้ only fans นะเพราะมันมีแดดแต่ว่าตอนนี้ผมก็ปิดแอร์นะครับประหยัดไฟฟ้าแต่ว่าต้องเปิดพัดลมที่เบาะนะครับ3นะตรงนี้นะไม่รู้ว่าเดี๋ยวเบาไปถึง2ก็ได้นะครับแล้วผมก็สงสัยนะว่าถ้าเราใช้พัดลมอย่างเงี้ย seat ventilation มันควรจะใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยกว่า only fans นะครับหรือว่า only fans ของ HVAC นะแล้วก็ตอนนี้นะแบตเตอรี่ก็ยังอยู่ที่30 องศาโอเคก็ได้ความร้อนจากมอเตอร์นิดหน่อยแต่ว่ามันไม่ได้อุ่นแบตเตอรี่อะไรครับก็จะชิลที่นี่นะที่ถนนที่นี่มันจะเป็นส่วนใหญ่มันเป็น80ลิมิตแต่ว่าก็มี60-70 ลิมิตบ้างนะครับPolestar? Nope, it's not in the upcoming. Which means 9. Nicht habe booked it. Now I'm getting hungry. Now I'm gonna get some food, which I brought with. Well, yeah, I have the food behind me here. We just have to eat as we drive, because otherwise I'm gonna get home too late. Thank you very much. I have to maximize my income, by shooting 2 languages. Plus, this is probably very interesting for Thai people to watch. Oh, what the heck? Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that. Yeah, let's do it now. Oh yeah, in case you guys are wondering about this message, the car is being way too naggy about. It kept telling me to watch the road, but it popped with a message here, you know, and I was, there's a message. Watch the road, what? And then, yeah, so it was way too naggy, way naggier than other cars. So I just blocked the camera. It says you get this message. Now it's way better. So remember to ABC, always block camera.แล้วก็ถ้าคุณสนใจว่าอันนี้ข้อมูลมันคืออะไรเนี่ยข้อมูลนี่นะครับมันคันนี้นะครับมันเตือนเยอะไปนะผมว่ามันเวอร์ไปนะครับมันจะเตือนตลอดเลยว่าต้องดูถนนแต่ว่ามันจะขึ้นมาในนี้นะว่าดูถนนผมก็ว่าอะไรเนี่ยขึ้นมาอะไรแล้วก็กำลังอ่านนี่เนี่ยกำลังอ่านมันก็บอกว่าดูถนนแล้วเราจะทำยังไงเราจะดูถนนหรือว่าจะอ่านข้อมูลนะครับ คันอื่นมันไม่ใช่เป็นอย่างนี้นะครับผมก็บล็อกกล้องแล้วนะครับน่ารำคาญนะครับว่ามันเวอร์ไปนะอีลอนนี่เวอร์ไปนะครับก็อย่าลืมนะว่าคุณจะต้อง ABC always block camera. Oh, 200 sec from Morgan Sundquist. Great work, Bjorn. Thank you very much. Which features do you expect most in Tesla? What do you mean expect most? What do you mean expect most? I'm not sure what it means. Expect most views? Added to the cars. 360 camera and head-up display. I feel uncomfortable having cameras behind me when the car phantom brakes. But I mean, there's an ID4 behind me. He can just hammer me anytime. He has at least 204 horsepower. Where's the other guy? Now that passive is behind me. I don't know about all this music, man. Can't play it. Might not be safe. Now, can the red ID4 behind me please overtake? No? Man. Whatever. Just keep them behind. Too busy eating anyway. Yeah, finally! Wow! He camped behind me for fucking half an hour. Why? Is there even GTX? He has 299 horsepower. I don't know why the heck some people want to camp. Especially in Österam with some nice roads. Look at this. There's no reason to camp behind me. Not over here. Plenty of hammer stretches. Now there's an ambulance behind me. And a mother trucker. Well, mother trucker, I'm gonna help him pass it. It's hard for a mother trucker to overtake me. No, there's a spot now. Let me pull over. Let those guys pass. I know it's hard for the mother trucker to overtake. But man, these guys are way too passive. I'm doing them a favor. They could all easily hammer themselves, right? Come on, they're adults with over 100 horsepower. Even a car with 50 horsepower would easily hammer over here. Oh, I let the last dude pass. Okay, no. Oh, there. Man, Nisse. Oh, this guy's way more comfortable. But MT-Hammer is quite schnell. Well, you know, if I run OnlyFans, I feel a bit cold. So I'm the alternate between OnlyFans on and off right now. Well, I know what to do. I can angle the airflow. Yep. There. Then we caught up with the Toyota. Okay. So, yeah, I still don't know what the end consumption will be because we have uphill now, but we have tailwind. So what counts the most, or what helps the most? The uphill or the tailwind? What the heck? More factory brakes. MC Hammer was actually not that great. It charged fast, yeah. Also somewhat high deflation. I need to test him eventually when I have time. Nope. Not that I know of. I'm almost done eating my lunch now. Right, stats again. 148 kilometers done, 98 watt-hour per kilometer, and 75% left. So we're 1/4 on the test now. And that took 2 hours. That means only 6 hours. Possibly finish around 6:30, right? I'm not sure if I have enough energy to finish. I mean, to do 1,000 kilometers a night. Estimated 57.6. Well, I estimate we get 57 kilowatt hour, or 56.9. Let's say 57. I don't know if that matters. It's like 6 extra kilometers, right? But wow, 500. That's crazy, man. If it's true that we can get the same range as the old Skoda Enyaq Coupe, which has a bigger battery. Damn. Okay, I mean, Skoda Enyaq has more space, but still. There are plenty of sedans out there, like E85, that is not that efficient. Or yeah, name any sedans that are semi-thirsty. BYD Seal. I remember it wasn't that efficient. BYD Seal. It's a direct competitor to the Model 3. Both in price and in segment size. ET7, no, ET7 is big. I think it's more like ET5. ET5 is also a direct competitor to Model 3. ET7 is more like ID7 size or Model S size. Try to be the flagship, the premium ship. Oh wow, I just noticed, huh? The rear screen is a bit hot. Yeah, it generates some heat, which means maybe 100 watt extra. Let's turn off that shit. Let me see, where is it? The display maybe? We don't lock rear display. Wait, how can we turn off them? Yeah, well, it's at least it's locked now, but it's not off. We turn it off. Is there a way to turn it off? Doesn't seem like it. Man, yeah, that rear screen might, okay, maybe not 100 watts, but 20 watts or something. I felt the heat in the back there on that screen. Let me plug in the mic now. What's that? Man, like I'm doing some work here, trying to get away from the family, and then wifey keeps bugging me. Hey, first it was the stroller thingy that she didn't know how to operate, and now it's about the, well, I have EcoFlow running in the garage. It's kind of a complicated setup. I have the let me get this one. You guys probably want better sound. It's very complicated setup. I have first the Type 2 to red plug adapter from Metron connected to one of the easy boxes. I call it garage north. Yeah. First I used garage left and right and was always confused. Well, left from which one? Left when you're facing the garage on the outside, or left when you're inside the garage? I was like, okay. Let's just name it garage north and garage south. And yeah, so the garage north easy box has a Type 2 connected to it, with a Type 2 adapter to a red plug, and then the red plug connects to the wall E, which then converts 3-phase 11 kilowatt to 25 amp single phase plus a Shuko, and then I used the Shuko to connect it to the EcoFlow. Maybe I can just end that project. Yeah, I was just mostly for fun. I just test all that stuff. Run EcoFlow. So EcoFlow has been going up and down in state of charge, discharging a bit and then charging a bit on grid reward. But I saw that there's not that much I'm gaining on the grid reward because the power is so low. But it makes some sound. That Isabel is sleeping in the garage now, and the contactor is a dunk, and then there's some fans. And supposedly that's too much sound for Isabel, and she might wake up because of those contactor sounds. There's also a contactor sound on the Easy, dunk, plus the transformer box, dunk, and then EcoFlow has these fans that are somewhat noisy, especially when it runs grid reward and it's pumping in 2 kilowatts. So yeah. But first, wife was nagging me about the stroller, and now nagging about the equipment in the garage. I'm like, man, I didn't build the garage so Isabel will sleep in there. But okay, we have established a sleeping place. Wow, I sneezed. Yeah, so garage has become the sleeping place for Isabel now. And yeah. Yeah, and also had an interesting setup where I connected, okay, from that wall E box, whatever, right? There is a Type 2 output on it with 25 amp. There I connect another Metron adapter that takes the Type 2 and creates another Shuko. And then I connect a resistive heater there, because lately it's been semi-cold at night, so then it just burns off a couple of, well, it's a 1.5 kilowatt heater, so it burns off a little bit. But it was actually one time I noticed that the fuse to the Easy tripped. Well, you see here, they're building solar here. Like, damn, what the heck? Solar this far north, does it even pay off? That's madness, man. There's a big ass solar farm over here. This is near Evenstad, a little bit south Evenstad. Like, what? Really? Maybe they got money from Enova. Big ass solar farm. Interesting. Wait, no blanket? What? Isabel sleeps in the garage with no blanket? Why? Stop bugging me. But yeah, so unfortunately today Isabel is not in kindergarten, because as of now I'm the only one who can bring and retrieve Isabel in at least in a comfortable way. But we live 1.9 kilometers away from kindergarten, so it will take, well, if you walk fast, it will take 20 minutes to walk there and another 20 minutes back, or if you walk slow, then 25 minutes as Google suggests. But it's fairly flat, not that many hills and stuff. So I mean, I suggested to the other folks that, oh, I mean, you guys could maybe walk Isabel to the kindergarten. It's a nice exercise, 1.9 kilometer. Well, it's going to be 3.8 kilometers. I mean, that's a good 40-minute, 50-minute walk then combined. But they were not keen on that. Well, okay. Well, I'm looking for a bicycle. They call it Lastecykel, which is a very nice electric bike with 3 wheels. I want the 3-wheeler for more stable. And second hand on Finn goes for around 10 to 20k NOK. So we haven't decided which one to go for and so on. And also another concern is that the wifey might want to use it, but she's so small, so can she look past that thing? But there's like a tray, right, where the kids can sit in, and some of them, they have nice cover for rain and shit. So with the cover and so on, it becomes taller. So can wifey then look past the cover? Man, like now it all depends on me. I have to be the one who do the kindergarten run. I have to be the one picking up parcels from K Automat or Oops, or I'm the one who ships parcels that we have to return. I have to buy groceries. So in the long run, I need to get a driver's license for wifey, and of course a car there that we own. Or we could of course borrow a car, but at least driver's license. We cannot borrow driver's license. But it will cost us a lot, and I don't have that money right now. I have to save money for the tax next year. The baksmell, massive baksmell. Yeah, there's some hammering going on. Yes, good. The other guy there behind, or the woman, I think, is just passive, camping behind. Too many passive people around here. Right, status update. Wait, this is weird. Every time a phone call comes, then the card is reset to the music card, but I want to see the trip meter card. Yeah, there, finally. Wow. Oh, there was a woman. She didn't dare to overtake. Farlig det. Okay, yeah, 166 kilometers done, 98 watt-hour per kilometer still, and 72%. We could calculate the energy. Let me do it. Well, we're only at 295 meter over sea level. Oh, that's only around 75 meters. Oh, I only have 380 watt-hour of energy uphill. That means 2 watt-hour per kilometer disadvantage going uphill. So the question is, how much advantage do we have on the tailwind? We might end up with 98 watt-hour per kilometer, barely beating classic Ioniq. Well, are we still muted or whatever? Okay, then I'll just eat another snack then, since you guys are so quiet. I have no limited music archive with me today. Oh, this thing is getting, oh shit, it's getting melted. Oh, it's hot in here. Okay, got an idea. We can use the, no, whatever, let's just leave it there. Yeah, now OnlyFans almost gets too cold in here. At 20 degrees outside. Wow. Are you there? So now I actually have to alternate between OnlyFans on and off. But I haven't used full HVAC, which I probably don't have to use today. Because it's not that hot. I mean AC, yeah, no AC yet. Well, another solution is to get the bicycle trailer. Which would probably be a cheaper solution. The only problem is that we haven't found the key for the battery on the bicycle yet. I don't know where the heck that key went. There's no way I'm throwing away the key when I move. It is somewhere, but we pretty much emptied all the banana boxes. But I heard that you can go to a locksmith, even with even if you don't have the key, they can somehow poke in the hole and then create a new key based on the thing you're trying to break into, some shit. Okay, but I haven't had time to go to a locksmith yet. It's supposed to be one in Yes Home. Then we can at least get the motor running on the bicycle. Then we just have to buy a trailer for the bicycle, and then yeah, maybe that's the best idea anyway, because wifey can just turn around and check on Isabel. Because first my idea was that I want to have the kid in the front, but that might be troublesome for vision for wifey since she's so short. Man, Asian problems. And the trailer shouldn't be too expensive. So, but I don't have time for that yet. Maybe tomorrow I can deal with it. Tomorrow daytime. I'm going to try to find a trailer. Maybe that's the best solution, because I kind of like the Losticycle, whatever you call it. But they are kind of expensive. And since we already have an electric bike that wifey can use, then just go with that one. And then she gets the full vision in front anyway. You just turn back and check on Isabel. And that would be the idea, that she can bring Isabel to kindergarten and pick her up. Because now we are losing out on kindergarten days when I'm gone on these trips. And what else is it? Yeah, and also when it comes to like rainy days, well, first of all, I tend to do this. Oh yeah, which days is it that I'm gone driving? Well, I normally stay home when it's raining, unless I go on some event other places. Yeah, which means that it's more likely that the days when I'm out Sunday driving or doing some other shit, we have nice weather, but I can actually go to Yale and back again within the time frame of the kindergarten. Super short wife. How short is his wife? My wife is 151. No, 153, I think. Haven't checked the height of my wife. Does he also have an Asian wife? I mean, I know even white people, some of them are quite short. The women, for some reason. Magnus, no, you saw the upcoming. It's not in the list of the upcoming. So which means nowhere near future. It hasn't been booked yet. And if it will be booked, it will be in late October. I think that's available. But yeah, when it comes to rain, I can just get some Stormbag rain clothes. And also the trailer for the bike should have good. We should have a rainproof cover anyway. And then the bike will be camped in the garage. Just have to move the snowblower and some other shit out of the way. So we end up using only one spot in the garage. So not park two cars there. No Canadian, huh? Oh no, no colon Canadian, but tiny. Okay, needs extra cushion. Wow, really? In the ID7, right? The Model 3 actually fits wifey. She likes it. Well, you know what? One of the shuttle service guys, he was over 190 centimeters, I don't remember. And he fit in a Polestar. I'm like, damn, Polestar is a bit tight. He could fit in there. If there's a will, there's a way. My experience so far with the press car, with the airport shuttle service I have provided is that I completed roughly 10 trips now, of 10 people who park at my home and came back, and there are still 2 cars there. One car will be picked up tonight, and then tomorrow morning another car will arrive, and then also I think in a few days one car will disappear. So, and then in within about a week or so, then suddenly I will have no cars left there, and I'll keep it like that because I then can prioritize traveling with family and stuff. Yeah, I had one bad experience with one guy. I have booked him in my spreadsheet. I reserved the time. I didn't plan on going on anything. And I emailed him a long time ago. I think I already told this, right? But then the day before, actually on the day I was supposed to pick him up, he suddenly said, "Oh, he found something else." Well, dude, he didn't tell me beforehand. And also yesterday there was another not perfect experience, but I should have spotted the error, which is that there was one guy. He said that Model 3 guy, he wants to park at my place and he will come back on August 13. Well, yesterday night on August 13 at night, 1 at night, I was up waiting for him, kind of zoning out, falling a bit asleep, and I set the clock, and then suddenly I woke up again 3 at night. Huh? Wait, dude, I overslept. Where the heck is he? Turns out he gave me the wrong date because he's traveling home on 13 August in the evening, and the flight will arrive on 14th, which was last night at night. And then I didn't see it. That's why I always ask for a flight number on the return trip. But I was wondering because when I searched on the flight, it didn't show up. So I was like, maybe it's too early, or I don't know. Okay, whatever. I just trust the date and the time he gave me, which was incorrect. But I should have spotted the error once he sent me the flight with the times there. So yeah. Next time, if that happens, maybe not with these guys, but with family traveling, if I spot something weird, or if I cannot find the flight at the Oslo airport website, then I got the wrong date. Well, that's a very common mistake to mix up those things when you're traveling in the evening. And also another common mistake is when you travel far between time zones. Like from Thailand to Europe, right? There's a 5 to 6 hour time difference. I'm about if someone had a great space behind, huh? Oh, okay. I was talking about the seat. So, yeah, there's some red stuff past Atla. So mostly good experiences, but I might want to discontinue this for now at least. But it's taking a lot of time. Yeah, I think I will just totally discontinue it, and only for special friends. Pawel, of course, Marcus, anyone close friends, yes, come over. Or some long time follower, or okay, patrons maybe, yeah. But then it boils down to money. But I mean, it's kind of true, because time is money, and if I have to spend a lot of time. But okay, whatever. I'm just not gonna announce this. It seems like every time I announce it, people come over. So as long as I don't announce it, then it just kind of gets forgotten, this service. Wow, yeah, they lost the play. That sucks, man. Yeah, so you see, you have to be careful and look at those dates and so on. And also, when we are counting days for visa, they count visa once you arrive in the country and the day you leave. We don't count the visa the day you leave Thailand, for example. We also have to remember that the time difference. So it's kind of weird, because how is this again? Oh, phantom brake. You leave Thailand in the evening. Wait. Okay, I don't remember, man. No. Car wants to go 60 over here. No, it's not 60 yet, bro. But I mean, it was very useful information. I mean, very useful to have all those cars there, because I learned a lot on grid reward. So I have planned now a script. I prepared the script for the grid reward for July. It's kind of late now. Yeah, and also plan a script for the ABED route planner suggested changes, which I haven't had time to record and edit yet. So that's how it goes right now. I have to switch on OnlyFans again. So I'm roughly 50% OnlyFans off now, and then, I mean, 50% I have OnlyFans, and 50% of the time I have no fans. Nita, do you want to do a distance check when we drive by Shell Kopang? That would be almost 200 kilometers. We're approaching it soon now. I'm planning on stopping at Venabygdsfjellet for the thumbnail shot. That would be in an hour-ish. Oh, 97 watt-hour per kilometer. Now we're cooking. So it seems like okay, let's check this one. Seems like Tesla, they discontinued the old Model 3 rear drive motor, and they went for the less powerful but more efficient motor that they also have here in the Highland. Well, Daniel, you already asked me once. Okay, let me see. Trying to figure out now. Gonna do another status update coming up very soon. Well, it's actually a nice day for Sunday driving. 20 degrees Celsius and cloudy weather. Oh, okay. It says 190. There when we pass the intersection, okay, to see when it pops to 191, then that's the only reference I have. There, 191, okay. So that means 190.5. Okay, so it was 190 kilometers, 190.0 kilometers right at the exit to Shell Koppang. Oh shit, phantom brake. Oh man, these roads are a bit tight. And the consumption is 98 watt-hour per kilometer. Now it gets a bit too cloudy for OnlyFans. Oh, referral code has been discontinued. I don't want to be too naggy, but Daniel and other people, you could just don't ask if you can ask me a question. Just ask directly. You could have avoided the first sentence, and then the second sentence you can cut out "I want to know." If you can just cut it down to, "Can I use your referral code to buy a Tesla?" That's short, and that's it. And that would be way safer for me to read. Just ABC, always be safe. Or I could just ignore the messages. No, don't worry. I know that you don't know. How the heck are you supposed to know? You don't. Because you're not the one driving. You just communicate to me like a typical streamer, like I'm some kind of Twitch streamer sitting in the living room. Most people tend to forget that I'm driving. Not a phantom brake. Man tends to react on big meat or metal. Okay, there's going to be some coasting soon. Battery temperature 29.5. It's been quite stable since we started. But I wonder, as long as there's no HVAC running, it doesn't scavenge the cabin heat. Actually, and also since AC is not running, then it doesn't scavenge any cabin heat to heat up the battery. So it only puts maybe heat from the motor into the battery if it cares, or maybe it doesn't care. Oh, 0.6% now. Uh-oh. Well, when I did the 182 loop, I guessed it was around 0.5%. It's hard to guess since we don't have any decimals. No, well, I say that this measurement is actually, it outweighs the first measurement because this is more accurate. It's a longer loop. So actually the longer the loop we check now, the more accurate it becomes. The short loops, 100 kilometer, is highly inaccurate, especially without decimal. .800 kilometers from Trondheim in the north. Oh, I don't think so, because I'm actually very busy nowadays. Just happened to be that I'm super busy. If I wasn't very busy, then we could make it happen. But there's a lot of stuff going on these days. Like the calendar you guys see, that's just the tip of the iceberg. I have other stuff. I have to fly over to Stockholm on Monday to test drive some. Yeah, I'm gonna test drive ID7 GTX station wagon, a tourer. Yeah, well, I'm getting almost too much speed now. But normally Polizei doesn't laser over here. 2024 Tesla Model Y dual motor jet. Achtung, watch the road. When I'm coasting, I don't have auto steer. Well, it just coast like a ninja. Slices through the air like butter through cheese. Long range, good car. Oh yeah, it's a good car. And when I'm not busy with work, then I'm busy with family. Like I mentioned, is I have to fix that. I have to try to get a key, a replacement key or something. I asked the manufacturer, and they don't have a replacement key. So gee. Easiest would be to just search one more time. Where the heck is that key? Just check in some of the boxes we haven't opened yet. Or I don't know. Wifey claims she has already looked everywhere. I'm like, well, look again then. Key must be there somewhere, along with maybe other keys, or like I don't know how the heck it can be lost, because we brought everything with us. We didn't lose anything in the moving process. We didn't throw away the key. I wouldn't throw away. I would throw away some other shit that we don't need, but not a key. And we can still use the bicycle. It's just that it doesn't have electric propulsion. And also have to try to find a trailer, a bike trailer. Oh, we are suddenly up at 99 watt hour again. Watt hour per kilometer. Oh, maybe because we have gained some elevation. By one. Yeah, well, I mean, it is an awesome car. And get them before the stocks disappear, man. But then I heard that the Uniper, whatever it's called, is going to get 95 kilowatt hour battery. Wow. But is that a must-have? I still think that today's 82 kilowatt hour is already pretty good, or good enough for most people. Oh yeah, the silver moose. The shiny moose, is that chrome? Marcus be like, no, chrome, I'm allergic to chrome, shit. We had to chrome delete the moose. Yeah. Oh, is that Nissa really gonna drive slower than me? Huh? What? Barely matching my speed. Okay. Well, we're gonna exit soon anyway. 9 kilometers. Actually, in 8.4 kilometers we'll exit. Most likely, no one's gonna turn left over here. They are actually going quite slow. Wow. There, I just drove behind them then. Okay, Daniel, when are you passing by Oslo area then? Well, I mean, Jessheim, but I mean, when are you passing by Oslo? If you know what time, I can see if you can just pop by my house and just say hello for around 15 minutes. It depends what I'm doing. If I'm holding Axel, then I can stand and talk to you for an hour, no problem. But if I'm doing some kind of test, car test, then I'm busier. So it depends on day and time of the day and so on. But you see, the problem is that if you agree to come over one day, and then if that day just happened to be a sunny day, then maybe we want to go travel. So that's why I don't want to attach myself to something. I still want. I mean, taking the family on some trips around Norway has high priority right now, especially after vacation time is over. Places are not overrun by tourists. the prices get back to more normal levels. Okay, so interesting. Now we'll probably get sun in our face soon, or I don't know where the heck the sun is. We have to book airport shuttle service, huh? Well, like I said, I'm trying to discontinue, to phase out that. The last guy now, last night, he still want to use my service in about 1 month, and I said, okay. It just happened that he's gonna fly out on Sunday Sunday morning or something, like really early Sunday morning. I was like, that is usually my 1,000 kilometer challenge time frame. So you see, once those airport shuttles, they are not so important that it will interfere with the normal test. Like 1,000 kilometer challenge has highest priority. Shuttling a dude over to the airport gets way lower priority. It's like family and work equally high priority, and then buddies, sponsors, whatever, Marcus, Pawel, also high priority, but lower than family and work, of course. And then airport shuttle and stuff, and unfortunately also followers who wants to meet me gets lower priority. But sometimes the thing is that with work, like now, it is not flexible because I have to do Sunday drive when it's okay weather outside. But then the family in most cases are somewhat flexible, but I need to get the framework up and running. There's so much stuff missing. I need to get another stroller that we will have permanently at the kindergarten, and then how to get this, probably just go for the trailer, bicycle trailer solution, and then get some Stormbag clothes. So, and then wifey can just bicycle over there and deliver and pick up Isabel. But so now we end up not having Isabel at kindergarten those few days it happens, until I find a better solution. Let's see, circle K Ringebu. There. Okay, navigating to Circle K Ringebu now. Next stop. Oh no, I want to take this route there. Well, I don't think it can be that sophisticated. Maybe in 10 years, but I don't see that happening anytime soon. Okay, we can do another checkpoint here at the intersection, even though it's not that far off the last checkpoint. Okay, going towards Ringebu, Folldal, Sollia. You see there, 213. So that's actually 212.5 kilometers right before we exit here. Yeah, 212.5 kilometers. Consumption is 99. But we have gained some elevation, some significant elevation since then. And I want to pee somewhere over here. Or actually, I might just pee at the thumbnail point. Yeah, let's just do that to minimize the stops. Ah! Oh, wow, Autopilot works here. The heck, man? What is this alien technology? It works on the road with that middle divider. What? Oh shit, what's gonna happen now? Will it actually handle it? Yeah, it can actually handle oncoming traffic. Holy shit. And then it brakes hard. Yeah, alright. Okay, no, it doesn't handle this very well. It's all over the place, man. And now it drives in the middle of the road. Oh, shit. We just exited the main road and now we are out now heading towards Venabigsfjellet on these well, there are B roads, but you see without middle divider or middle road markings, I mean. And auto parking, I mean, so auto steer is kind of working. Well, let me redo that, man. Too much people. Oh shit, mother trucker. Okay, I did the constant. This is kind of experimental. Is it even gonna yeah, it phantom brakes even without autopilot. Okay, let's try that again. We are now at Atna and we just exited for the main road, and over here we have these kind of roads that are somewhat common. Not it is not uncommon. That is double negation. It's better English to say it's common rather than not uncommon. Yeah. So anyway, autopilot is working. There's an oncoming car. Oh, it did it just right. How the heck can a car detect that we can drive here with autopilot? Huh? This is Tesla alien technology. Yeah. Other cars would fail to use auto steer over here, but not Tesla, because Elon Musk is the Lord. Yeah. Hail to the Lord, Lord Elon Musk. ตอนนี้เราอยู่ที่ออฟนะครับเพิ่งจะออกจากถนนใหญ่นะครับแล้วก็ถนนที่นี่นะเป็นอย่างนี้นะครับคือมันไม่มีเส้นกลางถนนนะครับแบ่งแต่ว่า Autopilot มัน work สุดยอดเลยครับ Tesla work ถนนอย่างนี้นะครับมันไม่ต้องการก็ได้เพราะว่า Tesla ก็คงจะแบบไม่รู้แหละดูออกว่าถนนมันเป็นยังไงแล้วเราน่าจะชิดข้างขวาอย่างนี้นะครับเดี๋ยวมันบางทีมีรถผ่านเราแล้วเราก็ยังไม่ขับกลางถนนแล้วนะAutopilot for the win ถ้าเป็นรถแบรนด์อื่นนี่ไม่ได้มันก็จะactivate ไม่ได้หรือว่าขับกลางถนนคันนี้นี่มี Tesla alien technology นะครับเพราะว่า Elon Musk is the best Elon Musk is the king the Lord Elon Musk No, okay, Elon, now, come on, go back. No, don't drive like that, shit, man. Okay, now I have to switch the camera and talk about comfort. And the road over here is a bit bumpy. But do I feel it? Well, a little bit. But the new suspension on the Highland is so comfortable. It's like a German car. It kind of just floats over the bumps without being bought. Man, I like it. You get the premium from the more expensive Tesla, but also in the poor man's Tesla. Huh? Holy mackerel. I mean, how slow do you want to go, huh? And the road ถนนนะครับมันก็ไม่ค่อยสมูทนะมีบัมป์เยอะแต่ว่าช่วงล่างของ Highland นะครับมันเยอรมันนะไม่เป็นไร Yeah, it's quite bad reception around here. It's going to be somewhat bad until we are all the way back to Ringebu. Man, this road hasn't seen new asphalt for, I don't know, a decade maybe. It's so bumpy, and they've been patched all over the place to just keep the cost down because they're so low traffic here. So it's not cost efficient to slap down new asphalt here every 5 years, or maybe, I don't know, 10 years or longer. Okay, status update. 228 kilometers, 102 watt-hour per kilometer now, 0.6%, okay? We might have to settle with 0.6%, which means we have to add 1 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, I mean, that's fair. Which is the only run with the Model. Well, I had 2 runs with Model 3. They were actually not that great for some reason. They had Marcus Beale's cars, and in the first run it was semi-cold towards the end, and I drove slightly faster than I did with the other cars. And the second run, that was actually Extra Plus, but with Minerva tires and so on. And yeah, so I'm not sure why they were not that efficient, but I feel like this should be a very good run. If you can't beat Ioniq, we'll be right behind it. I mean, it's understandable because Ioniq has a smaller battery. It's actually lighter, it has skinnier tires, less power. So I mean, it makes sense, you know. It is physically smaller. So I mean, all the physics points toward that Ioniq should still be more efficient. So the only thing going for this, for the Model 3, is that it has slightly better aerodynamics than Ioniq. Alright, I reset live stream, see if that helps. Okay. Internet is a bit bad over here. It's going to drop out again soon in just a couple of minutes. Around Enden, between Enden and Venabygd, there's a black hole there also. Right, status update. 236 kilometers done, 106 watt-hour per kilometer, and 56% left. Now we enter the Highlands. Man, stop the shit! Oh. Dude, I don't understand why Tesla sucks so bad in that regard. Like, they haven't still fixed that shit yet after many years. It's really easy to see that is not remotely close. I even tried to hug the right side, but wait, did they just slap down the new asphalt here? Yeah. Super annoying, man, on these roads. Okay, it seems like Tesla has been optimized for big American roads. Yeah, well, they need big ass road. This is usually a 1 lane in the American standards. Other cars don't phantom brake like this, you know. It's fine, like this car. Gonna phantom brake? No. Super annoying, man. Because it brakes quite hard, and there is no way to disable it. And Elon claims that but it's safety first, you know. Better safe than sorry. Brake hard in case you crash. But no, like, why is the system not learning that? Okay, out of 1 million phantom brakes, how many of those resulted in a crash? Right, 1 maybe. So if that's the case, then why do we then loosen up on the algorithm a bit? Don't phantom brake so damn hard, because the probability of a crash is ultra low. The car should be able to process the data and calculate better and really brake when it needs to brake, not brake when it's fine by miles. Oh, now on the way up, then your system calculates 534 only. Yeah, so we should get better estimate once we are maybe past Grania towards the end. You know, actually we're close to Gardermoen again. But at least around Gjøvik we should get slightly better estimates. But yeah, I mean, drag coefficient of 0.219 is some of the lowest in the industry. So I wonder if is there an upper limit? There must be, right? Unless you want to design the car to be like an F1 car, but you can't do that. So as long as the car is some kind of sedan with windscreen and stuff, then around 0.2, in the low 0.2 is the lowest you can go. Or unless you make an impractical long tail, behind the car. So maybe there's not that much more to improve. Wet roads over there. Nope, as you can see. It was black asphalt, new asphalt you saw earlier. Lucid, oh wow, really? Okay, but around 2 something then. Like it's not that you can. I mean 0.2. It's not like you can get 0.1, right? In the regular sedan, unless you make what's it called? Aptera or something that looks like an airplane, but not that practical. You also have to somewhat make the car practical. Otherwise, what is the point of the car, right? A6 e-tron 0.21. Wow. Oh, camera mirror. Yeah. They're still going on that camera mirror hype. It doesn't work that well. It fails a lot on the fat e-tron with some condensation and some other shit going on there. What's wrong with conventional mirror? They work great. They have the optics, which is somewhat important. Oh, the rear screen is still hot. Wonder if there's a possibility to turn off the rear screen completely. Oh yeah, just like Citroën, they had the wheel houses, right? And the rear wheel at least. Front wheel, of course, needs to be open, but the rear wheels, you could close them. It looks ugly, though. But then also with the rims, getting aerodynamic rims helps. But then the best approach would be to have plastic covers. But some brands, they actually go for metal all the way, which makes it heavier. and then it becomes less efficient when you have to turn or accelerate, decelerate. Oh shit! Now I get the sun over there. Oh, there's a small patch. It's mostly going to be cloudy. Okay, let me run OnlyFans for a bit. Oh, it works wonder here. We have 18 degrees only, which is still considered quite warm. We get that warm wind from the south nowadays. So it's a bummer I couldn't go 1,000 kilometers last night, because it would have been a very good condition, but I had to choose between Sunday drive and 1,000 kilometers, and I figured that I can make a bigger difference in the Sunday drive, because I know that the previous runs, they were not that great, whereas the 1,000 kilometer challenge, after I estimated it, it was like, oh, okay, only 950. You know, it's not like 9.5, it's 950, only 5-minute improvement over the last record. Okay, soon we'll face the headwind. Maybe I'll try to find a car and coast behind, and drop. I wonder if halfway point. I always wonder, do we have a fish over here? Most likely we have, right? But how did the fish get here? The fish, they cannot spread like plants can. So they have to be moved manually by a human. Unless there was an ice age. But then, how did they move in the ice age? It's human... done by humans then. Well, I forgot that the lakes are connected via rivers. Yeah, that's right. They could of course swim up and down the rivers. Yeah. Unless there's a big waterfall, then there's only one way travel. Birds can move. Oh, really? Huh? Damn, that's impressive. Wait, but the birds, they eat the fish. How do they survive? The birds. Man, nature is amazing. Simply amazing. Oh, I have to turn left now. 400 meters. Okay, pay attention. Oh, here. Okay. Links. Yeah, this is Unusual. 12% grade. What, you have to use low gear? 12% grade? No problem. Boy in Model Y that got away because it was too fast for the fossil police cars. I mean, it's like a cheetah, like right, quite explosive. Gets away. Zoop, the sprint. It doesn't have to be like a. Doesn't have to be a. A husky. That's more like a marathon. So linked rechts, yeah. So, but when you see in that article recently about the police getting obtaining AV for speed, well, they just happened to get a Ford Mach-E GT. I'm like, if you want to get something with performance, why don't you get why did the guy even get out of the car? I mean, you can just no, you roll down the window and you clap. Yeah. When you clap, they will move away. That's what I heard from the tip from the locals. Just like this, and they will move away. Like, why is he even moving the sheep out of the way? Because they're gonna just go back to the road again. No, fucking phantom brake, man. Jesus. Wait, let's make a new shot. There's a toilet. Look at here. Cool down the car quite a lot. look at this view. Oh, coasting. Man, we're gonna resurface this. It's a bit bumpy and rough. Well, I mean, it's still good for a couple of more years. But there was a nice cool down. 15 degrees Celsius over here. I think once you get in the 60 zone, I'm gonna cool down even further. We can run no fans. No fans as long as possible. Are we back or are we still offline? Network here is quite spotty. Okay, I have 5 more hours to get back home. Well, actually, I could just shuttle them to the airport and then I can finish it. Yeah, finish it. That's also a possibility. Because I should be in the Gardermoen area in around 3.5 hours already or something. It would be nice to finish everything at least. But then I haven't decided. Well, are we still online or not? I have to wait until we get feedback here. Well, I see the view count, number of the concurrent viewers going up, so that usually means that we are online again. And usually when that number declines, then it means that we are offline. But there's no stream live indicator thing in this shit labs, so I have no idea if we're online or offline. Online, okay, there you go. About the tree, I tynn lufta. But as I was saying, yeah, I haven't decided yet if if I can go for it, the 1,000 kilometer challenge tonight or not. Weather-wise, it's the best to go tonight. Tomorrow night is going to be wetter. Actually, last night was the best. I mean, if I go tonight, then at least I can rest on Thursday, right? And then Friday I can turn in the car. Well, actually, well, you know what? I could even swap the car. Yeah, I could even return the car on Thursday, but I'm probably just gonna camp on Grid Reward and just relax, and then Friday I do it. Yeah, and then. But then I actually don't have a press car technically. For that time, but whatever, and then yeah. And then Xpeng is going to deliver the G6 to my house, so that's good. and they're gonna pick it up, and it's very nice service of them. So then I have Xpeng only for a limited time in the beginning, and then I have another Xpeng later. So I will do the most important tests now, and then maybe go for, we'll see how I do it. Man, there's so much phantom braking going on. We're losing energy here. But you see now, consumption is 113 watt-hour per kilometer, so we're already matching the range test. So usually the Sunday drive is around at least 10, more like this is actually a very nice place, especially if it will be hot over here. Usually the Sunday driving is around 15 to 20 watt-hour per kilometer lower than the range test. So my guess is right below 100 watt-hour per kilometer today. We'll find out in a couple of hours once we get to the lowland. But actually already once we get down to Ringebu, we get some idea what to expect, because then what do we have? We have downhill but headwind. Yeah. Houses with grass on the roof. Interesting. What is the purpose of having grass on the roof other than blending in nature? Maybe it adds some natural, I don't know, natural waterproofing, insulation. You can sleep when you supercharge after Sunday drive. Well, maybe-ish, because I have to airport shuttle the guys. I agreed for too many. It was fun in the beginning, but now I realize that it's a bit too much hassle. Once it starts interfering with my regular test, then that's not good. Ideally, I could take a 1 hour nap while I supercharge. And the press cars, they have free supercharging on their accounts anyway. But ideally I have to start at 7-ish roughly. Not too early, not too late, because if I start too early or too late, then I hit some rainy patches. But too late is also the worst, because then I get stuck in Stau. But what I should do if I run tonight, or I don't know, tomorrow night, is I have to measure the reference time it takes from Jesholm to the Schweinsund bridge, for example. So that and then on the way back I also have to time it once I pass Schweinsund bridge, because I have to measure how much delays I have. If it's a lot, like 10 minutes, then I should correct for it. If it's just 1 minute, then okay, maybe we should tolerate some traffic. Highland, yes, original tires. Vibration, nope. Now I have to drive manual. If I use cruise control, it's gonna phantom brake left and right. Oh yeah, there were supposed to be some rain shower here and there also on the way back, but just light rain. Hopefully it doesn't screw up the consumption too much. Would actually be nice to have a DC charger at home. Not sure how the heck I'm gonna get it. A 20 kilowatt DC would be pretty nice. But also, okay, I have now experienced how it is with grid reward, and in the long run I can't just get these cars and in and out. It's too much hassle. But I learned that I can actually make some decent money in grid reward. possibly around 1,000 NOK. Well, not make, but it means that I basically get almost free electricity. I only have to pay for the grid fee, pretty much. So the Tibber, well, actually, it's going to be less than that. Yeah, I forgot. I charge more than I need nowadays. But eventually, I need to get a solution where I charge on grid reward, and I use it for the house. Which means getting either one of my partner needs to get a sponsor involved, or Valdemar. I kind of like Valdemar's idea because we take second-hand batteries and install it in the house with. I don't know. You know what Valdemar could do is I just need a Type 2 interface. It's kind of weird because he will actually Frankenstein that battery into like an EV kind of. He will have a Type 2 input, right? Because then we have to just permanently mount it in the garage and shit. And then I just connect it to one of my easy boxes, and I can then grid reward on it. Depending on what day, I can get something like 20 to 50 kilowatt hour. Okay, let's say 20 to 40 kilowatt hour in one day. In the busiest days, I get 40 kilowatt hour, which is quite good on just one plug. And actually, if I get on several plugs, I could even get more, but maybe I'll just limit it to one plug, 11 kilowatts. Ideally, I need to feed it with like 33 kilowatts, right? Or 30 kilowatts. But okay, at least 11 kilowatts. But then I need to have some kind of interface to pull energy out from it, because the idea is to keep using that battery so that it's always ready and always have space for grid reward. Because I've experienced that the problem with grid reward that I have used now is that the batteries fill up and I don't have time to empty them. So ideally, what could work for me is to book 2 press cars, so that one press car is camping on grid reward for 1 to 2 days while the other car is being tested. Nowadays, I have to charge them quickly, maybe one of the cars, to get ready for the next test. So then there's not enough time to camp on grid reward. Yeah. But I don't know how to do it. Can I hook it up? Do we have any electrician here, or wanna be electricians? If I get one of the batteries from Valdemar, I'm not sure which one he wants to donate. Probably, maybe the Mach-E battery. That would be the best, man. 99 kilowatt hour Mach-E battery. Oh, I have regen limit now. I've been regening too much. Wow. Crazy, man. I need to film this. This is crazy. Too much regen, and then I get regen limit. And actually, it fires up the resistive heat. I mean the friction brake. Whoa, we've been descending and regening a lot, and then I get this symbol which indicates that we have regen limit, and it actually enables some friction brake to get the consistent driving feel. You know, you see here it's regening, but with some limits. You can see the dot there. Wow, holy shit! This is a limitation with small batteries, because this would normally not happen with the NMC battery or other cars even. I've seen it only with Tesla, yeah, with the Sen over here. Oh, maybe there's a lot of descent. Yeah, you know what? If I went the other way around, we would then have a more gentle descent, and not a lot in one chunk like now. Okay, whatever. I just have to make sure that I don't regen too hard, so that the friction brake kicks in, because that is lost energy in heat. Oh, the batteries are 27. Oh, the batteries are 27 degrees Celsius. Okay, maybe that's why. If it was hotter, we would have less of this limitation. Wow, ตอนนี้เรากำลังลงดอยแล้วครับ แล้วก็เรามีอันนี้นะ มันเป็น regen limit นะครับ เราได้ regen เยอะแล้วนะตอนเราลงดอยนะครับ แล้วมันกลายเป็นมันต้อง limit ผมก็เห็นคล้ายๆกันนะตอนเราลงดอยอ่างขางนะครับ ก็จริงๆข้อเสียกับมาทางนี้นะครับคือมันจะต้องลงดอยเยอะนะตั้งนานนะครับจนถึงมันมีลิมิตนั่นแหละแล้วก็มันแปลว่าอะไรนะครับอันนี้ครับแปลว่าถ้าเราต้องการเบรกมากกว่านี้นะเกินลิมิตนี่นะ มันจะเริ่มใช้เบรกธรรมดานะครับแล้วก็แปลว่ามันเราจะเสียไฟฟ้าไปนะก็ต้องพยายามอย่าเบรกหรือว่าอย่ารีเจนแรงไปนะครับแล้วก็อีกอย่างนะครับอุณหภูมิแบตเตอรี่มันตกตอนนี้มันเหลือ27องศาถ้ามันเกิน30องศามันจะดีกว่าเฮ้ยนี่มันอย่ามาขับจ้าฮะต้องแซงแล้วนะแล้วไอ้ข้างหน้านี่ก็มาแซงโอเคเดี๋ยวต้องแซงนะครับ Dude, why is he even driving that slow? And why is the dude behind, in front of me, not overtaking? I don't get this. I mean, you just poke on the left lane and then you hammer. Come on, just find a spot to hammer. Come on. I mean, there are slow drivers like me, and there are Norwegians. Okay, here you could hammer. There's plenty of space to hammer before that guy even approaches. Oh, what there? Okay, let's go. Come on. Yeah, go. No, I'm not braking, I'm regening, but eventually it seems like there's a limit somewhere. But I'll just have to make sure I don't regen too hard. But, oh, you know what? I should take the longer route, yeah, because the shorter route involves more descending, a steeper descending. So we will just drive the slightly longer route. But I feel like I don't need to stop at Circle K over here, so I'll just soon navigate to somewhere else. Well, actually, if I just navigate to Shell Roa, yeah, of course. Roa. There. Oh, the guy in front, okay. The Shell Roa, okay. 15% at Shell Roa, okay. About 9% grade. Wow, the regen limit actually lasts for a while. I wonder when it will go away. It's like there's a quota of how much you can regen before it kicks in. But I've regen down here before with other cars and they are fine. But I've seen this also in Thailand when I went down Doi An Khang. So it is actually a disadvantage to go this route. Because if you go the other direction, you will have a more gentle descent, gradual descent. Dude, this guy is too slow. I have to hammer him. Because I need to go faster so I don't have to slow down so much because I'm hitting the regen limit now. Dude. You don't have to go that slow. It's not Nordschleife. Some part of Nordschleife is quite twisty, but here it's fine. Okay, let me see. Okay, let me just... Oh, now I need to run some physical brakes because it needs to, yeah, okay, I need to slow down. I'm right on the limit of the regen limit keeps crawling up and up now, so I'm losing a little bit of energy. But I have to use the throttle manually to not go too high on the regen. See, if I try to let off too much, okay, it's still try to regen only what is available before going physical brake. Or friction brake. Well, actually, you know what? Maybe it's better to take the short route because then I get some rest. It flattens out a bit before it goes down again. But in the main road, it will just go down. I need a brake now from the regen. Yeah. Okay, let's go the short route after all. Wait, did they kind of block? Okay, whatever. Let's take. Okay, I'm not sure what the heck that means. Let's just go for the main road after all. Status update. 284 kilometers, 101 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, and 49%. We have gained percentage. Welcome to the Godfire Valley. Oh, okay, the regen limit is getting better and better now. Yeah, just let the car rest a bit. It's like the battery has a quota of how much it can take within a certain time. Estimated 553, all right. Yeah, current drive minus 40 watt-hour per kilometer since the checkpoint there at 1100 meters over sea level. Wow. We even drove on some flat places before we went downhill a lot. But yeah, so this, I would call it the reverse route, is worse than the normal route I take, normal direction. Oh, maybe it's not a good idea to coast too hard. I'll just use the throttle instead and control the regen. Because with coasting, you pretty much have no regen. But here, if you use the throttle, you can vary the regen. So I lost maybe a little bit on friction brake. All right, now we're down. Well, I wouldn't say lowland, at least lower lands. Let me check here. And now it's just going to be nice, smooth roads all the way to Yesholm. Just slack. And there we have one slow poke and a whole bunch of people behind. Nobody overtakes. Holy macaroni. Wow, this exit here is actually quite far from the main road. I mean, from Ringebu. We're down to 50%. Or up, I mean, we went up to 50% now, suddenly. 287 kilometers and 50%. Oh yeah. Let me check elevation. And then, okay, and then 100 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, we are 232 meters, really? Huh? I thought we'd be at higher elevation. What? Isn't it going all the way down now until... Okay, apparently not. So we are almost at the same elevation as Yesholm. At 100 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, but we have headwind. Okay, so we might be beaten by Ionic, but this is the best result ever on the in the Sunday drive for Model 3. So, you know, yeah, it kind of makes sense. I remember when I tested, that was a long time ago. That was Model S versus Classic Ionic, and I don't remember the last car. But then I noticed that Ionic was the most efficient once we started driving slower, which makes sense because it's smaller car, lighter car, thinner tires, slimmer tires, less power. Well, I would believe that we have downhill from here, right? Oh, I can feel the wind now. Oh, we've been riding on the tailwind all the way. Now we have to face the headwind. Let's hope it doesn't affect us too much. Or we have to find something to draft behind. Something as slow as us. Preferably a big RV. Or a truck stuck behind something else slow. Yeah. Yeah, it drives through the air like butt. Hey, well, Commander is disconnected. Commander is stuck. There, now it's there. Okay, good. No. Man, freaking phantom brake again. Now we even have middle, road markings. Tesla really need to fix that shit. Phantom brake seems to be way less on motorways, but on these B roads, still very common. Mainly with oncoming trucks. Wow, this is a long ass detour. Wow, that shortcut really cuts down a lot. Yeah, battery's at 27 degrees. Not ideal. Oh, now we have the 40 zone. Yeah. Let's hypermile. Ringebu. Oh, there's still caravans and shit over here. Dutch license plate, Germans. Still some holiday traffic going on, but way less than before. So this would be perfect time for wifey and I and I'll say Lynn to go, or the whole family, I mean, to go on some trips around Norway. I would like to go to Åndalsnes, but then wifey claims it's too far for Axel. Okay, but he's gonna cry a bit, but then he'll fall asleep, and then we are at Åndalsnes. It's a beautiful place, you know. I have to show Lynn Åndalsnes. Here, usually I would turn left here and take the shortcut. Man, these hills with all the farms kind of reminds me of Switzerland. Okay, we have no fans, not even seat fan on right now. 18 degrees Celsius. Oh, missed donation. My bad. Morgan Sundquist donated 200 SEK through Super Chat. Wait, that was 2 hours ago. What? Well, that hasn't popped up yet, maybe. Yeah, Gondola, yeah. And we haven't tried the Eggen restaurant yet. When we went there 3 years ago, they were still building it, or was it 2 years ago? I don't remember. Time flies, man. But hopefully we can get some hytte also. We can book a hytte by the river. Hopefully there won't be too much hassle bringing the whole family there. Phantom brake is when you hide your brakes from your boss, so you don't want the boss to know your brakes. Wait, why is it not shown on Streamlabs? Huh? Streamlabs shows the last one 2 hours ago only. And I can't see because the stop button is in the way. I see Tesla Jup donated $16, and then the other one, Go something. Wait, how do I do this? I have to go this. Right. There was a way to get it to scroll. Now it's gone. Shit, man. Ah, shit labs, bug labs. There. Julian tipped $25. Ultra red. See if you get a better result than me driving the same car in ultra red. Oh, okay. Well, what is your result then? Over here, Gudbrandsdal, everyone and the mother drives slow. So I don't stand out slow poking around here. This is why I avoid Gudbrandsdal when I have to go fast from Oslo to Trondheim. Oh, MG4. $18 degrees. Okay, it's gonna be hotter and hotter once we get closer to Oslo. Still with the headwind. 100 watt-hour per kilometer. Uh-oh. Can we dip below 900? Oh shit, because we have 0.6% error. We have to actually get 98 to be able to, then we are only matching Ionic. Man, that Ionic is really hard to beat, man. 8-year-old technology from Korea. But you know what? Once Tesla comes out with a Model 2, then it's game over. Because the Model 2 should be the one that matches Ionic in size, power, and so on. Weight, probably skinnier tires, and like it'd be like a shadow of a classic Ionic. But it will still have big battery, probably around 50 kilowatt hour. But I'm guessing it'll be LFP. I think I talked about the Model 2 earlier, or whatever they're gonna call it. Well, except for that, the Model 2 might be like a Model Y, like a fat Model 3, or a short Model Y, a mini Model Y. There won't be a mini Model 3, which is probably wise from Elon to make that. It will sell more. Yeah, Model 3 is bigger than classic Ionic. Heavier, bigger, has wider tires, has more power. So, I mean, it makes sense. Just down to pure physics, a bigger car in general will, of course, consume more. Model 3 is 4.7 meters long and weighs 1,850 kilograms with driver. Ionic, can someone Google it? The length of Ionic, I wonder if it was around 4.6 meter, slightly shorter and also lighter, less power, only 120 horsepower, and also way smaller battery. But however, when it comes to space, they are right on par with each other. So that's the amazing part of Ionic. But it's mainly because Ionic has the hatchback, whereas Tesla went for the sedan roof thingy. But I wonder if that gives the Model 3 a better headroom in the back. Never did like a head-to-head test. Maybe I should get Ionic to my house. But then I also have to time it so I get Model 3. I could, of course, use one of the airport shuttle Model 3 since I'm not driving anywhere. Because some people, they don't feel like me driving the car, which is fine. I don't have time for it. Whoa, 4.4 only. Oh wow, really? What the heck, man? So actually, you lose a lot of banana boxes because of the lack of hatch opening. And it's not unique with Tesla. Other cars also, like an i5, ET7 and Han, same problem there. Because of that kind of sedan thingy, the lack of big rear door, it seriously cripples the utilizable space, whatever you call it. Rattling, nope, no rattling. I would have complained about this. 4.47, yeah, so that's at least 20, over 20 centimeters shorter. But still very impressive how many boxes how much space you get in there. But I think actually, when it comes to trunk space, from what I remember, practical trunk space, Tesla should be better because it has that deep well under it. But then, of course, Tesla loses on not having the big trunk opening. But I can easily fit the Cybex stroller in the trunk in the Model 3. It has remarkably good space because of that deep well. Welcome to the Godfire Valley, also known as Gudbrandsdal. Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. If Tesla made a 4.5 meter sedan, right, with an even smaller and more energy efficient motor with only around 120, 150 horsepower, and also putting in only around 30 kilowatt hour battery, and it's only 1.6 tons. Of course, then Tesla should be able to match Ionic's efficiency. But one of the reasons why Ioniq was so efficient was because they were the few ones who actually made a car like that. Other brands, they went for I-Pace, Fat e-tron, you know, Kona, even e-Niro and Soul. They're all inefficient cars. Even also, what's again, Ampere E. You know, the physics, you know, down to pure physics, that those cars cannot be as efficient as Ioniq. Well, no, that's the 38 kilowatt hour Ioniq has 136 horsepower. The first gen, the classic Ioniq that we call it, has only 120 horsepower. And now we are stuck behind traffic, and we will just slowpoke all the way to Yesholm, pretty much. Okay, I feel like I need to take a pee soon. I could go to Lillehammer, but I want to take a quick detour. Well, Lillehammer is fairly quick-ish. Gjøvik, Kallerud. I could go Sjelroa, but that's in about 2 hours. Damn. And I think even the 38 kilowatt hour Ioniq is less efficient than the classic Ioniq for some reason. I think drag coefficient has been slightly it's slightly worse. They introduced liquid cooling, of course slightly heavier car because of bigger battery. I don't remember, what was it? Do you guys remember why is the 38 Ioniq less efficient than the 28? And in a way, there is not much you can pull when you are air cooling the battery rather than AC cooling the battery, right? And maybe the AC cooling, the extra liquid weighs a little bit extra versus just air-cooled battery, the simplest form. Well, Nissan went even simpler, simply amazing. They didn't get any any cooling. They even save on the fans. Yeah, Nissan went no fans. They didn't want to go only fans. But it's interesting to also drive the reverse route down the valley instead of up. But I mean, we are driving downstreams, slightly downstreams now. But eventually we'll get on the same level as Mjøsen, and then I believe that Yesholm is above Mjøsen. Hey, what elevation is Mjøsen at? It must be below 200, right? Better or sound isolation, huh? What the heck is or sound? You mean soundproofing, right? Okay, status update. 307 kilometers done. 100 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, shit. And 46% left. Shoot another video. we hit traffic. You see, it's 80 zone and we are cruising at 75. Real speed is almost 10 kilometers per hour lower than the speed limit. Well, this is the reality. This is a real world test. When we're driving the Godfire Valley, then this is what you have to expect. But when it comes to consumption, we had 100 watt-hour per kilometer. It's higher than the classic Ioniq. Plus that we have measured 0.6% over-reporting, which means that this is 100.6, which means 101. Can we beat classic Ioniq? We are roughly at the same elevation at the Yes Home, so there's not much to gain on the elevation, but we have the headwind now. We have to face all the way down, so we have to see. The trip ain't over yet. We have to drive now this route over to Kjellroa, and then we'll head over to Yes Home. Okay, ตอนนี้เราอยู่ที่ Gudbrandsdalen นะครับ The Godfire Valley แล้วก็ที่นี่นะคนขับช้าแฮะมันเป็น80ลิมิตแล้วก็เขาขับต่ำกว่าลิมิตนะครับความเร็ว GPS นี่ยิ่งต่ำกว่านะ76นะครับ ก็แปลว่าอันนี้เป็น real world test นะคือเราก็ติดข้างหลังคนอื่นถ้าเราแซงมันก็ค่อยแทบไม่มีความหมายเพราะมีรถเยอะอยู่แล้วเราก็ต้องขับตามคนอื่นนะครับแล้วก็ตอนนี้นะครับเราใช้ไฟฟ้า100 วัตต์เอาต่อกิโลเมตรมากกว่าคลาสสิกไอโอนิกนิดหน่อยนะครับแล้วก็ปัญหาคือตอนนี้เราอยู่ที่230เมตรนะครับแล้วก็ Yes Home นั้นมันเป็นสัก215แปลว่าเราไม่ค่อยมีอีกแล้วที่จะลงดอยนะครับแล้วก็จากนี่นะมันจะมีลมต้านนะครับหรือว่าตมนิดหน่อยโอเคลมมันไม่ค่อยเยอะนะก็ดีโอเคก็ผมก็จะไม่รู้เลยเราจะใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยกว่าไอโอนิกหรือว่ายังไงเนี่ยโอเคเดี๋ยวเราจะขับไปอีกตั้ง245กิโลเมตรไปเชลลัวนะครับแล้วก็หลังจากนั้นก็จะกลับไปบ้าน No, I don't think weight is directly linked to consumption like that. Think about trucks. They will consume massive, but they don't. Trucks are actually very efficient compared to the weight. I don't know if maybe that's the problem. People don't get my joke, but it's correct. The correct name is Mjøsa, but I tend to say Mjøsen, just like Remen. It's like a slang. And I can understand that non-Norwegians don't understand that. But even Norwegian Nisse tried to correct me. But I mean, hello. I mean, people around Mjøsen, like on the Gjøvik, Toten side, and maybe also Hamar, they even say Mjøsen just for fun. They know the real name, of course. Real Norwegians know the real name of Mjøsen. It's the Norwegian's biggest lake. Oh, it's a freaking Toyota. It's a freaking Toyota in front. I see it now. Ah, shit, man. It's a freaking Toyota RAV4 slow poking. And then the truck is just 2 meters behind it. Like, wow. Oh, over here. Oh, there is almost no wind here. Like a... Why are we doing 60 kilometers per hour in the 80 zone? The Toyota in front is slow poking. Holy macaroni. Oh, now it slows down before the... It slows down before the speed camera. But, I mean, those cars, they have speedometers, right? And the speedometer clearly shows that you're doing 60 kilometers per hour. And you saw the speed limit sign, right? 80 kilometers per hour. I mean, I know that some people don't like math, but I mean, do they expect that if you go 70 past the 80 in the 80 zone, and you might get a ticket. No. I mean, it's not Thailand. Thailand, they will add several kilometers per hour in the measurement. Here they don't do that. But at least if you go 80 on the speedo in the 80 zone, there's no way you're gonna get a ticket. But no, let's go 60. Yeah, why not? But this will actually slow me down slightly, but it will actually improve efficiency, because now we have slow poking, semi hypermiling, and drafting. Yeah, so everything is allowed, of course. It's 20 degrees Celsius and we are drafting. Only problem is that these guys, they don't drive on even speed. It's like yo-yo. It's 80 kilometers, it's 78 kilometers per hour, and then down to 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, down to 60 again, all the time, man. Which is introducing some losses here in regen and power output rather than just even output. Yeah, I see more and more Nissan now. Oh shit, man. Welcome to the Godfire Valley. Yo, what's up? Did I bring more snack? Well, I have... Oh, I have the mango. I had the dried mango. Okay. Actually, one of my press car dudes brought me mango from Thailand. And some fried fish for wifey. Wow, I don't have to run HVAC. And it's nice temperature in here, since it's 20 degrees outside. Okay, yeah, the traffic will be better once we pass Gjøvik, or actually from Mjøsbrua, yeah, and towards Gjøvik, and then especially from Raufoss and so on, we'll have almost no traffic. Durian? Yeah. Then they will be banned from Norway. I would like to see someone bring durian on the airplane. Man, what the heck? Now we're down to 60 again in the 80 zone. Okay, the traffic flow will increase soon once we hit the 90 zone. We get rid of some of the slow pokes. Maybe I should try to get past them, or I'm not sure if I can get past them. But I should document that we get a little bit of rain here. Mango, yeah, they can put lots of storage in here. At least 4 mangoes. Okay, so time-wise, how are we looking now? It's 3 in the afternoon. 4, 5, 6, 7. So I should be home by 7. But then the airplane is supposed to land at 5 minutes past 7, which means that it might be around 7:30 by the time they want to get picked up. Or they're ready to get picked up. As long as they have to pick up luggage and shit, then it takes some time. But okay, so I have 5 more hours at least, and then I have to run 3. Okay, and the status update: 319 kilometers, and then 100 watt-hour per kilometer, and 44% left. I can even see the remaining here. Let me see. I have 25 kilowatt-hour left. That is possibly 250 kilometers then. 250 kilometers divided by 70 kilometers per hour. So, oh, wow. 3.5 hours. Okay. Okay, estimated arrival at home, 18:30 then. Holy shit balls. We're doing 55 kilometers per hour in the 80 zone. Let's try that mango. So at least tomorrow I should be able to drop off Isabel at the kindergarten, regardless of what I do tonight. But that means that if I want to go for 1,000 kilometers tonight, I better get going around 7. What I could do is I could supercharge at Burger King before I set off for the challenge. That means I can take the south turnaround point past Highland and then be home roughly around between Cleavage and Yes Home. But the best deal time-wise is of course to charge around 85%. It goes relatively fast. And then there's AC charge at home. But then I'm not sure if I'll be ready by the time I want to go. And what I could do then is to just top up the remaining 10% at supercharger before I go for it. Eventually I can supercharge at the Rema 1000 Byporten, just 1.5 kilometers away from home. Well, the consumption doesn't want to drop below 100 watt-hour per kilometer. But I see that we have spent 32 kilowatt-hour and we have done 323 kilometers. So we are probably at, there, 99 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, that means actually 98.5. Oh, yeah, you know what? I have noticed that Volkswagen, you know, the trip meter, in the regular trip meter doesn't show decimal. But when I look at the one with decimal, Volkswagen doesn't do a round. Volkswagen does is that a floor? So where 99.9 is displayed as 99, and then 100 is displayed as 100. Or I mean 100.0 is displayed as 100. So which means that you just have to know that Tesla 100 here is actually 99.5. So in that regard, what we could do is we could ignore the mesh, this, I mean, we can ignore the 0.6% over-reporting. It would be a simple way to look at this. Because first I have to correct for, we don't know when it says 100, is it 99.5 or is it 100 or 100.4, right? We don't know. But actually a more accurate number is to look at the kilowatt hour you spend maybe versus distance. Okay, I don't know which mother trucker is slow poking, but eventually at least the fast people will empty out, and then I'll get closer and closer to the slow poke. But then soon enough I'll get off this annoying road and get over to Gjøvik route instead. Trunk. It's a truncated number, okay. Yeah, Remen 1000, that's right. Remen 1K. How about Remen 999? Do you guys know that the Rema 1000 started at Rema 600? They initially had 600 products only, and then they expanded to Remen 1000, or Rema 1000. But I noticed that at the Yemen there's way less selection of items compared to Menu and also Oops that I tend to go to. I mainly go to Oops to pick up parcels, but sometimes I also grab some food there. Oops, they have a huge selection of food and also some clothes and shit. Yeah, you see, now over here in Gudbrandsdal, there's almost no wind. ABC, anyone, always be cheating with Tesla. Because I did get tailwind in Østerdalen on the way up, but now we're not getting much headwind on the way south. Whatever I need to do to beat classic Ioniq, I'll do it. And now we are coasting, I mean, slow poking behind a bunch of slow pokes. And it's nice, we are drafting behind a bulky Volvo. Well, I'm not sure if they have exactly 1,000 items, but it's roundabout there. They always try to make it low, and you notice that at Yemen they don't have ferskvaredisk there, unlike Menu. So you can't buy fresh fish or meat or freshly grilled chicken or stuff like that. No, they don't have it. They want to keep it simple and keep the prices low. But I noticed that the prices are low in Yemen versus Menu. But even Oops also has lower prices than Menu. So Menu is one of the most expensive. But they tend to have some few items that I don't find other places. Wait, is that the mother trucker? It's a freaking BMW. Is that an iX3 or an X3 fossil? Not sure. No, it's the freaking Toyota. It's this Toyota that is slow poking. Look at that, there's almost no wind here. No wind over here. Oh yeah. Well, I'm getting hammered by 2 trailers. Wham. Is the guy gonna go? Go. You have time. Okay, you chose not to. All right, that's fine. You get stuck then. If you don't hammer, you get stuck behind me. Average item in Rema 1000. Wow, okay. What? Okay. Yeah, I like Remen. I'm not a Kiwi or a Joker guy or whatever. Or Matkroken or whatever. So I tend to stick with Remen. Yeah, since we have Rema nearby also. I don't know, I've always been a Rema guy. So after Marcus is gone, then I have to find a new sponsor to fill the gap. We can have 6 sponsors in there. Do you guys have any ideas? I don't want to dance on his grave, but eventually we need to fill the gap. I need to feed my wives and kids, you know? I mean, yeah. What battery percentage testing, blah blah. Model 3, blah blah. Huh? Oh, set it at 50% and plug it in. Oh, Lilleputthammer. I should bring Isabel to Lilleputthammer. Actually, they never brought wifey here. We can totally spend 2 days in Lillehammer. We'll have to wait for nice weather. Or then we just grab whatever car we have. It's gonna be semi-cramped, but it's only less than 2-hour drive. EcoFlow, if I can get contact with EcoFlow, that'd be great. They haven't responded to me. And I think I want something big, like Circle K, totally. Ionity, totally. I need something big international. Not some smaller company, whatever. Whoa, why are you doing 65 kilometers per hour in the 90 zone? Plug in at 50% charge limit, or 60%. Especially when you're not using it for a year, you definitely want to plug it in. ABC always be plugged in. Nokian tires, yeah, maybe. They are big. They are big. I need someone with money who wants to pay, but also not. I need a sponsor, preferably international sponsor, so I can get enough money, but also to reach out to money, because Stormberg is nice, but how relevant is Stormberg for the rest of the world, right? It's only mostly relevant for Norwegians. But I mean, okay, I have a long story with Stormberg, so I don't want to ditch them. Even when I hopefully grow big with 1 million subscribers one day, I don't want to ditch Stormberg. We are family, you know. Have you seen Pierce Brosnan's wife? 20 years ago or 10 years ago, she was young and yeah. Well, she has grown to be a bit chunky, but Pierce Brosnan, he doesn't leave his wife for that. In his eyes, his wife is beautiful and brought her children. Brought him children, so help him raise the children. So you stick with your wife till the end. And that is also at least the case for me. Okay. Mr. Green, they came in kind of late, and I wasn't that much involved with them since they don't operate in my country, you know? And then eventually they didn't want to support, so then it was natural to phase them out. ABB? What? Are you kidding me? No. Crash of interest. We already have Kempower. No. We can't have competing businesses there. That's not gonna work. I'm pretty sure Kempower would object, and even I would personally object. Plus, that I want to promote good products, and I cannot promote ABB based on the current lineup they have. I mean, they're not shitty, but there is something better out there, which is Kempower. But Ionity, well, Tesla, by the way, they don't do sponsoring, so we can just forget about that. But Ionity, you know, I've used Ionity for a long time. They are big. They are also backed up by the car manufacturers. They were once quite hated, which I felt like, okay, I wouldn't dare to have them as some sponsors a couple of years ago when they had high prices. Nowadays, they are really rocking it, dishing out more chargers, also offering affordable prices, and they listen to the customers. Customers didn't want 1 year subscription binding, so they allow 1 month only. So thumbs up to them. They found out that that's probably the better way of getting more customers to please them, rather than just pricing it out. No. Tesla don't do sponsoring. You don't understand Tesla's business model. They don't do that shit. They are completely different than others in many, many ways. Well, I feel like I can hold it. Maybe I can stop at Gjøvik, or yeah, possibly at Gjøvik for another P stop before I proceed. We are now roughly 1.5 away from 1.5 hour away from Kjell Roa. Don't want to hold it too long, of course, but we'll see. Tibber. Yeah, actually Tibber could work. They're also quite big. Do you guys know how many countries they operate in? I mean, and I fell in love with Grid Reward, man. Like, in the beginning, I didn't know Grid Reward until they told me. Now I'm a sucker for Grid Reward, to the point where I had to find a way to get more Grid Reward. I got hooked on it. It's like cocaine, man. It's like drugs. I got hooked on Grid Reward. I had to keep plugging. Right now, I see on Tibber that I have 2 plugs that are not plugged in. I was like, oh, must plug in to get more Grid Reward. And also, yesterday I was gonna drive. I don't remember what I was gonna do. I was gonna drive, and then Grid Reward kicked in. I was like, oh no, 9! Grid Reward is charging the car right now. I cannot unplug now. Wait 10 minutes maybe. Subtech, I would rather go for Tibber. I feel like they are big. I want a big stable company, international company. But the Ruplane is my best sponsor by far. They have a humongous user mass. And they also offer services that goes right down the alley with my channel. Statoil, yeah, of course, Statoil. But I seriously have to get some kind of battery storage and then some way to do this, because what I need is, actually it's crazy, but I think I need at least 20 kilowatt of inverter power. 10 would work, but 20 would be the best. Roughly 20, maybe even 25. But just to be on the safe side, around 20 kilowatt. 20 kilowatt of inverter power feeding the battery, and every time grid reward kicks in, yeah. And also actually based on the experience now with all the cars, the airport shuttle cars, I know roughly what I need in terms of power versus energy. I need roughly, I think around 50 kilowatt hours should be enough. But maybe if I can get 100, oh no, what the heck, man? Dude, I have freaking cars behind me, and the car, oh Jesus, man. There was a double line. Why the fuck did the Tesla brake that hard in a double line with trucks going? Ah, Jesus, man. And I have a Toyota Pro Ace behind me with a trailer. He doesn't have the best braking performance. Well, it's an empty trailer, empty car trailer, but still. Tesla shouldn't have slowed down and brake that hard. That was not good. Super annoying, man. Norway, Sweden, Germany, and Netherlands. Okay. Well, I mean, Netherlands. I mean, Germany is quite big. So, okay, Tibet is relatively large. Wait, is that Stau? What the heck is going on there? Oh, slow down. No. Car doesn't regen early enough. Then it's gonna brake hard. Oh shit. Welcome to Godfire Valley. Yeah, Lillehammer, of course. Stau at Lillehammer. 3 in the afternoon. That's Hypermile. Oh, Niter. Status update. Oh, juicy. 343 kilometers. 40% left. 98 watt-hour per kilometer. I'll be drafting behind this RV, yeah. You ass belongs to me. Which means that the real distance might be 98.5. Well, actually it depends. 98 could mean 98.5 to 97.5. Yeah. Okay, you know what? I might write a list, or I might brainstorm with my partner, and then I just send him out. I don't have to do this. He's very good at negotiating. Yeah. He knows the price and so on, how much to ask for. I don't know. I might be lowballing on some of the. I might actually be getting way too low sponsor money from some of my sponsors. But eventually, once my channel grows bigger, the sponsor price should go up slightly. But I mean, I still feel like I want to be nice to my all-time sponsors like Chempower, you know? And also Valdemar. Valdemar is giving me some nice stuff. Like I can borrow the car I can borrow the Soul, so I don't want to go higher on the price. Oh shit! Right, rain. But there shouldn't be too much rain. Hopefully just local here. And then it should end already around Biri to Gjøvik. Because, by the way, about that, my partner, it's okay. I mean, he bought a piece of my company, but it doesn't mean that he's just going to sit around and just wait for me to make money. He will also actively spend his time to help me make more money. So then I can just focus on driving these Sunday drives and whatever, right? I don't have to focus too much on editing videos. Actually, my Thai boy, he can now edit 1,000 kilometer challenge, which is quite big. It saves me around 4 or 5 hours each time. And then my partner can focus on contacting those. He can contact Circle K and Ionity and whatever, and then negotiate the price with them. Oh, they drive so slow because of the rain. I forgot. Det är farligt det. Entertainment feature in Tesla. YouTube. From time to time I watch YouTube. Oh shit, I see there's a big... Oh, what the heck is that? Man, freaking traffic just messes up with the autopilot. There's a big stream of rain coming our way now from the south. It's gonna hit us hard around Lillehammer, all the way to Gjøvik-ish. Whoa, and then even stay at Gjøvik. Uh-oh, we just hit the patch, a rainy patch now for a while. Well, there's not much we can do. We can't control the weather, but we can always try to avoid it. Except for that now there's not many options, since I already set the route. Worst thing, lack of stocks, along with phantom braking. No, stop that shit, man. Holy... man, it's like watching my daughter do weird shit all the time. I keep telling her, no, don't throw food on the floor. Don't throw food on the floor, and she still does it. You know? There's like this Tesla, keep phantom braking. Even after 5 years, it has not learned. There's a double line here, you know? It's quite clear that the oncoming truck is not going to crash into us. Oh, man. No, the camera is covered. No, it's fine. Because you'll notice that it doesn't phantom brake unless there's a big ass truck incoming. Then it tends to phantom brake quite often. Although the system calculates that, oh, big ass truck, danger potential high, probability of crash ultra low, but probability of crash multiplied by danger potential becomes a quite big number. Let's slow down really hard, you know. But then when a small car is approaching, then okay, danger potential low, probability ultra low, okay, then we don't phantom brake. And then they totally ignore the middle divider line here, double line, you know. At least it's not that windy, so okay, we get some wet roads, but we have to drive dog slow. But it's hopefully going to speed up once we reach Mjøsbrua in around 10 or 15 minutes. But man, traffic here is going so slow. I can tell you that we're going at around 60, 70 kilometers per hour only in the 80 zone. And I don't understand why we are driving so dog slow. Sexy stock, they're working on it, and I heard that it's going to be a lot more elegant than the existing stock from, I don't remember what it's called, but there is a stock you can get now, but you have to open up the steering rack or whatever they call it, and the airbag, and you have to like dissect the whole car kind of around the steering wheel just to hook up that thing, right? But then the sexy stock is supposed to work way smoother. And I asked the guys, because I have direct contact with them, I asked them, is it going to be laggy? You know, I don't want 300 millisecond lag on the blinker. He said, no, it will be instant, you know, via Bluetooth or some shit. So probably no wires running. But then I wonder, how does it work? What they could do is they could fit a battery in there that is relatively easy to replace after a couple of months. And even if stock is not working, it's no big deal. You can still use the original buttons, right, until you replace the stocks again. But yeah, so I think that sounds like a really good deal. You could almost just stick it with 3M tape, right, and then finish, done. And you could just connect it to the existing commander. No, stop that shit, man. Jesus. The car displays as if the RV in front is braking all the time, but it's not braking. I can see the brake light doesn't go off on the thing. Stop wasting energy on friction brake. Gee, I have to get off this traffic. The traffic is messing up the car. Tesla, maybe they don't have traffic in America, in California or Texas. Yeah, it's from Texas. No, this is from China. Yeah. Oh shit, long message. Jesus, man. Jesus, why do you have to type so long messages? Well, did you get any info on pricing? What? I don't know. I don't know about that. But probably not going to be, I mean, not going to be that expensive, you know, affordable. Considering selling my blah, blah, Model 3, blah, blah, 20-inch, blah, blah, okay, what is the question? Come on, get some money, blah, blah, challenge, okay. How many kilometer highway, blah, blah, range would I lose? Huh? What? Shit. Oh shit, I missed. Okay, Model 3 versus new SR Highland. Okay, maybe 100 kilometers. 50 to 100 kilometers. Man, you could have typed it way shorter if you want me to read and respond. Just, it is totally irrelevant for me that you are going to sell or buy whatever. What is important is just ask short. How much range do I lose by going from Model 3 long range to SR Plus? You know, that's the kind of question I want to answer quickly. Can you describe a feeling of steering wheel? It's dead, huh? It's kind of semi-dead. Yeah, it's not like the German car. The Tesla has always been like that. And also, it's not that thick and comfortable. I feel like even the MG steering wheel, especially the BMW wheels, they are nicer to feel. This is a bit small and thin and not that premium. But I mean, it gets the work done. And I guess for the most part, I don't need to touch it that much. So not really one thing I complain about. But for example, something I would feel constantly would be sweaty seats, right? Or yeah, other stuff. Nope. 18 degrees. Still no fans. No fans and nothing. Just trying to save as much as possible. Still at 98 watt-hour per kilometer. 358 kilometers done now and 38%. And the rain stopped. That's good. Because according to the radar map, it's supposed to still rain. Or maybe it has passed now. Bro, what happened to the traffic suddenly? It was going so dog slow earlier, and suddenly it just cleared up as the weather cleared up. Wait a minute. they drive dogs slow because of rain. Ja, det är farligt det. 574, damn, man. Okay, I feel like we can drive it down to 0, but then I feel like I need to top up quickly at the supercharger before I go home. Well, you know what? There is there is another possibility. From what I remember, they didn't have that much cargo. So to save time, I could go straight from the supercharger at Gardermoen. Yeah, I have to make sure to charge at supercharger Gardermoen, not Cleavage. I could go straight from supercharger Gardermoen, which is just 5 minutes away. I can actually just camp there. No, I'm not gonna be there that late. Yeah, I forgot. I'll be there roughly at. Well, actually, wait, let me see here. We can already estimate now how much time it will take. I have around 200 more kilometers. Let's say 210. That's 3 hours. Okay, 3 hours. 15, 16, 17, 18, 30. Oh. And I could possibly charge for an hour to 19:30. I could go from the supercharger straight to the airport and pick them up in this Highland. Let me see, how many people were there? I think there were 2 people. Wait, what was it again? It was, I need to ask them, but they have no internet right now on the airplane. Okay, once they land, they should get my message. But from what I remember, that was... oh shit, I forgot, it's the freaking E-Niro. They have 4 people and luggage. Okay, no, this car won't do it. I have to get the Niro. Yeah, and then go to the airport with it. Yeah, okay. But it means that if I go to 80%, even 80-85% would be plenty. And then I can just camp at home and then AC charge there. But I'm not sure yet if I should go for it or not, 1,000 kilometers. But I already told wifey, these days are gonna be crazy, man. I have the Tesla for a limited time, and it is an important car, which will get lots of views. So I just have to work hard when I can, when I should, and then I can slack when I can. Roadster next year, I have no idea. When it comes to Roadster, nothing is certain, you know. Like, is it gonna rain on August 14 next year? I have no idea. Anything could happen in 1 year, just like the Roadsters. When nobody knows what's gonna happen. The 2020 Roadster, yeah, let's not forget. It's Elon time, you know. Discounting it. I wonder if discounting will count as tax. If not, then that would be a great solution. If I can buy Roadster with 90% discount. Yeah. Well, do you guys know the tax rules? I can ask my lawyer. I know he knows about anything about tax. That would actually be a really ninja trick to avoid massive tax. Ask them. Ask who? About what? ABC, always be clear. We are talking about robotaxi. We are talking about Roadster and other stuff here. So I'm not sure what the heck you're talking about. New cheaper model will come early. Okay, yeah. The Model 2 lawyer. Oh. Well, it's just one lawyer. I don't have multiple lawyers. But again, like I said, I'm not sure if the lawyer knows about this because he's a lawyer. He's not a tax guy. You know, that's Then I have to ask the tax, what do you call it, regnskapsfører. I don't know what this, the accountant. He should know that. Only problem is that he charges me money every time I ask him something. But it would be way easier for you, way better for you to just say, ask the lawyer in the first sentence rather than ask them. Just a little tip, warm tip from me. Okay, weather is better. It's dry at least, 18 degrees Celsius, a bit cloudy. Yeah, okay, I might wanna coast. But no, you know what? I think I want to stay behind that mother trucker. I could coast closer to the mother trucker, but I think eventually I will gain on him, right? Because the traffic is going dog slow. Yeah, just stay here. I'll reach him eventually. Yeah, there's slight regen now. Okay, let me coast. See if I can go closer to the mother trucker. Once I get in his slipstream, I will just get sucked in. Always be slipstreaming. So the battery has cooled down slightly. It's 26.5 degrees Celsius. I don't know why inlet is higher, 27.8. Okay, we're just taking the Gjøvik route. Nice scenery. Well, I could take Lena Skreia route, but it's a bit slower. Well, actually, it might be faster than going via Røa. Okay, which route do we take? Skreia or what should I call the other route? Skreia route or Røa route? I don't know if you see it on the map. I don't know if you even know what I'm talking about. Okay, now I'm gaining. Okay, I have to manually control the speed with the throttle. It should be hip some hop. Energy wise though, the Skreia route is flat. Dude, every time I re-enable autopilot, this shit happens. It tells me to hold the steering wheel. But the Skreia route is flatter, and then the Røa route involves going over a mountain, not a tall mountain, but yeah, what's it called again? Oh, I don't remember. Before Gran Jaren, Lyngnaseter. Any tip for first-time EV, blah blah, purchasing brand new long model? What kind of tip are you talking about? Charging tip, accessories, wheels, or how to use the car, charge limit, how to drive the car, how to use regen, one pedal driving, how about HVAC settings, about OnlyFans, about how to hammer, how to drive, how to use blinkers. Ask me anything. I'm the Tesla Bible and the driver instructor. Oh wow, nice weather over here. Oh, 97 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, but I don't want to dare to say Ioniq go home yet. Set in config. Yeah, go for highest regen setting. Go for light steering. Switch it to English. 24-hour clock bar instead of PSI. Disable navigation voice. Set the equalizer to flat. No 3D sound, immersive sound. Use Spotify. Set autopilot speed to speed limit plus 10 kilometers per hour. Use double click on the autopilot. Use Yo mode. turn off the online routing and the trip planner. Yeah, that's the things I remember for now. And then get sexy buttons. For God's sake, man, get sexy buttons. It will make the car so much better. And then use my referral for it. You get some discount on sexy buttons. Well, you asked me for my tip, and I said, yeah, I want the pure sound. I don't want the modified stuff. And it already sounds very good in flat. It's like, if you already have a perfect wife, then you don't have to send her to get the lip enlargement, the butt enlargement, increased boobs, longer lashes. You just leave her in the original state, and it's already good enough. EQ is almost like that. You just compensate and boost this, boost that. Why? It's already good. Okay, seems like there's still some traffic going towards Gjøvik, but yeah, it's kind of busy now. All the office rats are moving around. Okay, we take the road via Toten. Toten, here we come. No, stop that shit, man. Dude. Man. I need to go on a road without trucks. Okay, I was kind of trolling also a little bit, GB, Genesis, whatever. Is that, I mean, you asked me what I want to do, but those settings, they are for tuning for your own taste and needs, right? You know, like 3D sound or navigation sound, right? Some people want navigation sound. Some people want to tune. They have different taste on music, on the EQ, right? So, I mean, asking me what I want, I mean, what I prefer is so like, well, you you need to know what you like. Oh shit! No! Stop that shit, man! Oh man, this phantom braking is getting ridiculous, man. I don't know how many watt-hour I have lost on the phantom braking. Now the car I think is a, oh man, I think it's a 60 zone here. No, go faster. Shit, there's stau now. There. Wait, no, I still think it's a 60 zone. Wow, look at this stau. It's massive. The quickest possible acceleration, huh? Just stomp on the accelerator, that's it. And have a hot enough battery. And have over 90% state of charge. Have you noticed Model 3 updated Autopilot get really nervous? I don't know, I haven't tested too many Teslas lately. If you watch my channel, you see that I've been busy testing many German brands, and then a couple of months ago it was a bunch of Chinese cars. Actually lots of BYDs back to back. So I haven't tested Tesla that much. Actually nowadays, I don't have that much time for Tesla because there's so much other stuff going on. I even feel like I didn't give Ioniq 5 enough attention, and I could have milked more views from it. I'm not sure if it's too late now, possibly too late. Should have done that 2 years ago when I had the car fresh. Now it's 80 zone, finally. Video about used EV market. I'm not sure what else I can say there nowadays. I feel like I don't have any useful information. So that's why, yeah. I've been making some videos like about the Soul and the i3 that I tested, right? The e-Golf. And some of the degradation tests, but other than that, not much I can useful information I can give right now. Launch mode, nope. Assist, nope. No, stop. Oh, Jesus, man. Even on without trucks. Issues with AP. I don't know what's wrong with this car. And let me see. Is there any AP settings I can set to not make it phantom brake so much? Forward collision warning, lane departure assistance, obstacle aware acceleration, no. Automatic emergency, no. Wait, what is that? Huh? Disable auto state. No. Oh, okay. No, I think there's no setting you can change to make less phantom brake. Just have to go on the road with less traffic. Oh shit, too long message. I'm going to ignore the message from Pawel. Something about phantom braking he talk about. But which country do you live in? Maybe that has something to do with it. Maybe the roads are twistier and narrower over here. 24 charge points. Huh? East of Munich. Okay, great. Cooper born. Okay. Warning set too early. Let me see. But that's warning, right? Okay. But do you know, well, is that just an assumption, or do you know that the warning affects the phantom brake? Because I don't want to randomly change settings without helping, right? Warning, forward collision warning has been set to medium. Worst interior design ever for a luxury car, huh? What luxury car are we talking about? Calibrate AP cameras, huh? What? Really? What? I don't know, but just like when I test bad headlights, people say, you know, I like your videos, but the headlights, I assume that the headlights are not correctly adjusted. Huh? Just that the headlights are bad, and the Autopilot is doing bad shit still in 2024. That's the fact. Yeah, okay, but do you know for sure that changing the forward collision warning will change the phantom braking? Or are you just guessing it? Because I get way too many of those guesses. They haven't, like, many guys, they haven't tested it themselves. They just guess that, oh, if you try this, it will help. I say, huh? How do you know? And then they change the setting, and then didn't make any difference. Not a lot of freaking truck again. And that is a forward collision warning. It's not an active braking. You know what warning means? Like it should be something like yeah. Typically, if the car in front brakes hard, then it will warn me. But it doesn't actually take action. So you have to understand the difference between a warning and like an active system. The phantom brake is an active system, and actually it doesn't warn you. There is no beeping or anything. It just brakes hard without any warning. So that's why I believe that the forward collision warning has nothing to do with phantom braking. And if that was the case, it would have been quite widespread knowledge that in a Tesla you must set the forward collision warning to late, for example. Okay, we're back at 98 watt-hour per kilometer, probably because we have been phantom braking a lot. Okay, that one, yes, there was a but in most cases, nothing. And there it didn't brake that hard. Exactly. The phantom brake. That was phantom brake. The hidden brakes, the phantom brake, the brake that employees take so that the boss doesn't know. Yeah. The ninja brakes. Wow, there's still lots of traffic here. Could be commuters from Lillehammer going to Gjøvik, or I don't know why there's so much traffic. Normally, in normal Sunday drive, there would be very low traffic, even in the afternoon-ish, like now. Well, it depends, of course. If I get stuck in Oslo, then there'll be a lot of traffic. But I can see that there are some holiday traffic now. Like those vans and those cars with ski boxes, that's holiday traffic. No, I'm afraid that there's nothing wrong with the car. Just because something doesn't work the way you want it doesn't mean that there's something wrong with this car. It's a relatively new press car. Why the heck would it not perform? Oh shit! Not perform like it should, just like all the other cars, right? And the whole phantom braking, I've seen way too much of that. It doesn't surprise me that it phantom brakes with so much traffic. Did you notice that it didn't phantom brake that much in Østerdalen when we had less traffic? Wind riverless? I don't know. It's a press car. I don't have too much info about it. That kind of stuff I don't know normally on a press car. If I borrow it from someone like a private person, yeah, then maybe they would be easier to get some information. But even if I ask Tesla about this, they will probably not give good answer. They might don't even know, depending on who I ask. Right? Oh, Vandenberg again. Shit, man. What? Gjøvikstad? Gee, what's up with all these people around here? Strandtorget. No, this is not Strandtorget. It's the CC Martin. Strandtorget in Lillehammer. Wow. Okay, consumption dropped to 97 watt-hour per kilometer when we are going slow. So it means that if it's jumping up and down between 98 and 97 and 98, then it means that it is currently at 98. It's at 97.5 or 97.4 right now. Yeah, right now it's 97.4, and then it dips over to 97.5 briefly. Or yeah, soon it will go to 97 again. Sorry, 98 once we go uphill. Well, like I said, I haven't tested many other Teslas lately, but I have owned Teslas before, and the phantom brake was quite often. Well, it depends. Normally, I wouldn't get into too much traffic, but usually I know the behavior that typically a big truck, it will trigger it more often than a small car. But of course, with lots of oncoming traffic, it will trigger more frequently, like we're seeing now, versus Österdalen or earlier today when we had less traffic. You know, like. Every truck has, let's say every truck, it has a 5% chance to trigger, and then every car, it has a 1% chance. And of course, as long as there are plenty of oncoming cars in different angles of the road, then the chance, the frequency increases a lot. Oh, I think maybe I should overtake that mother trucker. Well, I can wait till the uphill, yeah. There's a long ass uphill where I should overtake. Oh, but I feel like I need to pee soon. Maybe I go to Kjellroa. It takes about 50 minutes. Yeah, I can hold it until Kjellroa. Or Kallerud. Let's hold it for Kjellroa. I think it's still fine now. But I remember the same, you know, when I had the overheating BMW, and what else was it again? Faulty cars like BMW that overheated. The BMW i4 M50, you know, the performance i4 that overheated. People, there's something wrong with the car. Also, when they review bad headlights, there's something wrong with the press car. Okay. ABC always blame car, right? Come on, go faster. Yes, there you go. But to match the speed of the traffic, boy. Okay, there's this truck with a big excavator on that is going a bit slow, so it will definitely go quite slow in the uphill. Then I want to hammer it if it goes that way. Yeah. So next stop, Kjellroa, 63 kilometers away. It will take 50 minutes, according to the navigation. Not sure how accurate it is. Oh, it goes that way, okay. Wait, are you gonna... Okay. Seems like you're just gonna slow poke. keen on that. Dude, and then this guy slow pokes. Come on. Oh, long drive. Hopefully, yeah. Because I had to choose. Last night I spent at least half an hour looking at the windy map on my computer, trying to figure out the weather, trying to also consider the remaining airport shuttle jobs I have when I'm available, weather versus how much sleep I need, and so on. And also I had to consider so many things, like kindergarten, yeah, so on. So lots of commercial with this live. Oh, awesome! Thank you very much for supporting the live stream. So, and then I decided to go for the Sunday drive, because the Sunday drive, you don't want to have too much rain. And also I want to show that this car can be really efficient. And I believe that there is a big difference. I'm not sure why the other cars were so inefficient, but they were from Marcus Bil and they had unoriginal rims, wheels rim combination. That could be one of the reasons why. For example, those rim tire combination could steal 10 watt-hour per kilometer extra, right? Versus the ugly original rims that Tesla provides on their tires. But then Highland should be more efficient than the pre-Highland. So yeah. But I feel like this is going to make a big difference versus the old result. And then I have to try to make a 1,000 kilometer. Hopefully tonight, if I have enough energy left. Website, I'm not sure yet. Björn Hub, right? Oh, Björn fans. So the battery inlet is 31 degrees and the battery is 28. I think the battery is being fed with the leftover heat from the motor. But if heat scavenging is active, does it mean that there's some AC compressor going on somewhere which steals some power? Is there a CUM is there a CUM domain available? The CUM domain instead of COM, or is that banned? Oh, here's maybe the second rain shower I saw on the map. Yeah, there's still some rain going on. It was not ideal, not perfect run, but as perfect as you can get it nowadays. No, another almost phantom brake. Oh, we're gonna hit another rain patch soon. Yeah, actually another one before it kind of clears up towards Jessheim. For the ID7 Pro, blah blah, tires, polymer, blah blah, more efficient. Oh, okay. Yeah, but now I start feeling that I need to pee soon. So Shell Roa, they have multiple toilets right by the highway on the right side also, even though it doesn't matter too much, but relatively quick pit stop there. Almost 4 now, all right? And the airplane is supposed to land before time. It was scheduled to land 5 minutes past 7, It's now scheduled to land at 18:40, so 25 minutes before time, which means that around 7 is usually when they are ready with luggage. Actually, it depends. If they are coming from another Schengen country, then there is no passport control. But I noticed that the guys that travel from direct from Bangkok to Oslo, they needed an hour after the plane landed, and they were ready for pickup. Maybe some significant passport control queue, and then the luggage was maybe slow. Pawel's channel live stream should be, Google Sheet. Okay, I can change that. Yeah, actually, maybe I should change that. Pawel hasn't been active lately, so I can change it to Google Sheet over there and some other stuff. Well, I have 3 cars behind me. They could hammer any time. There's plenty of hammer stretches here. They just want to camp behind me instead. Okay, what they will suit you best. Oh, consumption has gone up now. Okay, status update. 402 kilometers, 101 consumption, and 28% left. Yeah, sorry, I haven't paid attention to that. I didn't know that people even read the description. Estimated 556. Okay, it goes up now because we're on the Highlands. I'm not sure how many meters, maybe 400. Let me check here. So E-Nero should be at 90% now, Nero EV, ready to pick up the guys at the airport. 420 meters, okay. So I have a 200 meter drop. Yeah, shit is gonna go down actually after Roa, around Maura area, you know, around Gardermoen. Then I see the true consumption. Then we just have to drive a little bit back and forth to finish it. Yeah, which is in around 150-ish kilometers. And here is the second rain shower. In 2 hours I should finish. Around 6 I'll finish. Then I have to top up for about half an hour and then get back home. And then and then get ready with the E-Nero. Whole RS, well, that was 575 kilometers, right? We'll see. But it will still be really impressive that it can go that far. Matching, bigger cars with bigger batteries. Okay. Ideally, another sedan out there. Yeah. Well, we don't have that many sedans tested. I never did an ET5 Sunday drive, for example. Not sure how interesting it is for my viewers. But I mean, it's still very impressive that Tesla can make the cars more efficient, because I think this is a lot more efficient than MC Hammer, or the first gen Model 3, or yeah, at least, well, I'm not sure, compared to the first rear-wheel drive Model 3 I tested. Yeah, I tested one, you know, in Sweden, the one before the SR Plus, the something 49, yeah. It had only around 45, was it 45 48, 49 kilowatt hour net capacity, something. But I mean, if people thought that Ioniq was quite awesome because it was cheap, of course, the main reason it was cheap, but the performance part of it was so efficient. So despite that it had small battery and charged at 65 kilowatt, which is not amazingly fast, but it was still very good performance for the money. And you're gonna imagine this car here, it costs more, but it just goes way beyond classic Ioniq's spec, of course, because it's newer, but it's a bargain. You can go that far and it's so efficient, and you still get 170 kilowatt for a little bit. And then I think even at 40% I was getting around 130 kilowatt, or it was flat-ish charging curve. And oh man, it's freaking hard. Jesus. I don't understand why it needs to brake so damn hard. You know, it's afraid it's gonna crash into the car. Like, doesn't it learn at all? At least Isabel, when she does something, she bumps her head or she bumps into the chair or something, she hurts herself, and then she cries. She will remember it. She saves that information in her brain, and then she, dude, like freaking, oh Jesus, man. And then she will process the, it has the average speed thing going on. Oh yeah. I need to show that. We just passed Gjøvik, and over here we are currently in the average speed zone. And look here, alien technology. It shows you that the average speed is 78 kilometers per hour, and then we are 3.8 kilometers away. This is awesome, man. So the consumption right now is 101 watt hour per kilometer, but we are kind of in the Highlands. So we still don't know yet if we can beat Ioniq. When we were in the lowland there, it was dipping down to 97 watt hour per kilometer. But you know what they say? Ikke sell skinnet for bjørn er skutt. Don't sell the foreskin before the bear is shot. Wait, okay, something like that.เราเพิ่งจะผ่านเยอร์วิงนะครับแล้วก็ที่นี่ฝนตกนิดหน่อยนะครับแล้วก็ตอนนี้นะเราอยู่ที่โซนที่มันมี average speed camera นะครับมันจะมีกล้อง2อันแล้วมันก็จะวัดดูว่าเราขับเร็วแค่ไหนความเร็วเฉลี่ยนะครับแล้วก็ฟันเดอร์เบรกนี่บอกเฮ้ยมันฟันเดอร์เบรกบ่อยมากเลยครับคันนี้หยุดโอ้มันไม่ได้ใกล้ใครแล้วนะเนี่ยมันไม่ได้ใกล้เลยนะมันเบรกตลอดแล้วนะครับทริปนี้นี่100 ครั้งแล้วมั้งโอเคแต่ว่านี่นะครับมันจะโชว์ว่าความเร็วเฉลี่ยเป็นเท่าไหร่นะครับ78 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงแล้วก็อีก 2.3 กิโลเมตรจะไปถึงกล้องอันที่2แล้วสุดยอดเลย Tesla Alien Technology นะครับแล้วก็ตอนนี้นะเราใช้ไฟฟ้า101 วัตต์เอาต่อกิโลเมตรแต่ว่าเราอยู่บนดอยนิดหน่อยนะแล้วก็เมื่อกี้นี้ก่อนเราขึ้นดอยนะมันเป็น97นะครับแต่ผมก็ยังไม่รู้เลยว่ามันจะเป็นเท่าไหร่ตอนเรากลับไปใกล้ๆกอร์ดมอนนะครับกอร์ดมวนใช่But man, I have to complain about the phantom braking. Okay, there's a clip here I was shooting in Thai, and it was phantom braking a lot. It seems like on oncoming traffic, if there's, let's say, a truck might have a 5% chance of phantom braking. Wait, why is this guy driving so slow? Dude, he obviously doesn't have this tool to know how fast he could drive. Okay, anyway. If an oncoming truck has a 5% chance of triggering phantom brake, and a passenger car might have 1% chance, when we had lots of traffic, the frequency of phantom brake went through the roof, and almost every minute it was phantom brake, and it was doing it hard. Man, dude, Tesla, haven't they fixed this shit already? I complained about this many years ago, and it's still doing it. You know, when my daughter does some weird shit and she hurt herself, she will learn from it. She will save in her brain that this causes this, or this is safe, this is dangerous. Here, the car is like, oh no, we have to brake, and then it doesn't save into the tiny little brain that it's safe, it's fine, no problem. Wait, I have to slow down here. Okay, it's a 60 zone here, 7 to 18. Yeah, it's the 60 zone here. That guy totally ignores the 60 zone. It's a time-based speed limit zone. Well, yeah, okay. So hopefully Elon Musk will fix this so that we don't have more. It's gonna find the brake. It's gonna find the brake. No. Oh, okay. Next. Every truck now, I brace myself. I push myself back in the seat. Oh, brace myself. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. Oh shit. What about Hardy? Did you understand that part? It's not my catchphrase in the Thai channel. It's a northern Thai way of way it wouldn't be cursing. It's more like something like in a mild cursing, like what the heck or something like that, you know. Not what the fuck, you know. That's a bit yeah, more yeah. Cao, yeah, 9 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 1 2 3 4 5 5 6 7 8 9 and then 10. What is 10 again? I'm trying to remember to count in Thai now. Okay, this guy is kind of slow. Dude, do I need to hammer him? I could just draft behind him to compensate for the rain. Dude, he's driving so slow. Okay, no, whatever. I'm gonna hammer past him. Who knows how slow he will drive in the uphill soon. I feel like I've been drafting behind too much today already. Oh, another Highland. Leroy Jenkins, old man with a fossil car. Of course he has to drive slow then. Just save dinosaur juice. Huh? Cameras need recalibrate? What? In a press car? Really? Well. Always blame car, of course. You know what's funny? If I get really good results, like, oh, this car is so efficient, people are not gonna say, maybe you had too high tire pressure, or maybe you miscalculated something, or you know, maybe the car overports more than you managed to measure, right? But if there's something wrong, okay, there's something wrong with the car, okay. And the same, you know, when the legacy automakers, they lag, the infotainment is slow. It's like, oh, maybe you should have defragged the car's hard drive, or you have to get more RAM for the. There's something wrong with the MEB car's infotainment. It's supposed to be faster, yeah. And then also with the poor headlights in the Highland, but you should have cleaned the. You have Björn, I like your videos, but your headlights were dirty. That's why you got the poor result. Yeah. Okay. I had too many bugs on the headlights, that's why. No, but trust me, I have seen this phantom brake shit in the past way too often when I tested Teslas. They didn't change. They didn't fix it yet. They are better on the motorway. Motorway was way worse before, but today we had lots of traffic, and that's why it triggered more often. Now we're just coasting around Eina. Depress turbo, yeah. Depress the brake. And the ignition. Remember to start the ignition. We're gonna ignite something. The battery. You're gonna ignite the battery. No, but I mean, unless you drive on the exact same road with the exact same traffic, you know, I don't know why it was so often here. It just happened. But it would be weird if the press car, the relatively new press car, had something that was not correct. Is it poor quality control from Tesla? Yeah, exactly. I shouldn't test the headlights at night. Those long yellow, I don't know, man. But like I said in the video I recorded, Tesla should learn from this, save the data and apply correction, because they have done it when it comes to exiting. You know that AP1, like I think it was 9 years ago when AP1 was introduced. When you came to a bus pocket, right, bus stop or whatever you call it, it would just into the bus stop, right? And Tesla corrected that, so he stopped doing it. But at one point, it seems like they're like, it's fine, it's phantom braking, but it's fine. It makes the car safer. I'm like, no, just like you know, disabling the speed limit warning. It's so annoying that car manufacturers make shortcuts, makes it as easy as possible to disable it. You know, how safe is it then if you have to dig into the menus to find it? Or yeah. No, it has nothing to do with the camera. But when I did the range test on the motorway, no phantom braking. Even when I hammer in 120 test, no phantom braking. But here on the B roads, with those mother truckers oncoming, like now, let me see, brake myself. It's gonna phantom brake. I have the on the throttle. Nope, didn't phantom brake there. But usually in a curve, yeah, in a curve it tends to phantom brake with oncoming trucks. Man, I wonder how much I should coast down Lyngnasäter. If I coast down there, I will hit, I don't know, what is the thermal velocity? 150 kilometers per hour maybe by the bottom of the hill, or I don't know, 200. Can I hit 200 kilometers per hour? Well, it depends how steep it is, right? If I go down, if I coast down Grapevine maybe. But it has to be a long, steep, down straight. Grapevine is quite straight. Not sure about other places. Okay. It's also annoying that once you enable auto steer, you have to hold the steering wheel for a couple of seconds. Otherwise, it will do for you. Other cars don't act like that. Once you enable auto steer, it runs until it nags you after 10 seconds. So that is a very annoying feature that Tesla introduced. What is that, a sheep? Oh, yeah, it was a sheep. I saw it, man. I have falcon eyes. Okay, 102 watt-hour per kilometer. It's still amazingly low. At this point, we have only 102. Man, but I feel like I need to take a break soon after this. Yeah. So at least if I go for 1,000 kilometers tonight, find a break. Then tomorrow tomorrow. Okay, trying to think out the scenario here. If I go tonight, I'm not sure how I'm gonna. I cannot. Your fart is too high. Okay, shit, man. Okay, 50. Okay, I'll go 50. All right, you complain, I go 50 then. Why not? If I go tonight, I will be home by 7-ish, right? Wait, was it arriving or I don't remember? But okay, it's okay. I have to be home by 7-ish tomorrow morning, preferably. Oh, 7 is too late because of traffic. I should try to be home around 5 already, 5 or 6, no later than 6 tomorrow morning to avoid morning stau. And then I have to just stay alive so I can deliver Isabel at the kindergarten, and then I'll pass out and actually try to sleep. Yeah, and then I should try to get some trailer and whatever going on, so that wifey can use the bicycle. Yeah, it should have high priority to get the bicycle up and running with the trailer, so she can pick up and deliver. And then we might have to buy some storm bike. Oh no, she already has some rain clothes. We just have to buy some additional footwear, foot cover thing at XXL maybe. Not sure if storm bike sells that. But you can get a full cover with shoe protection, Sydvest, a rain hat, a raincoat and something, so it's 100% waterproof, and of course some gloves that also protects against rain in case she needs to do it in the rain, worst case. And she could even deliver in the winter. We just get pick deck, dub deck, and we can even do winter run. Why not? Bridge above car road, huh? German EV dude complained about resume function. Yeah, you know what? I agree. There is no resume button here. Every time you have to set the cruise control again. That is so weird, because I'm used to that in all the other cars. There is a resume button, and I think even the previous gen Model S had it. You just press the stalk against you and resume the previous speed. So for some reason they removed that in. No wait, I think wasn't that also the case with the pre-Highland? But with Highland and Plaid, the resume is gone. Huh? That is the step in the wrong direction. Development in the wrong. Just too much cost saving is not good, because you're gonna lose customers, Tesla, if you do that too much. Yeah, if you just annoy customers, they are not gonna buy products. Oh, they're working on new Autobahn over here. Sexy button can be, yeah, maybe. You see, sexy button, they just fix they fix stupid limitation that Tesla comes up with, or stupid features like what was again the auto wiper with Autopilot. Man, it complains if I go just 1 kilometers per hour over the speed limit. Holy macaroni! And I don't want to use cruise control here, because it's gonna phantom brake like a mofo, and causing me to lose even more energy. Okay, maybe at one point I want to avoid this stretch because there will be more and more Baustelle here. But for now it's bearable. But I see also that I'm getting slight fogging, condensation or whatever is going on now because of the rain. Oh, no, don't slow down, shit. No, what car is gonna slow down, dude? Stay at 50. No, Jesus, man. Okay, I have to go manual now. Car is being too annoying. This is the downside of Tesla. They offer so good car for the money in general, but once you get on these roads, then maybe they don't have Baustelle in California. Yeah, they're gonna widen out the road with probably some maybe 2 lanes in the uphill or some shit like that. Yeah, not sure. They should also introduce a 90 zone here with then also middle divider. I don't know what is the plan, but the road is kind of shitty and they're gonna reinforce it, which is good. Use a little bit of the oil money, oil fund. Now I need to pee soon. Shell Rua, 19 minutes for Shell Rua. Okay. Hopefully it's not raining over there when you pee. Oh, I forgot to B-roll that we are getting some rain here. Important to show that we get the rain, which is a disadvantage. Okay, status update. 433 kilometers, 104 watt-hour per kilometer, and 20% left. And actually, the sexy button claims 14.1 kilowatt-hour minus 2.7, which is I don't know, 11.4, is it? Well, 11.4 is only around 100 kilometers. But then we have all the downhills coming up soon, which could give me a lot, maybe 50 more kilometers. Yeah, we are already 430, okay, yeah. Alright, ABC, always be coasting. Here we come. I'm gonna coast all the way to Hadeland now. The bye-bye land. Funny names, man, in Norway. Like Hellfire, Helsfyr. Uh-oh, getting more and more fog. How to deal with that? Okay, if I get to dry roads, I can crack open the windows. So don't want to run AC over here, it's going to be cold. We have to clear the rain. Hopefully it ends soon. Okay, the estimation will always be bad in the mountain, in the highlands. Okay, now let's coast. There's the end of 70 zone. The bus is already increasing. I'm gonna also go schnell. Might even outrun the bus eventually. There should be another lane I can hammer. I have to control my speed now. So now I want to go manual throttle. And I can just control the region. I actually want to go close to the bus so I can draft on it. But if you balance your throttle well, you can coast, but you can have no region. It just requires some skills. The people who just coast in neutral, they have no skills. Lol. Okay, maybe I just wanna go slow behind the truck. Wait, he goes slow. He goes really slow. What? I don't wanna go that slow. Come on, bro. Okay, maybe wait for the other guys to hammer first. Now I'll be the last one to hammer. Because eventually I think the bus wants to overtake me anyway. In the lowlands. Ioniq 5N? Nope, I haven't asked them because I told Hyundai, you know what happened? I booked a car, Hyundai Ioniq 5N. I think I was supposed to borrow it by now. And then suddenly I got an email. Oh, sorry, the Ioniq 5N has been in an accident. I'm like, oh, well, why am I not surprised? Yeah, they probably test them hard, man, unlike Toyota BZ4X. So then I said, okay, here goes that. I said, well, can you let me know once it's available then? And he said, yeah. Do you think he's going to tell me? No. I probably have to ask him in December, like, hey, is the Ioniq ready? He'd be like, yes, of course, it's been ready for 3 months or something. Okay, camera calibration. I'm not going to do that now. You have to be stationary, right? I'm assuming. Oh, I'm getting too much speed here. I have to manually control the speed, not go too fast, in case there's some tax collection points over here. The checkpoint, just like in Thailand, you know. Yeah, it's north of Ayutthaya, there's always the tax collection point there. Those guys working hard for the king, by the king. Oh, 21% now. I'm gaining. Wait, shit, what happened to Commander? It just zoned out for a bit. Okay, I don't want to go too fast, but eventually I just want to let it drop. Schnell. There's some slow pokes ahead of us. Testing the car. Yeah, they are missing test. Okay, I don't know. Do they have only one press car or some shit? They should at least have 3 to 5 press cars of that one. Maybe some cars are not that super important. Like the new Kona wasn't super hot, but Ioniq 5N, that's hot stuff, man. But then it depends how many orders did they get. Maybe they know roughly what to expect, right, from buying customers in Norway. Okay, I'm gonna try to go Schnell now. Coasting. Not sure how much I lose in friction on the wet road there and shit. And plus, how fast can I go before I reach those other guys? And are they gonna move out of the way? No, of course not. Achtung, ich komme schnell! Get out of the way! I don't want to slow down. I have lots of kinetic energy with me. Okay. Oh shit! Oh yeah. Well, you know what? They're gonna... Okay, let's slow down. I think I'll just slow down region, go down to 80. Or at least coast now. Yeah, coast behind these guys. Oh, we are back to 100 watt-hour per kilometer. But I think we are still in the high-ish lands. But it ain't over yet, like I say. Ikke sell skinnet for bjørn er skutt. Don't sell the skin before the bear is shot. Check elevation. We are going to 215. We are now at 244. Okay, so we have a slight downhill. Wind, not that much, I guess. We're getting close to Yes Home. Okay, I need to take a pee. over there. We've been running no fans for the longest time now, which is good, I guess. But temperature not the best. You see, we have wet road, not the best for rolling resistance. Oh, the Toyota is going for the kill. The Toyota woman. Oh, she's like, oh, I've never gone so schnell before. Never overtaken anyone until today. Don't camp on the left lane, woman. Wait, shit, man. Oh, okay, she's still moving there. What? It overheated? What? Wait, what am I hearing? Did the Ioniq 5N overheat? But that thing must be extremely thirsty. What did they do to beef it up? A more powerful and thirstier motor and inverter? I mean, Ioniq 5 is already kind of thirsty and high speed. An interesting test would be how long can Ioniq 5N last around the track versus a Model 3 performance until one of them will die out of juice. Overheat in Autobahn over 200 for over 100 kilometer consumption for okay. Well, you know, that doesn't surprise me because all the cars I tested, they tend to overheat at one point, but actually 200 is not that fast. But I can expect that if the car is inefficient, then it needs to push more. So you can do the math. If it goes at 200 and the consumption is 450 watt-hour per kilometer, that is 90 kilowatt discharge rate, which is quite high. A Model 3 going at 200 might consume only, let's say, 350, right? Watt-hour per kilometer, which is only 70 kilowatt. So even though it's a 400 volt system, it might get away with less heat loss and then less overheating. But again, we have to test it side by side to find out how it really is. But top speed, what was top speed then? Was top speed 200? Because I also did hammer a lot with Plaid. And then to the point where it started overheating, but it took some time. But when I cruised at 200 kilometers per hour, then it could survive quite long. $260, oh, impressive. Wait, but I heard that the 800 volt cars, they are awesome, and they have lower losses. Why the heck did it overheat? Oh, there must be something wrong with the press car. Yeah, that's it. Low coolant, or I don't know, something wrong with the press car. It's not supposed to overheat, not with the 800 volt hyped up architecture. Okay, status update. Interesting. We are back at 20% and 450 kilometers done and 100 watt-hour per kilometer. And actually the car's display says 45 kilowatt-hour spent now. So we are not really matching Ioniq yet, but we have the wet roads here. Ioniq had a perfect run. Yeah. Of course, this wet road here doesn't make it easier or nicer for the consumption. So hopefully it doesn't last too long. But it does steal some extra energy. I forgot we have this nice new motorway now all the way to Sheljoa, almost. But it speed things up a bit. Now we just need Autobahn all the way to Grorud. And then people could totally commute from here with cheaper land. They could just hammer into Oslo within half an hour, right? Yeah, we need more 110 zones connecting to Oslo, so then we don't get those ghettos around Ammerud and Nordstrand. Well, maybe not Nordstrand, but what's it called again? Holmli. Lots of people cramped together there. Semi-expensive and low, less space. You just have to pay more to get less space, just to stay close to Oslo. But yeah, I like Gjesholm. It's not that far from Oslo. It depends. I can get downtown Oslo within just 25 minutes on a good day. Normally count roughly half an hour. And actually we haven't been in Oslo that often since we moved to Gjesholm. We get most of the stuff in Gjesholm. You know, like Remen, Biltema, Claes Olsson. And then we also buy lots of stuff online anyway. Okay, so, oh wow, a lot of rain. Shit. Oh, this is not ideal for the consumption. Fortunately, we're going quite slow. So we mitigate the disadvantage of the wet, quite wet road. Yeah, we can be an F1 driver. We blame the rain. If Tesla couldn't beat the Ioniq, we just blame the rain. But it's a legit reason. We are consuming more now. Maybe I had to write it in a comment. I don't remember if it has a comment section on the table or not. To write that we had 20% rain. Well, I feel like I need to take a leak over here. Not sure if I can park on the roof or not, but it is raining quite heavily. Well, it is this kind of weather I would prefer to avoid in the 1,000 kilometer challenge. But in the 1,000 kilometer challenge, okay, it's slightly less affected by it. The consumption will go up, yeah, but as long as it's not freezing cold outside, then we still get okay time. And as long as there's not too much of this, then it's still okay. Okay, let me exit over here, take a leak, and then I'll be back on the road again. Wait, maybe I need to grab some food also. Where do I park? I think there is a parking spot around here, right? I'm tempted to park under the roof, but I want to be a good ninja and not block. Oh, I see. Yeah, here. What kind of parking is that? Shit. I'll be a good boy. I'll park over here. Okay, let me just. Okay, have to walk a little bit, but that's fine. Okay, at least the car is not overheating now. Getting scorching hot in the park in the sun here. It's more like we're pulling in moisture. Oh shit, that's the problem, moisture. Okay. Now we're back. And then off we go again. Man, that was a nice leak. But then what about moisture I suddenly have? I think there's something wrong with the blinker on that Mercedes. It doesn't seem to be working. Hey, it's time to wipe now. Come on. Okay, I'm gonna navigate to Plantation, not to supercharger, so I don't want it to preheat. Man, I need to shoot this. We're getting close to Yeshem, and look at the pouring rain. Oh shit, even now in the lowland-ish, the consumption has gone to 101. Uh-oh, this is not ideal. Yeah. So I'm not sure if we can beat Ionic, not with this weather, man. It's quite unfortunate, but we cannot control the rain. เราใกล้จะถึงเยสเซนนะครับแล้วก็ฝนตกหนักมากนะครับแล้วมันกลายเป็นใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะขึ้นนะตอนนี้เป็น101 วัตต์เอาต่อกิโลเมตรนะครับแล้วเราก็ต้องขับไปอีกนิดหน่อยนะครับอันนี้มันก็เป็นข้อเสียนะมันทำให้เราใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะขึ้นนะก็ทำยังไงไม่ได้นะเราอาจจะใช้น้อยกว่าเราอาจจะไม่สู้ไอโอนิกได้นะครับดูก่อนนะOh, these guys are driving so slow now. You're going 60 around here. What? What's wrong? Why did you go 60? Yeah, we actually have a long tunnel coming up soon. I'm not sure how the weather is on the other side of the tunnel. Okay, hopefully, I mean, most of the traffic will actually go straight. Oh shit, the RV is going there. Shit, I might need to hammer the RV. I think the RV is going dog slow. Yeah, it is. Swedish RV is there. Oh, fan. Regn. Well, it should be clear on the other side of the tunnel. But I have to, no, is it Swedish? Yes, it's Swedish. Need to hammer this Swedish dude, man. He's going so slow. Holy macaroni. Well, actually, I might want to draft behind him if I can. Let's see how it goes. Okay, let's see. If I use only fans, I will pull moist air from outside in the cabin, which is also not ideal. Wait, dude, how slow are these guys going? Huh? What? But I know that once we get out of the tunnel, they're gonna speed up. I don't want to be in the way. Let me see, how is this again? I have to check out the poke. Holy shit balls. The tunnel curves in the wrong way. They're gonna drive dog slow also outside. Okay, I have to check. To see if yeah. Okay, let's go. Then have to go schnell. That's the only way to do it. You have to poke out and check. And if there's oncoming traffic, then you just poke right in again. No harm done. But if you don't poke out there, then you don't see the curve because it's a slight right. It's a slight right curve, and the mother truck is going quite slow. And the Tesla didn't dare to go out, which is kind of weird. But that's the only way to do it, bro. Okay, here the moisture is slightly less, and then I have to do this. Hopefully that helps. To lower the temperature. But the moisture level is rising soon as we go closer to the entrance. Okay, I have to close it. Okay, so that I got rid of some of the moisture. There's still more here. Wow, that truck was going so slow. Holy macaroni. Super sticker. Oh, Tristan351 donated $4 through Superchat. Thank you very much. It seems like the moisture has gone away, most of it, kind of. Okay. Oh, still wet over here. Shit. I was hoping for some dry roads for once. Well, we had the advantage of lots of tailwind without too much headwind. Now we take the punishment of cheating. It is smelly. What's smelly? I think it's supposed to clear out soon, right? The Asian region looks off. Oh, what? No puppet. What? Whoa. What the heck, man? Right. Okay. Yeah. It's gonna stop raining soon. And then stay like this for about an hour-ish. Hopefully enough time for me to finish the remaining. But I mean, I still have around, around 9 kilowatt hour. Yeah, possibly go almost 100 more kilometers. I'm sure it says 11.2 kilowatt hour remaining. I think I wanted to show the remaining without buffer, because that is remaining plus buffer. I mean, with the buffer included, so that means going all the way to absolute zero. No, don't phantom brake there. Shit, man. Yeah, we're getting close to the end now. Finally, that was a long day. I started around 10. It's been 7 hours so far. Oh. Still haven't decided when I want to do the challenge. Also, I'm not sure. Yeah, I bet I will get some views on the challenge. People are interested. How is it doing now with Highland? But the Highland seems to have a slight improvement in efficiency, but that will be eaten up by rain. But the charging speed has not improved. It would be nice to get a slightly flatter curve, for example, and get 170 kilowatt longer, but maybe Tesla found out that they're already punishing the LFP battery enough. I mean, it's running at, how much is this? 2.6C, right? Roughly. 2.7 maybe. At the bottom, at least. Exactly, I kind of need to sleep before I go on it. So, okay, I can tell you last night. Okay, yesterday I was semi-tired because I didn't get that much sleep. I was out doing something, I don't remember. At night, yeah, I was up waiting for that dude who didn't arrive last night. That night, he arrived last night instead. But okay, I wasn't doing too much night activities. But I felt like I didn't get that much sleep yesterday, and then last night I slept at least around 11 until 1 at night. And then I woke up, and then I got ready, and then I went to the airport around 1, a little bit past 1 at night, came back home. And then around 1:30 I sat on my computer and tried to figure out what the heck I'm supposed to do. Because I wasn't sure whether I would go for a 1,000 kilometer or a Sunday drive. But at least I decided that a Sunday drive would make a bigger difference. And it's a faster run than a 1,000 kilometer. Big run, what? And yeah, but after I went to pick him up, I also, after a while, I also went out to do an acceleration, noise and braking test. And then I came back home at almost 4 at night, and then I went to bed. But I had to eat something. And then at 8, I was woken up by Isabel. Yeah. So I had only 4, 5-ish, no, more like 6 hours of sleep last night. So guys, I'm not super tired. I was a bit tired this morning, but I got another 15 minutes of nap. And the weird thing, I remember I had a dream. I dreamt that for some reason the pool water was drained down to under half. I'm like, and then I woke up. Oh shit! No. Okay, this is where I coast, and we're gonna coast all the way to the roundabout, supposedly. And let's hope that the Polizei doesn't laser over here. Oh, finally, it stops raining. ID7 also coasted really well here. There's a downhill. It's not easy to notice it, but there's a downhill here, and you can coast it almost all the way to the roundabout. Nightmare? What are we talking about? What kind of nightmare? But normally, if I have the press cars for longer, I can take a chill day and wait for nicer weather. Now it's like I had to choose. I had to go without too much rest because that's the best time slot for the best weather. So it would be better if Tesla could allow people to borrow the press car for 1 week, which is more or less the industry standard. They only lend you it for 4 days, except for that back-to-back test I have scheduled later. Pool, yeah. But I had a dream like there was like the drainage plug was popped, so I was like, oh no, it's But I mean, it's highly unrealistic because it takes forever to drain that thing, depending on, of course, how you drain it, right? Even with a pump, it takes forever. Have you managed to use the blinkers? No, it's hard. Well, I kind of got it. Wow, look at this. I'm still coasting 87 kilometers per hour on the speedo. And we're about to roll over over to the bridge here. I think this is also where the ID7 managed to roll to. But I wonder if the Tesla rolled better than ID7. Here. Okay. Oh shit! Status update. 480 kilometers done, 101 watt-hour per kilometer, and 14% left. We have done most of the descent now. Now it's mostly flat all the way to Jesholm. Oh, there's a stau over there. Holy shit, I have to avoid the stau there. Oh shit, it means I cannot go to Cleavage. Okay, I'll stay north of Gardermoen. Well, that's fine. Let me see, I can turn off OnlyFans for now. I have to go towards Dal. Yeah, and stay north there. Then eventually end up at yeah, and also have to take the Jesholm route. There's they are doing some road works which causes massive stau around Jesholm at the motorway on southbound direction only. If you want good sleep, take huh? I think you don't understand the problem here. The problem is not me not being able to sleep. It's just that I'm not able. I don't have the time to sleep because I was out driving and have to take care of children, or I have to go hammer it. Yeah, you guys know it, right? And also, I agreed to pick up those guys at the airport, but I'm gonna stop it for now. Only accept good friends and whatever, because it's it starts to cripple normal trips and whatever, my regular work, which is not good. I guess CB Genesis, I have to tell you that I'm a father of a 3 months old and a 2-year-old. Yeah. If you're a father, you just nod and you know what the problem is, what the struggle is. Sexy button and the monthly accessories, huh? Well, that's pretty much it. You get a Biltema phone holder on the windscreen like I have. But I actually avoided drinking too much battery today. And I could stay awake for most of it. Ukrainian guy first, huh? Okay. Are you Russian? So, yeah. Wait. If I start at 9, no, wait. Shit, it's gonna take 10 hours-ish, the challenge. Which means that if I start at 9, I'll finish at 7. That's too late, man. I have to start at 7, which is not enough time if I want to do the challenge tonight. And I have to go pick up the guy also. Yeah, you see. Let me see. I will finish around 6. Yeah, this test. Actually, a little bit past 6. Maybe 6, as late as 6:30. But then I need to quickly supercharge, and then the guys are gonna land. Then what? Do I fit 4 people in here with luggage? No, not in this car. Actually, they only have one. They only brought 1 suitcase, which is weird, man. There's a Chinese family with 3 adults and 1 kid, and I was surprised they only have 1 large size suitcase, like a 70 centimeter suitcase. That will fit just fine in the trunk there. So I could pick them up. Just have to move some of my equipment away, so I can go straight from the airport straight from the supercharger to the airport, and then I just have to take the back roads over to Yes Home. I don't want to get stuck in the Stau. That takes too long. And then I drop them off at home, and then they can just find their way from there. That would be the best time-wise solution. Yeah, I might do that. I can always move this stuff over to the front and some shit, or just put them in the trunk. Yeah, it doesn't matter. But 4 adults will fit here just fine. Actually, 4 adults plus 1 kid. Wait. Yeah, I think she's big enough. There is no car seat for the kid. That's fine. I can ask them maybe if they have a car seat there. I don't remember. But no, the child seems to be around 8 to 10 years old. I don't remember. I can ask her. How old is your daughter? Does she need a car seat? And I can pick you up in. I'm charging at the supercharger. I can pick you up in the Model 3 and shuttle you back home. And the guys I picked up last night, they only have hand luggage. I'm like, how can they go on a 1-week vacation with only hand luggage? They had medium-sized suitcases that fit in the overhead lockers. That's it. Wow. Okay, that is some impressive packing. But they had no children. They were going on another vacation soon. I was like, damn. Well, just enjoy it while you can, or don't get kids, man. But on the other hand, getting back to Isabel and Axel is priceless, and wifey, of course. Then I realized what I'm working for. Not only I'm working for myself and for my channel, but also for my family. Okay, at least the rain has stopped. Oh, that means that on the motorway it should be dry fairly quickly. Okay, so we will just hammer north towards the, I don't know, I think we have to go all the way to Minnesund and turn around, Longset maybe, and then, yeah. Maybe you guys can check the flight for me at osl.no. I just have to get the flight number. Maybe Nita can do it. Man, every time you activate the autopilot, is it? Oh yeah, it's Scandinavia. It's SAS SK9617. Shit, 12%. Okay. Also get to monetize, but it's very little we make here. I make maybe $50 on the monetization. It's ultra low compared to the watch time. I guess that's just the nature of the live stream stuff. Oh shit, it's still 101 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, there's a little bit of wiggling there on the rear, or the tail. The tail tends to wiggle. Oh, it wants to play. Okay. Where they're coming from, I don't remember. But just based on the flight, you should know. I don't remember where the heck they were going to again. There's so many destinations lately. Okay, but let's see. Stadt 491 kilometers, 101 watt-hour per kilometer, and 12% left. Let's spend 50 kilowatt hours so far. All right, getting close to the end now. Finally back on the motorway. Yeah, we tend to finish this at the motorway. Not sure how much I have left. The car claims 50 kilometers of range left. That is possible. Yeah, okay, let's go by the 50 kilometers. That means roughly to Nebbenes then, and back again. Riga, yeah, that sounds about right. Riga Oslo has 20 delayed departure, but wait, but this is weird because if you look on OSL.no, you see a departure, an estimated arrival, right? But if you look on flight radar, there is a different estimated arrival time there. So which one can we trust? Do we trust the OSL.no, the Oslo airport website, or flight radar? I would trust flight radar, because that's live stats right from the transponder of the aircraft, right? Is this still closed? Yeah. the rest area here, man. I have to make a video about this. People, they camp on the resting area, and then the police and Vegvesenet, they closed the resting area because it was being abused. But they could just camp at McDonald's 1 minute further away here. You know, what is the What is the problem? Huh? They just have to gangbang up on the resting area, and then they shut down the goods. Huh? No SK today. What do you mean? What? What? Did they give me the wrong flight number? Oh, I wouldn't be surprised, man, if they messed up that. SK9617. Yeah, that's what I wrote here. I haven't double checked all the numbers and whatever. This is the problem, you know. I get incorrect information, like the incorrect date or some shit. Roughly 10% of the cases, they're messed up data. Okay, Trondheim, yes, home. Yeah, this one. No, go straight. Yeah, the other one is to go to Gardermoen. Yeah, okay. Huh? Wait, huh? What do you mean? Okay, some of you guys found it, some of you didn't, but it is from Riga. Yeah, they went. I remember now. They went there. There's so many destinations. Some people went to Italy. Some people went to Thailand, to Bulgaria, to some of those islands in the Cyprus. It was some stuff. Yeah, so many destinations. I almost don't remember who went where. And also time to forget what kind of people drove which cars. So I try to remember, okay, that Tesla was one guy and one woman, a blonde woman and a white boy. And then the Nero was, you know, I should take a picture of them, yeah. Nero was the Chinese family. No, why the heck is it slowing down? Stop that shit, man. Okay, now we do the motorway run. Takes off at huh? Wow. The flight time is only 16 minutes. Damn, is that some ultrasonic, is that the Concorde? That is some impressive shit, man. Oh, DR44288. Yeah, DR4, yeah. That is an exotic car, not common in Norway. You just saw it briefly. It disappeared. Yeah, I know the time zone difference. So it will take off 17:45. So in around half an hour it should take. Okay, so we will see it on flight radar then once it goes off. But do we have? Oh, they might have some tailwind. Yeah, if it blows from the south over there. I'm not sure how it is over there. I mean, no time difference. How the heck can it travel in just 16 minutes? Wait, did I misread it? How can it fly over there in 16 minutes? Okay, consumption is 101. Uh-oh. It's over. We could not beat Ionic. I think by the end of the day, we had some headwind and whatever, and the downhills, but it wasn't enough. I'm not sure how much the wet road increased the consumption, but we had no fans for most of the time. So yeah, but right behind classic Ionic. Okay. But shit, just blame the phantom brake, man. We lost so many watt hours because of the phantom braking. At least 20, or I don't know. Actually, I don't know how much we lose every time we brake. Well, think about this. Okay, you can calculate this, guys. If the car weighs 1.9 tons, right, 1,860 kilograms, and it slows down, but when it phantom brakes, it also regens a bit. There's a mix of some regen and some friction brake, I believe. So if you slow down by Aston Martin DB11, damn, isn't that some kind of James Bond car? Wow, that is a Schnell car. with the gearbox and everything, it would be hard, maybe even for Plaid to. Well, actually, Plaid should be able to outrun at least to 200 kilometers per hour. Well, actually, Plaid will get a quite big head start until 260 kilometers per hour, and then the Aston Martin eventually catches up. But what was I gonna say again? No, I forgot about it. Oh, we hit 500 kilometers now. 500, and still 10% left. Okay, I just go by the estimated percent now. Car says 8% at back at the supercharger. I'm gonna try to end at the supercharger. Okay, it means that they have not flown yet, and they will be here in 1.5 hours, at least 1 hour 40 minutes. But then they also need some time to pick up. Well, if they only have one suitcase, then I don't know how long it takes for the suitcase to go through the system. Usually, a suitcase would take at least 15 minutes, sometimes more like half an hour, because in the past now I've seen that from the time the flight lands, they usually send me message around half an hour to 1 hour that they're ready for the pickup. But then also, I don't know if I want to do 1,000 kilometer challenge tonight or tomorrow. But either way, I should charge to around 50%. So because if I want to do it tomorrow, I want to have enough juice available so I can farm and grid reward. Because actually, when I think about this, it is highly unrealistic time-wise to do it tonight. The earliest I could start would be around 8. Okay, 8, 20. And then I could finish the challenge by 6. Yeah. But that sounds kind of stressful. Oh, okay, my bad. I skipped it. I skipped the comma. It is so common that people don't use comma that my brain automatically ignore the comma. You know, like people say, "Hey Björn, how are you?" It's supposed to be "Hey, comma." No, it's supposed to be "Hey Björn, comma, how are you?" Question mark. But I just type "Hey Björn, how are you?" without question mark. Because people are sloppy. Always be sloppy. But it completely changes the meaning. Yeah, if you have comma, it means no comma, time difference. Yeah, it basically means yes, there's a time difference there. Would actually be better to say no. Well, actually, yeah, because I said there's no time difference. Okay, then of course you have to say no. But if I ask, is there a time difference between Oslo and or Norway and the Baltics, you would say yes, comma, time difference. The better way to avoid any misunderstanding would be to just say there is a time difference between Riga and Oslo. Now we're nitpicking. About luggage, current 2-week vacation, 2 million backpack total weight, huh? Okay. Yeah. 10% still. So let me see, remaining 8.1, how do we count it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it counts sexy button or whatever I should call it, shows 8.1 kilowatt hour remaining, but that is with a 2.7 kilowatt hour of buffer. Because if we had 8 kilowatt hour, we should be able to go almost 80 kilometers, but the car claims only 42 kilometers of range left, which sounds plausible. That's around 5-ish kilowatt hour, right? 4, 8, 7, 6, 5, 5.4 supposedly kilowatt hour left. And I think we have roughly 100 watt hour per kilometer on the motorway. But actually, it might be a bit higher now since we are going on this wet road thingy. More than triple. Yeah, you see. Wind from the south and stuff. Trip rated. Driving. Yeah, so the driving part steals more, probably because of wet roads. Takes 3.6% more than the car initially expected. There's a lot of data here. Oh no, don't slow down, shit, not with a freaking truck behind me. Oh, I have to have a foot on the accelerator here, ready to accelerate if the stupid car decides to slow down or phantom brake. 6% more. Climate is one, okay. Yeah, so this is not the most efficient drive right now since we have wet roads. Well, okay, but do you know for sure that the camera calibration will help? What if I calibrate the camera and nothing helps, right? Well, this is it, the very end. We're down to 9%. We're now doing the motorway stretch towards the end like we always do. So consumption is, oh no, 101. But we have wet roads, yeah. Always blame the weather. So we had wet roads for the past 100 kilometers or so. And you can see here also in the energy, whatever you should call this here, we're spending 3.5% more than we initially thought. I'm not sure how the car calculates this, but this is because of surface. And then here, climate, yeah, we have at least no fans running for the longest time. So yeah, now we just have to drive north for a bit and then turn around and try to end up at the supercharger in Gardermoen. ตอนนี้ใกล้จะจบแล้วครับแล้วก็เราก็จะขับที่ซูเปอร์ไฮเวย์ไปมานิดหน่อยนะครับเราเหลือ 9% แบตเตอรี่นะครับแต่ว่ามันใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะไปนิดหน่อยนะนี่บอกเฮ้ย101 วัตต์เอาต่อกิโลเมตรแต่อันนี้ปัญหานี่คือนี่นะครับเนี่ย driving มันใช้ 3.4% มากกว่าไม่รู้รถมันอาจจะคิดว่ามันไม่ถนนไม่เปียกหรือว่าไงแต่ว่ามันก็ใช่มันเปียกแล้วมันก็ใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะขึ้นกลายเป็นอย่างนี้แต่ว่าแอร์เนี่ยลบ 1.1% เพราะว่าเราไม่ได้เปิดเครื่องอุ่นไม่ได้เปิดพัดลมอะไรเลยนะครับตั้งนานนะครับก็ได้ประหยัดที่โน่นนะแต่ว่ากับถนนนี่นะมันก็กินไฟฟ้าเยอะขึ้นนะเดี๋ยวเราก็จะขึ้นไปทางเหนือนิดหน่อยแล้วก็จะกลับไปใกล้ๆบ้านแล้วก็ไปชาร์จที่ซูเปอร์ชาร์เจอร์ครับ Not sure where I should drive, but it's semi-hard to drive. Oh no, don't go over there, man. Shit. I'm not sure if I want to go to Hammerstadt. Now this car says 3%. Okay, let me calculate. I have 4.7 kilowatt hour left. If I assume the consumption is 101, 102, no 103, I can go 45 kilometers. We are now 20 kilometers away. Oh, what? That's it? That means I could go to Minnesota and turn around then. Yeah. If I run low, I can always bail out at Dal. we should have less wetness over here. Well, it depends, of course. Now it's raining, so not ideal. 18 degrees. At least it's not too cold. It's just wet on the road, which will ruin some of the consumption. Oh, now it's just 1% on arrival, but you sure about that? Wait, maybe I should trust the car. Yeah, okay, you know what? I'm gonna turn around at Hammerstad. Don't dare to go all the way to Minnesund. I can drive a bit back and forth. Around Gardermoen instead. But the probably want to go deep, like 1% deep at least. Maybe even lower. If it's safe, of course. But it should be safe with that buffer. Should be able to go to 0%. I can also pay attention to the power limit. Of course. As long as I have over 100 kilowatt power limit, then I'm quite safe. Because I did bring protection. But going to Minnesota might be too far. Well, is he gonna go for it? No? Okay. Since he has no indication of going, then I'll just close. Okay, he's going for it. Okay. Cool. I'll slow down for you, bro. Not that much in a rush. Let these mother truckers pass. Okay, so I just turn around here. It's a semi-slow turnaround, but for a Sunday drive, that's no big deal. I have to go all the way to the roundabout, but I mean it's 80 zone anyway, so it's a bit amputated intersection, this place. Wait, now it says 2% at arrival. I kind of knew that, 24 kilometers left, 30, okay. I might have to drive 10 kilometers somewhere around Gardermoen. Okay, on hindsight, maybe I could have gotten away with going all the way to Minnesund after all. Or whatever, let me just do some Mogren or whatever loop or around there. But I have to know now that the Gardermoen intersection is quite clumsy after they tore down the old intersection. So I have to then turn around at Mogren or Høesat somewhere. So now I can make the car wiggle on the tail. There, if I give it the beans out of the curve, it wiggles slightly on a wet road. Okay, so I'll try to calibrate it, but after I'm done, can I calibrate while we are supercharging, or how does it work? We need to be driving, right? Okay, now it's just now it's back on 1% at okay. But 101 watt-hour per kilometer, that has to be rounded to 102. But we don't know if it's 100.5 or 101.2 or whatever, right? So, or 100. It could be anywhere between 100.5 to 101.4. Right, status update: 520 kilometers, 101 kilometer, 101 watt-hour per kilometer, and 7% left. Okay, there is actually also a possibility that I might skip the 1,000 kilometer challenge, since I'm possibly gonna do another 1,000 kilometer in a couple of days anyway with the G6, but without live stream most likely. And since there seems to be not that much improvement here, you know, because they haven't changed that's the thing. They haven't changed the charging curve, which means that, okay, the car is slightly more efficient, but it's not going to make any difference on the 1,000 kilometer challenge. And, or I mean, 5 minutes faster, like, woohoo, yeah. 10, 20 kilometers per hour or kilometers? You mean kilometers per hour? I mean kilometers, right? Just to be sure. I'm leaning towards not doing a challenge tonight. Which means that I can charge to at least 50-60% before I go home. And then I have maybe a little bit of space for grid reward. And then I have to figure out what the heck I do tomorrow, because I'm not keen on going on some massive rain. But on the other hand, people want to watch the Highland 1,000 kilometer, you know? I mean, are you guys interested in it? But if I do it tomorrow night, I must start at no later than 7. Is it 7, 8, 9, 10? Yeah, so then I will hopefully finish around 5. 8 is kind of late-ish, then I finish around 6. It still goes with a nødskrik. No? Okay, see? But I saw that the SR Plus, whatever, in the past did get lots of views. So that's why I'm basing on the previous runs. Highland Railroad Ride should get decent view counts. Oh, well, no on what, by the way? I'm not sure what you answered no to. ABC, always be clear. For all we know, you couldn't. Maybe you meant no to something else. Maybe you went no on the distance. Blade battery? No, it doesn't. It has the regular prismatic cells, right? No, what was it? Pouch cells, right? Okay, you're interested. Okay, but I mean, I've already done the estimation. At least for the ENIAC, right? Since last time they boosted up the charging speed, and they also improved the motor. So then it was more interesting to test it. ID7, okay, I did a winter run. This was a summer run, so then it was worth it, and lots of people watched it. But with this car, kind of mixed. I will probably get at least 20k views, but probably not 100k or 50k. Weather is better. Well, that's the problem. The weather is not going to be that great. There will be some wet roads, wet yeah, stuff, but hopefully also some dry roads, so we can experience the adaptive headlights. At least see if we get flashes on us around Falkenberg. Yeah, the Model 3. Wait, I'm surprised that the Model 3 is it not manufactured in Germany? But this one comes from Shanghai. Wait, so Deutschland, they only manufacture Model Y. Is that how it is? But I need to take care of my health also, and for safety, I need enough rest. So it is probably unsafe to travel tonight, and we're running out of time anyway. So there is a slim chance we do it tonight. Well, most likely we're not going to do it tonight. Only why? Okay. No, down to 5%. Estimated to arrive with 2% now. Oh, okay. You have to go a little bit back and forth, probably from Dal to somewhere. Yeah, and then there's a nice roundabout at Dal. The problem with traveling tomorrow night is that I'll be home by 7 or 6 or whatever, and then I have to try to get some sleep, which I might not get because I have to deliver Isabel and some shit. And then on Friday, two things gonna happen. Around 1, some X-Bank boys are gonna deliver the G6 to my house, and then Romerike Blad will come with a journalist and what do you call it? A photographer. They're gonna interview me for, I don't know, half an hour. Oh, X-Bank. New. So I better not look too tired. Most likely I might get 1 or 2 hour nap before they arrive, right? So I have shit I have to do. I have to do the kindergarten run also. Yeah, who's daddy and what does it do? But most likely you guys won't see any G6 content until the beginning of September, based on my guessings. No. You probably didn't hear me last night when I talked about this. Romerike Blad, they want to do a profile or whatever they call it. Who is Tesla Björn, and how did he start a YouTube channel, and how did he go from office job until full-time YouTuber and stuff like that. Yeah. I mean, I already have a video about this, but they just want to have that first-hand interview with me and so on. So, okay. This is not ideal. Consumption doesn't drop. I think for the consumption drop, we have to slow poke at 70 kilometers per hour behind an RV. Then it dropped. Okay. Status 531 kilometers, 101 consumption still, and 5% left. And I suppose I have around 2.7 kilowatt hour left. I think that's how it counts. Oh shit, the woman overtakes me right when I want to coast. Well, you better go schnell, woman. She was camping behind me for the longest time. Okay, then. Okay. Estimate 5. Oh, we don't see 570. Okay, but still very good. I think we are close to the VLTP of the 19-inch wheels, 18-inch wheels. But we have to take 513 as the VLTP since we have the 19-inch. No, I already tested Lucid long time ago, and since then they just went underground. I already tested it. You find it in my channel. But then they kind of just went silent, or I don't know what the heck they're doing. I have not seen any customer Lucids around Norway yet. So I have no idea what the heck they're doing. They are active on social media, on Facebook, posting stuff about Lucid over there. Well, we had maybe 100 kilometer rainy condition. We have really good condition earlier. Okay, but let me see. How much grid reward is it realistic to expect? I could get maybe 20, let's say 20-30 kilowatt hour, which is 50% battery, roughly. Yeah, okay. So if I arrive at 50% now, I mean, if I top up to around 50-60% while I do my end shot, then I can just go home afterwards and still have some time for the guys. Yeah. Did the flight leave the? Is it airborne already? The Riga airplane. This is with 19-inch, yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot, man. Not yet. What? Not yet. What? On Friday morning, I also have to drive the Highland all the way to RWD and swap it back to the Soul. Yeah. Then I can hopefully farm some grid reward on the Soul. But yeah. So I have stuff to do on Friday. And I don't know how early I want to start the challenge, if I will. But I think that the weather is going to be shitty. Semi-shitty on Friday night. I mean, it's Thursday night to Friday. I can check windy again, how it is. So I might actually skip the 1,000 kilometer challenge. I've already done range test and acceleration noise test, and then this Sunday drive, and I think maybe that's enough. I don't want to gop over for Mya. I don't want to swallow too big sausage. Yeah, that's what it means. Which was the case with the freaking house, man. try to swallow too big. Yeah. And that shit happened. <sighs> 4% now. I noticed that when I was driving on the surface streets around the supercharger, it took forever to just get rid of 1%. Yeah, it's press car from Tesla. It's from RWD. It's not airborne yet. Wow. And it needs at least 1 hour and 15 minutes, right, to fly over here. So that means they will arrive past 7 at least. And by the time the luggage is ready, then 7:30 maybe. Yeah. But don't want to charge too much. Well, I have to pay attention there. Shit! Was that the exit I should have gone to? I think so. Let me just exit here. I forgot. I want to turn around early enough because the next exit will be cumbersome to get around. Yeah, okay. 3% now. If I proceed, it will be 3% at arrival, okay? Because we are only 3.4 kilometers away. So now I have to head towards this. Okay, let me get OnlyFans. It's getting kind of foggy. I have to head towards Dal again. And then how many kilowatt hour? I have possibly 2 kilowatt hour, which is, wow, that's almost 20 kilometers, at least 15 kilometers, right? which is at least over to Mogreina and back. Oh shit, now if I go to Mogreina it claims 0%. Oh, that's 13 kilometers, that's fine. I have 14.5 kilometers of range. Okay, the car is just being silly. Or maybe it expects me to hammer on the motorway speed. No, it disqualified. My own rule is the car needs to be old-ish and less than 50 kilowatt hour or up to 50 kilowatt hour, so it doesn't qualify for it, and it would be kind of rått parti, unfair. It would just dominate, so it's no point really. And it also wants to, it needs to be kind of affordable, old, maybe I should also set a price criteria, right? That it should cost less than 200,000 NOK at least, or some shit like that, and be older than 5 years. 1909, okay. Yeah. I bet I can at least wait until 1930 before they call me over. But I don't want to deal with that shit anymore. I think I'm done. I help enough people. I save probably 20 to 50,000 NOK for those guys combined. And I gain some useful knowledge with grid reward, and I'll just end it. And only allow Marcus or Pawel or some of the not close friends to park at my house. Because instead of going to the airport back and forth like I did in the summer, I should spend time with the family instead if I'm home, or spend time working. But of course, for the guys who got to park at my home, that was great. They some of them saved maybe several thousand NOK in parking. At least, let's say 1,000 to 3,000 NOK. And the spot outside my home is just sitting there. There is another solution. If they are willing to do it, they could use my parking spot, but they have to get to the airport and back by themselves. Yeah. That could be one way. But then the problem is that taxi or whatever other solutions like Yango or Bolt could cost at night around 300 NOK, 300, yeah. Then they have to spend maybe 600 to 800 NOK for taxi back and forth. Then it might be better to just park on a cheaper spot somewhere like Dalen parkering or something, Gardermoen parkering. Depends how long they travel and all that. It was only good because I pick up and deliver them, of course. Okay, so if I turn around here, I will arrive with 1%. 9.5. Okay, let's turn around here just to be safe. And then I could drive around the small roads around Gardermoen. The consumption has not dropped, it stays at 101, which leads me to believe that the consumption right now is maybe around 101. Maybe even higher, who knows. But yeah, the guys, the Chinese guys, first he claimed that it will arrive at 1840. I was like, huh? 25 minutes before the time? Really? This is why I would need the flight number, not just the time they claim it's going to be there. What kind of airplane is it? I'm just curious. It must be a small airplane from Riga. It's like some Airbus 321, right, or something. Airbus 320 maybe, or 321. Those are usually the short haul. Short haul with. I'm not sure. That's 2 plus 2. Maybe they use the Embraer 190. That's 2 plus 2, but I think the Airbus, that's 3 plus 3. $220 what? Did you mean Airbus 220? Didn't know that existed even. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, Airbus. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, Airbus 220. Wait. But doesn't it say on flight radar? flight radar should have that. OSL, they don't care about which aircraft type it is, but the flight radar is full of airplane nerds, man. They want to know what kind of aircraft it is. But also, I mean, it's, yeah. Okay. At least I feel like I have contributed and tried to give back something to the community. But it was just random people, not the same people who actually donated money to me. But also, talk about Bolt, 220 NOK. Wait, but it's at daytime, right? Okay, well, that's not too bad for Bolt. But okay, so Bolt actually exists. Did you actually just check Bolt? But I don't know. Do they have drivers, Bolt drivers around Gardermoen and Jesholm? I used Bolt in Oslo, and that works fine. Okay, and it was super nice experience. It arrived. Well, it was a slow poke driving a Tesla Model Y, but at least a nice experience with it. I feel like Bolt works better than Uber. So that would actually make things a lot better for me if they could just arrive without me there, you know, and just leave the car there and leave the car key there. Because normally, well, it depends when they arrive, but well, at night that can be a bit tricky. Now, okay, whatever. I think I'll just discontinue it, because if they arrive at night, I want safety. I don't want the car keys to just be hidden there somewhere. So just whatever. From now I say no. 9. Status 548 kilometers, 101 watt-hour per kilometer, and 2% left. You have supposedly 8 kilometers of range left here on the display, on the sexy button display, and then we are 4.5 kilometers away. So I will drive a bit around the small roads, because then now it makes it harder to drive on the big roads. The loops are too long. Estimated 5 hours. Okay, but that is still decent. Wait, what is? Neither, can you check what was the last? That SR Plus I did last time. You guys remember with the Minerva tires or shit? It was from Marcus Bil, but I didn't get that good efficiency on it with those rims, and it was a bit cold. And I don't know. I went to what do you call it again? Yukon and shit. But the consumption wasn't that low. What was the range on it? Oh, it departed now. Okay, in 1 hour and 50. What is the once again flight radar? What does it say now? I mean, time-wise, I have plenty of time, because I'm gonna pull out soon, and I just need to charge roughly 15 minutes, and then I'm good. I don't want to overcharge, because I'm not gonna go anywhere tonight. Maybe I'll just spend some time with family tomorrow and edit some videos, and also I have to prepare some videos. I normally prepare the data tables, and I also delete the unwanted scenes, and then the Thai boy can start working. And now I even have 2 languages I have to deal with, or the Thai boy needs to deal with. Yeah, man, taxis are insane, especially with those guys who fix, or they kind of increase the meter. It should be illegal, that shit, man. So Bolt or Uber, or at least Bolt. I have good experience with Bolt. Actually, it was Marcus Bil's mom. She recommended Bolt. She said, "Don't use Uber. Uber is shit. Go for Bolt instead." I'm like, oh, okay. Then I used Bolt, and it was awesome. Affordable prices, easy to set up where you want to go, and pick up space and so on. And yeah. Now, what about Bolt? How much cut do they take? Okay, I have to pay attention here. I'm down to 1%, but claims 4.8 kilometers still. Wow. Okay. Did the Stau? Oh, there's still Stau. Oh shit, quite far. Okay, I think it's better to take a local route to home. Okay, now we go on the surface streets. There are even some 80 zones around there. We can go hammer it so it goes faster. Wanna go deep? Wanna go deep? 552 kilometers, 101 watt hour per kilometer. If you can drop to 100 watt hour per kilometer, that would be great. But then because then it means that it's 100.5, and then we add 0.6% and it becomes 101. But if it stays at 101, we don't know, right? It could be, yeah. And then we have to round it to 102. So maybe I'll just go in the 60 zone here then. Yeah. Let's go over here. Now we slowpoke. In the 60 zone that I carefully chose. Oh yeah. Power limit 2. Oh, what are you stopping for? Oh, he wants to slow down. Oh shit. Does it have the slow down for the navigation shit? No, shit. Is it navigation, online routing? Okay, no, that's fine. Where is the huh? Is that on autopilot? Where do I turn off that the navigation slow down thing? And autopilot, lane departure warning. Okay, I don't know where the heck it is, but okay, whatever. Hopefully it doesn't do too much of that shit. Okay, power limit 214 kilowatt. Plenty. Yeah. Oh no, stop slowing down, you piece of machine. Come on. Okay, let me go manual instead. It tends to not bug that or slow down that much if I don't use autopilot. But oh yeah, then we come over to here, the turnaround, okay, at the Mogrena loop. No, the Haugesæter loop. Wow, he's gonna fly schnell. No, maybe the airplane has tailwind. Can you see the airspeed? No, I think it hasn't hit the maximum airspeed yet, right? Normally those airplanes, they cruise at around 850 kilometers per hour. I don't know how many knots. But sometimes if they get tailwind, they could cruise at around 950 kilometers per hour. Okay, where do I go now? Do I just keep driving here? Do I keep... Wait, is this really the Haugesæter loop? No, this is a different loop. No. Oh, if we proceed, we will end at the Haugesæter loop. Okay, that's how it is. Wait, can I explore it? Let's go explore it. Maximum 3 rounds on the roundabout, right? Then you get a ticket from the Polizei. No, huh? Then you get over here. What? Okay, I'm lost now. Where are we going? Okay, now it says 0% at the arrival. Oh, okay, I'm kind of low now. Okay. So I should turn around now, and I'll end up with 0%. I have supposedly 3 kilowatt hour left. Huh? What? Really? But that's more than the buffer claims. No, okay, that sounds about right. Yeah, okay. Nordkisa Haugesæter. We are here now. This is the gas station. Okay. Right, let me exit at the gas station, and then we do a flip mode. There's a Circle K here. Wow. AdBlue. Do I need AdBlue? Isn't that just urine? Urea. So if you pee, it's like a substitute for AdBlue, right? If the mother trucker is running out of AdBlue. Okay. Supposedly 3 kilowatt hour left, which means 0.3 kilowatt hour. So if it goes down to 2.7 kilowatt hour remaining, that should be 0%. And we're at 1% right now. 333 knots, so it's still climbing. Yeah, usually it's climbing, and when it's climbing, it doesn't gain that much speed. It gains some speed, but once it flattens out, it can then gain more speed. It's all about physics when it's climbing. Yeah. Come on, I want to see 100 watt-hour per kilometer on the display here. Come on, 0% now. Oh. But it's not 0%. It's wait. If it's 0%, isn't that 0, or is it? Are we cheating now, going below 0%? No, now it's back to 1%. If it's not, that means we are at 0.5% right now. If I had got my Tesla, I would get more accurate numbers. Yeah. Okay. Let me document this. %, okay. We are almost done. We have 0%. Well, it's 1%. It jumps between 1% and 0%. And I know that in Tesla, the integers, they do a roundup, so which means that 0.5% is displayed as 1%, 0.4% is displayed as 0%. So same with distance and all the other numbers here. Whereas other cars, like in MEB cars where you don't have decimal, but you have decimal on other place, I see that 9.9 kilometer is displayed as 9 kilometer in the other display, and then 10.0 kilometer is then 10 kilometer. So they in MEB cars they do a floor. You see 0% now, and then if I regen, okay, okay, we didn't get the okay, almost, okay, right, whatever. Let's let me. There's a leaf behind me. You overtake. Yeah, go. Okay, but we are pretty cool. That means we should be at 0.4% now. Yeah. If I had cars, got my Tesla, I would see the fractions also. But okay, all right, almost done now. Okay, เกือบจะหมดแล้วครับตอนนี้เราเหลือ 0% แต่ว่าจริงๆมันโอเค Tesla นะครับมันจะโชว์แบบว่าถ้ามันเป็น 0.5% นะครับมันจะโชว์ 1% มันเกี่ยวกับทุกอย่างนะ 0.5 กิโลเมตรก็เป็น1 กิโลเมตร 0.4 กิโลเมตรมันจะเป็น0 กิโลเมตรนะครับแต่ว่ารถคันอื่นนะถ้าเป็น MEB หรือว่าอะไรนะ Volkswagen อย่างอื่นนะครับ0.9 กิโลเมตรมันก็จะโชว์0 กิโลเมตรแล้วก็ 1.0 มันจะเป็น1นะครับตอนนี้ก็แปลว่าเรามีสัก 0.4% นะครับก็เกือบจะหมดแล้วนะครับต้องขับอีกนิดหน่อยแล้วก็จะจบ But I don't have to worry because I have 210 kilowatt power limit. So yeah, car is still freaking fast, man. Don't have to worry about the car braking like Volkswagen. Oh, lol. Okay, I don't want to drive too fast now. Too far now. So I'm just gonna slow poke around here ish.แต่ว่าเราไม่ต้องกังวลนะครับเพราะว่าเรามี power limit ตั้ง211กิโลวัตต์นะครับเนี่ยถ้าเราเร่งนะมันยังเร่งเร็วได้นะครับได้ ไม่ต้องกลัวหรอกว่ามันจะดับก็ขับไปได้อีกนิดหน่อยนะครับ Okay, I have supposedly 2.8 kilowatt hour remaining now. I think that is so deep, the deepest I want to go. 2.7, okay. Let me do a flip mode here, right in the middle. Because there's very little traffic here. And we are Norway. It's not Thailand. Okay, 2.7. Charging needed to reach destination. Okay. Now we're back at 2.9 kilowatt hour remaining. You see? Okay. I just want to go as deep as now. We can drive around circles in the parking lot. It is actually a quite big parking lot around there. They're 2.7. It jumps between 2.7 and 2.9. Okay, which means that we are pretty much there. I went as deep as possible. I could not get the consumption down below. It's still 101. So we tried, but it's still 101, which means it could be 101.4 even. Who knows? Well, actually, based on the consumption, we can see roughly 500. We have 56 kilowatt hour divided by 558 kilometers. Oh wait, that is 100. I don't know how many kilowatt hour I got out, but no, wait, no, there must be more than 56 kilowatt hour. I'm surprised we didn't get more than 56. It could be 56.4, right? Too bad we don't have all the decimals. No, no, when I have 211, okay, I don't know about LFP. I don't remember my experience with LFP, but I thought you're supposed to be able to drive around here. Didn't know it was a dead end. Top cab, what the heck? BYD Tang, okay. Yeah, now it's back to 2.8. It's jumping up and down between 2.8 and 2.7 kilowatt hour. At 2.7 kilowatt hour, I should be at the 0%. I'm already at 0%, 0 kilometers, so I should just bail out now. But I just want to see if I can get that 5.7 kilowatt hour. No, 57, it's 56 kilowatt hour now. Maybe I'm just missing a 100 watt hour. Well, the car reports 56 kilowatt hour spent, but I have measured before with better precision with Sky My Tesla and some shit. I measured 56.9 kilowatt hour, but we have done 559 kilometers there on the display. Just want to take it easy. Yeah, now it's just 2.8 kilowatt hour again. And also, yeah, I forgot, when it claims 0% and 0 kilometer range, it is not 0%. It might be 0.4. It can be somewhere between 0.1 and 0.4% left. So that's why we are still poking around here. A little bit more now, 559 kilometers. And it's still 101 watt hour per kilometer. But I suspect it's not 101. I suspect it's 100 and, I don't know, 100.6 or something, which means that we can round it. When we correct for it, it's going to be 101, right? You know what I'm saying? Very important that we get 101, not 102. Because I don't want all the Ioniq fanboys to laugh at us. Ioniq was 8 years old and he still beats Tesla. Yeah. Let's do a 0 to 100 acceleration test. Let's do a range test. How far can it go? Let's do a Ioniq test, huh? How many kilowatt can you hit, huh? It doesn't matter because Ioniq is more efficient. Come on, 559 kilometers now. The last bit always takes the longest. Yeah, that's what they say. The last bit is the deepest. The first cut is the deepest, right? Isn't that a song? His name? Yeah, and also I didn't have the right adapter to use Sky My Tesla. If I had Sky My Tesla, I would have a way higher precision on things than now. So yeah, the problem is that I mean, the data is there, but it's just that sexy button guys, they are not displaying it. I think I requested to see decimals, so it's weird. Yeah, the decimal. So come on, I want to see 57 kilowatt hour, which should mean 50. No, wait. If it's 56, it's not even 56.5 yet. Yeah. 559 kilometers now. If we correct it, 102. No, huh? No, but you have to do it like this. You have to take the consumption, multiply by the claimed distance. Because how does the car know the consumption? Well, it takes the claim kilowatt hour we spend, divided by the distance it thinks it is, and then it shows the consumption. So we have to take 101 multiplied by 559, and we get 56.5 kilowatt hour. Okay. Hey, wait. It should mean that we are right about to tip over to 57 kilowatt hour on this display. Okay, now we have 2.6 kilowatt hour remaining. That means we are kind of below zero, slightly below zero, so we should stop here. Okay, so unfortunately I didn't get more. I'm not sure why. I was hoping for 56.9 like I did in the other cars. Okay, so 56 means, yeah, it's not 57. It's not 56.5 even. So it's everything points towards 56.4 or something, right? Okay, do I take the V3 or the V2 or which one? It doesn't matter really. Okay, let's take this stone here. I take a V3. I take a V4. Yeah, I like the V4 better. I don't know why. We're here. Okay. Yeah, slightly disappointing why I didn't get more. I was hoping maybe 57 kilowatt hour. Maybe there's some degradation in this car. This is a charge port in the left side with the right side, not the right side with the wrong side. Power limit. I have still 210 kilowatt power limit. Okay. That's it. I'm gonna end stuff soon. Let me just get ready. Oh, the mic is still here. Okay. Here you see the end stats. Can you see it? Wait. You kind of see the end stats, right? That's the one you're looking for. 560 kilometers. Wow. Well, we have to correct for it. It was under reporting, so it's 550 something, wasn't it? Okay, I have to write down all that stuff. Okay, so it was 0.6% overreporting. What, can I preheat now? Sure, that would be madness if I can preheat. Yeah, 557 kilometers. But when it comes to consumption, I'm not sure, because the how is this again? Okay, this number here shows us that the consumption was not. No, we can, or how is this? This multiplied by this is let's see, 560 times 101 is 56.6. Okay. 56.6, that is not correct. This multiplied by this gives us 56.6, but it cannot be, because if we actually spend 56.6, this would be 57, the way the Tesla runoff works, right? So this must be less than 56.5. So it is at least, the most it is 56.4. So if we assume 56.4 and then do the calculation, we can take 56.4 divided by this. We should then get a more true number here. I don't know if you get it. It is clumsy. If we had the decimal, it would be way easier. But without the decimal, it's like there is error. But we know how the round off is done. So that's why we can actually make it more accurate than it really is. So if you take 56.4, which is actually more likely. What the heck? Can you stop the wiper? Okay. And then divide it by 560 kilometer, that will be 100.7. Aha. Okay. And then if you add then 6.6%, then it becomes 101. So that means that most likely the consumption is 101 watt-hour per kilometer, and then the distance was 500. Yeah, that one. And the distance here has way less error, because it could be 560.4 or 559 point whatever, but because this number is so big, then it has way lower error than this number here, which has the biggest error. And then this has well, this has twice as high error as this number, roughly, you know. So I'm not sure if I can explain all this. I don't know if my viewers will understand what all this means. Will my Thai boy be able to sub this so people understand what it means? But the best guess is that, how was this again? This number, yeah, this number is most likely 100.7. Yeah, that's my best guess. That makes sense. 100.7 multiplied by this goes to 56 something. Yeah, and then so, but okay, whatever. That's the best we go. We can go. That was the lowest number, 101. It was very important. It was only 2 watt-hour per kilometer higher than the Tesla and then the classic Ionic. Oh, the venue. Oh shit, I forgot. Oh, here, nope. I can show you. Same here. No decimals. Tesla, they removed that shit. They had decimal initially, but it's gone. But in SkyMan Tesla, you could see it if it's lower than 100. Yeah, but at least SkyMan Tesla would be able to show me kilowatt hour with decimal. You know, that would be slightly more useful. So now we just have to guess based on what we've seen. But I think the guesses we made now was as good as possible. Huh? 527? No, where did you get that from? I don't know if you see this. It was 557 kilometers total after corrections. Yeah, it's what we're kind about. If you have Apple, which I don't have. If you have Android, you have to go for the SkyMan Tesla Beta, which I didn't bother doing. So I'm like, okay. I also wanted to try to use this app. I mean, use the sexy button thingy. Let me see. In my calculator. So 101 times 560. So it was, yeah, okay. So it was most likely 56 point. I would guess 56.4 kilowatt hour. I think we're right before it's supposed to dip over, but yeah. Oh, you know what? You know what I could do? I could keep driving. This could be the official. Yeah, this could be the official numbers. If I keep driving past 0, suddenly we will see this boop, go over to 57, which means that when we stopped, it was in fact 56.4, right? But do we bother with that? I think it's good enough already. And actually, I think I don't want to overcomplicate too much for my viewers. So the video would be too long, or it takes too long to explain all this in the video. So I'll probably just try to make a short version of it and say that I've done all the calculation. Okay, I'll try to be quick now and concise. Well, we are done. DON. So, what? 57 kilowatt. No, kilowatt hour, you mean? No. You can't do the type 2 charging because there are charging losses, unknown variable in the charging loss. So you can't look at that. Well, we are done. DON. So we traveled 560 kilometers, but there is a 0.6% over-reporting, so the real distance is 556 kilometers, and we went to 0%. But remember that 0% is possibly 0.4%. But at least here, okay, now we've been camping for a while. It claims 2.5 kilowatt hour remaining, and then energy buffer is here. So we should be at, yeah, we were at right around 0 when we stopped, and then it's been consuming a little bit while we're stationary. But I have to explain something. It's a bit complex here. If you take this number, multiply by this number, you get more than 56.5 kilowatt hour. You get around 56.6 kilowatt hour, which doesn't make sense because that means that this number should be 57. The calculation here becomes less, I mean, it becomes more cumbersome, less straightforward since we don't have decimals. But it means that this number here is not 101. It's likely to be 100.7. That's what I've estimated based on, if you take, okay, but if you take, oh, now it says 57 kilowatt hour. You see, it has consumed. Yeah, this is exactly what I was looking for. It was 56.4 kilowatt hour for the longest time, and that was my best guess. If you take 56.4 divided by 560 kilometers, that's what the car claim it has. Then you will actually find the consumption, which is, yeah, after correction, whatever. Okay, short story, even after correction, if you take 100.7 watt hour per kilometer, correct for 0.6%, it's still going to be 101. So that is it, 101. We couldn't beat Ioniq, but we were 2 watt hour per kilometer behind Ioniq. But remember that this car is over 20 centimeters longer than Ioniq. It has wider tires than Ioniq. It has way more power than Ioniq. It's bigger. It has twice as big battery as Ioniq. So it's like a weight class and a size class bigger than Ioniq. But still, it is really impressive that Ioniq can go that efficient with 8-year technology. โอเคเราเสร็จแล้วครับแล้วก็เมื่อกี้นี่นะตอนเราเช็คข้อมูลทุกอย่างนะครับมันเป็น57กิโลวัตต์เอานะครับเราได้ใช้ไฟนิดหน่อยตอนเราจอดรถนะครับแล้วก็ถ้าเราเอาเนี่ย560หาร57ถ้ามันเมื่อกี้มันเป็น56แปลว่าถ้ามันเป็น56แล้วก็ขึ้นไปถึง57มันเป็น56.5นะครับตอนนี้เรารู้เป๊ะแล้วนะมันยุ่งยากนิดหน่อยเพราะว่าเราไม่รู้ decimal แต่ว่าเรารู้ว่ามัน work ยังไงนะครับคือถ้าเราเอา560คูณ101มันจะเป็นมากกว่าตัวนี้มันเป็นใช่มันเป๊ะแล้วแต่ว่าโอเคพูดสั้นๆคือผมได้คำนวณแล้วนะครับว่ามันใช้ไฟฟ้ามันเป็น100.7นะครับแล้วถ้าเราบวกอีก 0.6% เพราะว่ารถมันนับ 0.6% น้อยไปมันก็ยังเป็น101นะครับก็แปลว่า Ioniq มันเป็น99เราได้101แต่ว่าวิ่งไปได้ตั้ง557กิโลเมตรว้าวสุดยอดนะครับคันนี้นะครับYeah, that was proven. In case you guys don't believe me, just did a quick here. You see, when we were stationary, we consumed that extra 100 watt hour until the car went to the park. Yeah. So yeah, again, ninja calculation, even without all the precision. Yeah. I want to test something. Can I preheat? Okay. Anyway. Let me see. I have 0% battery. Can I preheat? I mean, we still have 210 kilowatt power limit. Wait, what's going on here? Battering that. Maybe you just request to preheat, but then the car says 9. Nicht possible to preheat because the charge is too low. Okay, whatever. Let's plug it in. Okay, the preheating thing doesn't activate. Okay, for natural reasons, it makes sense. I'm pumping with the right hand. Oh shit! Okay, you guys probably want to see on this screen, right? Okay, let's go. Party time. Then I have to do the table thing, but I have to be kind of quick there because I already talked about the result. But first I have to show the charting. Oh, it's slightly colgating, of course, yeah. Oh! Okay, it's slightly colgating. Ideally, it needs to be around 40-45 degrees Celsius. So we hit that 170 kilowatt briefly, but under normal condition, we will, of course, spend some of that energy preheating, and then we will charge 170 kilowatt. But 144, I'll take it. Okay, เราไม่ได้170กิโลวัตต์เพราะว่าแบตเตอรี่มันเย็นไปนะครับแล้วปกติถ้าเราขับปกติเราก็จะ preheat แบตเตอรี่ก่อนนำไปถึงจอร์จแล้วมันก็จะมีสัก40-45 องศาแล้วมันก็จะได้เต็มแล้วถ้าเป็นเมืองไทยมันก็คงจะอุ่นพอนะครับเพราะเมืองไทยมันเป็นประเทศร้อนนะครับเราก็จะได้170แต่ว่า132ผมก็ว่ามันโอเคนะครับ
Yeah, but like I said, if you ever listen to what I said, Max Knudsen, we're cold gating. Under normal condition, we will preheat the battery. Like in a 1,000 kilometer challenge, we'll preheat the battery, arrive with 45 degrees Celsius, and then we can actually hit 170 kilowatt until around 10%. But then it has a slight decrease, but it still maintains 150 kilowatt for actually some impressive time, and it slowly drops. So yeah, but this was just a test for range, not for the charging hammering thing, preheating. Like, we didn't use one of the car's mechanics, which is to preheat the battery. But I mean, I'm not sure if that was obvious for you or not. You know that this car has preheating before fast charging, right? Well, okay, I don't want to heat up too much. Let me just check here. I will probably take the city route, because there's still some stau. Yeah, what the heck, man? Okay, city route should be fast enough for me to get home. Actually, let me see here. If I want to go here, what does the car suggest? Yeah, it suggests the city route. It's faster than the stau route. Yeah, but that's because this is LFP battery. I don't know if you know LFP, lithium iron phosphate. They don't work that well in when it's cold-ish. But on the other hand, they don't contain child labor material. I mean cobalt, yeah. And they are cheaper per watt hour. So the LFP they have, and also the LFP batteries, they are quite safe. So they have the advantages. And I would assume that the MEB batteries, they cost a lot more. That's why this car, you can get 60 kilowatt hour battery and all these goodies for this price. You cannot get that in MEB. Like, how much does it cost really? I have to Google about this. Like, if you want to spec an ID3 to have motorized liftgate and electric adjustable seat with seat ventilation and ambient light and also some matrix light, or I mean adaptive lights, and auto steer and electric adjustable steering wheel. You know, if you want to spec ID3 for that, it's gonna cost at least 100,000 more. So that's the power of LFP. As long as you use the preheating, it's actually going to charge really fast. It can hit 75% in 23 minutes. I don't remember the ID3 how fast it was. I actually haven't tested recently, but now it peaks 100. Wait, it goes faster now, right? The smaller battery. And also, this is 0 to 100 in 6.2 seconds, so it's faster than the. No, maybe the latest and greatest AP550 motor could match this. Yeah, I forgot. Well, okay, I need to shoot now an end shot, possibly with a big camera for some nice shallow depth of field. And I have to say something useful about the efficiency and so on. So, but I'm still quite impressed that it has good performance. Yeah, it's cold gating now. It's supposed to charge faster than this. We're supposed to get 150 kilowatt or some shit like that. So you know what we could do? 114, right? Okay. I don't think you can get motorized liftgate. 830.
he says, okay, yeah, he says. I should have started this earlier. Yeah. Where is Johnny beside me? What, in the Fat e-tron or in the Tesla Model 3? In the Model 3, okay. 18%, okay, not ideal, but yeah, okay. I have the time. I have still some time before I have to hammer back home. How is the flight? Can someone check the flight on the thing? I'm roughly 10 minutes away from home, and then I'm standby. Then I can just hammer over to the airport. We're gonna shoot the end shot now. Before I'm done, I have to check the table, result table. 557 kilometers. That's decent, man. Which cars did we beat? Okay, let's see. Now I'm actually not charging, I'm preheating. Oh, plenty of time. Huh? It's still on the sky, in the skies, right? Yeah. It means that it's not gonna arrive here anytime soon. I have plenty of time to slack, and I just want to show you guys that if we preheat this in a more normal situation, let's say a 1,000 kilometer challenge, and we arrive with 45 degrees, right, something, and we plug it in, you will see way better speeds. But I just happened to finish this slowpoke run. Okay, let me see. I need to say something useful. I have to check the table. Now you guys are going to watch this. We are preheating. 557 kilometers. Oh, you know, I never did a Sunday drive of ID3 with the 60. I should do that. I should totally do that with the new AP550 motor, because ID3 is still a popular car. Wait, did I never do that with ID3? Okay, I have to get one of those ID3s before winter comes. Yeah, I have to explain why the consumption is lower now, but it is of course because the car is more efficient, plus that before I would travel at 90 or 88. Now I actually go at 78, which is what I do with the other cars. So it's like a new test regime. I'll get still there, no worries, okay. It's heating up now. Okay, that's good. The inlet is 62 degrees, and it's now trying to heat up the battery. But I have the time. I don't mind. I'm still shooting the end shot right now. I had to do it in 2 languages, but I had to explain why the freaking Minerva. Where the heck was it again? Oh man. Previous result was where is it? Tesla Model Y. There, SR Model 3 SR Plus consumption 119. I feel like it should have been better, but it had some Minerva tires, right? 18-inch, but not the aerodynamic rims. 16 degrees Celsius. I feel like it should have been better, because I did get 118 watt-hour per kilometer in the 90 test. Yeah, so I feel like that was the tire to blame, that the tires and the rim was not the most efficient, and that we should maybe at least get in the low 110. Yeah, I think if we the old SR Plus should be at roughly 110 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, that's my gut feeling. Oh, maybe I also drove faster back then. I'm not sure. Yeah, what I did, but okay, whatever. But the 557 kilometers, there we beat. Okay, we beat the old one. No, that was 450. Whoa, what the heck, man? 550, dude. What the? We beat a whole bunch of other cars with bigger batteries, even. Like BYD Tang. Well, that's thirsty. ESA. 550. Mustang Model Y rear-wheel drive.
ID4. What it was again? 557. Oh, the Model Y rear drive, that was in Thailand. Okay, but okay, we could almost match ID4. Isn't that the new one? Yeah, that was done this year. Wow, ID4, huh? Wait, why was it so high? ID4 had 132 consumption. Okay, it's a bigger car, true. Okay, similar weather conditions. Yeah, okay. If you don't need a space, then you get almost the ID4 range. That's the crazy part. Okay, whatever. Let's summarize. Wait, let me check here if I have sound. Okay, I have sound. But if you look at the table here, actually kind of down in the table there, 2 years ago I did a test of Model 3 SR Plus, which is right before this came out. And why was the consumption so high back then? Well, it could be because the Minerva tire and the rim combination didn't give me the best consumption. I have seen that the correct tire and whatever, you know, that Tesla usually provides, which is the most efficient, could mean maybe 10 watt-hour per kilometer different. And it's not in percent, because at least tire is an absolute number. Rim could be percent based on the speed. So that's maybe why. Plus that maybe back then I had a slightly different test regime. I might have driven faster, at least with the Model 3 long range I did. I drove at 90 or 88 kilometers per hour at least. Right now I go at only 80 and 78, yeah, 80 on the speedo. That's probably why it was better. But still, you know, getting over 550 kilometers is quite impressive, and we are almost matching ID4. Okay, it's a bigger car, but it has a bigger battery. But if space doesn't matter, then you can even get away with a rear-wheel drive Model 3. So yeah, now at least I have proven how efficient this beast from the east is. Well, it is actually from the east, it's from Giga Shanghai. So yeah, that means hail to Elon Musk. He made an awesome machine. So good comfort, so awesome stereo here. Not the best, but I mean still really good for a standard stereo. You know, lots of punch in it, good seats. And just ask yourself, where can you get a car that has over 500 kilometers of range, that has electric adjustable steering wheel, ventilated seat, heated steering wheel, a motorized liftgate, big screen with nice navigation, all the features, you know, like dash cam and stuff like that, ambient light? Where can you get all that stuff in that price range? 350k NOK roughly. You can't. You try to spec up ID3 or some of the, okay, maybe some of the Chinese cars, they could kind of match it ish, but maybe they're lacking some features like this car has. So this is by far the best car for the money in this price range and this size. So yeah, I think that's gonna be it. And now we take it to the comment section. So hope you guys enjoyed the video. As always, thank you for watching, and talk to you later. Well, I have to check something here. Do we have any Thai people in here? I want to know what the price on the Model 3 is in Thailand. Shit, I forgot about that. Okay, I don't remember, but I just have to talk so that, yeah. โอเคแล้วก็ทำไมครั้งแรกที่เราเทส Model 3 Long Range ทำไมมันสูงนิดหน่อยอ่ะแล้วก็เหมือนกันตอนเราเทส Model 3 Rear-wheel drive นั่นน่ะ SR Plus ตอนนั้นนะผมขับเร็วกว่าเดิมนะผมขับสัก90หรือ88กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงแต่ว่าหลังจากนั้นอ่ะหรือว่าสักพักหนึ่งผมก็ได้ขับแค่80หรือว่าสัก77-78กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงมันก็ทำให้เราประหยัดไฟฟ้านะครับแต่ว่าคราวที่แล้วกับ Model 3 SR Plus นั่นน่ะมันล้อมันแปลกๆมันเป็น Minerva มันไม่ใช่เป็น original ของ Tesla แล้วก็มันไม่ได้มีนั่นน่ะ wheel caps มันอาจจะทำให้มันใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะขึ้นนิดหน่อยมันอาจจะเป็น10 วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรนะครับที่มันต่างกันนะเพราะฉะนั้นนะเราน่าจะใช้ press car ของ Tesla เหมือนอันนี้นะครับเรายืมจาก Tesla ตรงนะมันก็มี original ทุกอย่างนะครับแล้วก็มันก็ใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยสุดแล้วนะครับก็ถ้าเราลองดูนะว่าคันไหนที่มัน match กันนะคันนี้นะครับมันเกือบจะ match ID4 นะครับที่มีแบตเตอรี่ใหญ่กว่าโอเค ID4 รถมันก็ใหญ่กว่ามันก็ต้องใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะกว่าแต่ว่าผมก็แค่ให้ดูว่าถ้าคุณไม่ต้องการที่เยอะถ้าคุณจะแค่ขับไปที่ทำงานหรือว่าไหนนะครับคันนี้นะครับมันใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยมากเลยนะครับถ้าเทียบกับรถคันอื่นนะมันมีรถคันไหน ที่มันราคาต่ำขนาดนี้แล้วก็มีแบบของตั้งเยอะแล้วมันมี equipment แบบมอเตอร์ที่ปรับพวงมาลัยมี heater ที่พวงมาลัยมี seat ventilation ปรับเบาะได้มีมอเตอร์ที่เปิดท้ายหลังนะครับมี ambient light stereo ขนาด standard stereo ยังเสียงดีมากแล้วนะครับมีจอใหญ่เหมือนรถคันอื่นมีfart mode มี dog mode มี navigation อะไรทุกอย่างเหมือนรถคันที่มันแพงกว่านี้นะครับแล้วก็วิ่งได้เกิน500กิโลเมตรนะครับ550กิโลเมตรแล้วก็เร็วด้วยนะครับแรงก็เร็วนะมันไม่มีคันไหนนะครับที่มันมัชอันนี้นะไม่รู้นะโอเคอาจจะรถจีน BYD มั้งที่มันอาจจะมัชนี่แต่ว่าที่ยุโรปนะมันไม่มีเลยนะครับคันอื่นนี่มันจะสเปคต่ำกว่าอย่าลืมนะ Autopilot Auto Steer คันอื่นนี่จะต้องจ่ายเพิ่มนะครับคันนี้นี่มีทุกอย่างได้แล้วก็Matrix แล้วก็ Adaptive Headlights มันมีทุกอย่างเลยครับคันนี้นะครับก็แปลว่าคันนี้นะมันเป็น the best bang for the bucks นะครับก็ตอนนี้เราก็ต้องบอกว่า Hail to Elon Musk the God นะครับ Lord Elon Musk โอเคนั่นคงจะเป็นแค่นี้นะครับขอบคุณที่คุณดูวิดีโอนะแล้วก็เอากระปากกันไว้สวัสดีครับ But you know it should be like an unwritten rule to not play too loud music on the supercharger. Okay, anyway. Oh, 1.6 million baht. Oh, that's a pretty good price. What about the other cars? Yeah, there are. I think there are cheaper cars, like some of the BYDs. They might be cheaper, but I'm not sure if they can match Tesla in the performance or in the equipment I mentioned. You know, like the Model 3 is so well equipped with all the goodies. In the English, I forgot to even mention. I forgot to mention the adaptive headlights and what was it again? Adaptive headlights and autopilot. You know, many cars you have to pay extra for auto steer feature. Maybe I need to tell the Thai boy to put that in the text here because there were so many features I couldn't even remember all of the features. This car is just packed with features and still good performance and insane good efficiency. It doesn't have to charge that fast because it is so efficient. Anyone who knows the power of Ioniq knows that efficiency trumps everything. So it's like it is so efficient that 170 kilowatt here almost equals to 250. It equals to 350 kilowatt on a thirsty beast, like I don't know, a Porsche Taycan or something, right? So I mean, the 1,000 kilometer challenge is the proof to show you how awesome it is. So I still want to try to pull it off. It's gonna be a freaking a very tiresome Friday. There is one way. Wait. I think the problem is that if I start tomorrow too early, there will be some traffic and some rain. I'm gonna look at the weather and then I might go for it tomorrow evening. If I can get permission to leave home at around 6-ish. There'll be some annoying traffic through Oslo, but then eventually it's gonna calm down. Because if I can start at 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 8. I will finish 2 at night and then I will be able to get some sleep before I have to do the daily routine on Sunday. Yeah, the headlights are bad, but at least they're adaptive. Yeah. Oh, it's a freaking fat e-tron guy playing loud music. Okay, so I might just leave the shafts and everything here because I might need them again. But okay, maybe I'll take down this for now. But I have to now. I've been digging around too long. I'm gonna plug it in soon. You guys are gonna see way better charging speed. It's heating up kind of slow. Okay, let's just charge for 5 more minutes and then I head back home. But I mean, the flight is still not here yet. Okay, now let's plug it in. Party time. So guys, remember, we were getting only around 110, 115 kilowatt. You guys remember? Okay, let me see now. this is more normal. I think it's even slightly colder than optimal, but this is more normal scenario during a 1,000 kilometer challenge at 17% akku. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Okay, we get this initial peak. I've seen 100 kilowatt at 95% even. This is like an initial burst. Yeah, long range has more speaker and has double amplifier and double subwoofer. Yeah, now we're cooking, huh? Now we're cooking. Let's charge her at least 50% before we leave. And let me check here the Stau. It's getting slightly better. Okay, navigation still wants me to take the Yes Home route, the city route. Okay, that's fine. Okay, let me start packing up here. It's a bit, but this is more normal. Yeah, like you're supposed to get. Actually, it's even a slight cold gate because I think we're supposed to have around 50 degrees by the time we hit the 22%. So it's still slightly cold gating, but you will see that it can maintain this speed for a little while at least. And remember that this car is super efficient. So yeah, we're supposed to take, we're supposed to do 1,000 kilometers in 9 hours and 50 minutes. So I want to see if I can make it happen. I stopped the charging temporarily, and then I preheated for a good 15 minutes before. So then this resembles a more common case where you preheat for, I don't know, you preheat, usually you navigate to the fast charger, and then the car will start scavenging heat from the motor to heat up the battery slowly, and then around 10-15 minutes before before arriving at the fast charger, it will heat it more, so you arrive with roughly 40 degrees to the fast charger, and then you will get 170 kilowatt for a good while to 10-ish%, and then you still get 150 kilowatt for a while. So we are actually slightly cold gating. We're supposed to get around 140 something kilowatt at this level. Yeah, exactly, less cost, and also it's better for everything. You get lighter car, less cost, you know, less raw materials used. So if you care about the CO2 footprint, you know, efficiency trumps everything. Less weight, better handling, better acceleration. You don't need that big motor. A strong motor is in general less efficient, you know, or it might weigh more or some shit. So yeah, I might do tomorrow. I'm gonna check the weather now to see if what wifey messaged me. Oh, wow, wow. Yeah, I mean, it is really impressive how much you can get for 60 kilowatt hour. You know, you can actually travel far. You can charge pretty fast. Yeah, look at this, 130 kilowatt at 33%. That's decent. And if you look at other cars, yeah, I think ID3 should be able to match, maybe outmatch Model 3 in charging speed. But that's 62 kilowatt hour NMC battery, right? Which probably means that the battery, the ID3 battery is probably lighter, more energy dense, and can take higher C rate. But I'm not sure about the degradation on the ID3 battery. But yeah, I like LFP. I like LFP battery. I would like to have LFP battery at home if I could. Aptera is like the opposite end. Oh, it's cooling now. If it's cooling, I want to heat up the car so I can start. Yeah, so I can get rid of the moisture. See, now I cool. You will see that the battery inlet should rise because now I'm taking some of the heat into the cabin. I want to get rid of moisture in here. But it was crazy when I pumped in 170 kilowatt. It took 2 minutes to go from 10% to 20%. Yeah. Wait, does that make any sense? 5.7 kilowatt hour in 2 minutes. Let me see, 5.7 times 30. Yeah, that's 170 kilowatt. Yeah, that was insane, man. 2 minutes, boom, and then the following 10%, you know, from to 30%, maybe took another 3 minutes, and I don't remember the charging, but usually after around 15 minutes, I was good to go. 15 to 20 minutes, then I had around 60%, and that was then it started going slower. So then it was time to leave. So now let's charge to around 50-ish%, and that should be enough now. I want to have room for some grid reward. So I already shot the end shots. I'm done there. Packed most of my stuff, ready to go inside. And then, but at least I'm going to do the kindergarten run tomorrow at least. Yeah, so Isabel can go to the kindergarten. Wifey wants me to go to the kindergarten, of course, with Isabel. But I also need to do some bicycle stuff and try to get the lock, the key for the. Do you guys know? Do you have any locksmith here? How to ask the locksmith, whatever it's called again? No, you can supposedly take a lock to the locksmith, and he can create a key for it. Huh? Is that how it works? Really? Okay, at least we give it a try. I can call him. I have to try to find a locksmith in. Yeah. But you see, the Aptera. Yeah, I was gonna say the Aptera is like, it is super efficient, but who needs 1,600 kilometers of range? You know, seriously, who needs it, right? I'm not trying to hate on it, but I have driven EQS and it has so good range. I went on a road trip with the family, but it had so good range that I didn't feel like it was a must-have, especially not in Norway where you can't drive too fast anyway, and there are fast chargers freaking everywhere. So, I mean, Aptera might work great in the outbacks of Australia, maybe. But for more practical, like, I can't own an Aptera and go on a family trip or something, you know. It's not very practical. So, yeah, LFP battery, yeah. Hey, what about that? You know, wait, Valdemar, he had that bus battery, wasn't it? Like a battery module for the bus. I wonder if that's LFP. Or I'm slightly tempted to ask if he wants to donate that Mach-E battery. What kind of, it's 99 kilowatt hour, right? Okay, only 107 kilowatt now, but it's cooling down, so it means that it has reached the optimal temperature. Okay, I don't want too much juice in here. Okay, I wanna get some grid water here. Oh shit! I forgot the. Man, I have to record this. Very important. Donation shout out. Why do I keep forgetting about this? It's very important, man. Nope, sorry, I forgot. I cannot. I can just do this. Oh, we had 3 people donating. And then for the donation shout out, we have Tristan351 donated $4 through Super Chat. We have Julian, he tipped $25. Ultra Red, oh yeah. See if we get better result. Okay, I'm not sure what the heck he's doing. And then Morgan Sundquist donated 200 SEK, that is Swedish, yeah, through Super Chat. Great work, man. Thank you very much. Dankeschön.
แล้วก็ได้มี donation shout out เพราะว่าเราไลฟ์สตรีมนะครับ Christian 351 donated donate $4นะครับอันนี้เป็น Australian dollar นะครับ True Super Chat แล้วก็ Julian tip $25นะครับ Autopilot see if you can get a better result than me driving the same car โอ้ว้าวโอเคแล้วก็ Morgan Sundquist donate 200 Swedish kronor อันนี้เป็นเงินสวีเดนนะครับ True Super Chat Great work man อันนี้มาจากไลฟ์สตรีมนะครับโอเคขอบคุณครับOkay, that needs to be edited in, but the Thai boy probably knows. Yeah, he's getting better and better at editing. I think he will edit before stuff. Oh, 51%. Oh, pull out. You don't want too much, man. I need space for grid reward. And then we'll see it tomorrow. 52%. I go so schnell. Oh shit! No. Pull up before I go too fast, too far. Stop. How do I stop charging? Okay, I'm done. We're done. D-O-N. Okay, guys. Now I'm gonna go home. It will take me 9 minutes. I have to get ready. Did the airplane land already? I'm gonna get. I need to plug in, get the grid reward, man. Shit. I'm at 53% now. I have to find. Okay, I packed away the microphone. I'm getting semi-ready to leave. But yeah, that guy, he worked for Tesla actually. The guy who was next to me, he was doing some work and stuff. We agree that that is by far the best. He used to work at Audi, and you couldn't get the. Well, he's mentioned the Q4, but like ID3, you know, like you cannot get ID3 or I'm not sure. BYD Seal has good equipment also, yeah. But I wonder if it's kind of expensive. The problem is BYD Seal in Norway only comes in the overdrive variant. You cannot get the rear drive with a smaller battery or something. So in this price range, there is nothing that can match it. That is the deal. With so good equipment, standard. You guys remember, MC Hammer didn't have the motorized liftgate, for example. You know, it didn't have the double charging pad in the middle there. Like it was lacking a lot compared to this. Like, they added so much goodies. And the soundproofing, the nice, comfortable ride, you know. You get so good stuff for the money now. It's almost like I want to buy this car, but I can't. I can't afford to buy this car. Arrival 1940. Okay, they're still in the skies, but they're getting close now, right? They're flying over Sweden right now, right? Around. They are around Östersjön right now, I believe, or it should be around there. No. They might already be on the Norway side. Yeah. but they're somewhere between Sweden and Norway, possibly. But can you guys find a car that costs 350k NOK in Norway that has all this equipment? You don't. Like auto steer, electric seat, electric steering wheel, seat ventilation, motorized lift gate, adaptive headlights, the nice big infotainment. You don't, right? Okay, phantom braking is kind of annoying, but okay, I need to find out. Was there some kind of calibration thing? Wait, how do I activate it? Where do I activate the calibration thing? I go to this service, owner's manual. Let me just pull out. Clear browser data. Okay, let me see. If I go camera preview, factory reset, camera calibration. Okay. Clearing the autopilot calibration, reset the calibrated camera position and angles, storing the available. Oh, wait. Okay. I might not want to do it now because I'm not planning on driving anything yet. Or then okay. So maybe I should have stopped and then I should have calibrated during the drive. Yeah, okay. Well, but okay, there are minuses. I forgot to mention them, but I have pointed them out before, like lack of stock, phantom braking, and also the naggy autopilot thing. You block the face cam. But other cars also has their disadvantages. I don't remember right now. Yeah, so. But yeah, really in this price range, it is just unmatched. Kind of want it for a local run plus some family trip-ish kind of. But I feel like maybe it's a bit too small. The Model Y would have worked better space-wise. Adaptive suspension? No. The adaptive suspension is supposedly only on performance, not long range even. iPhone, okay. Well, not Android. Doesn't it work with Android? Okay, so if it lands, then how long does it take for the thing to arrive then? Okay. Well, I should get off live stream now, guys. But okay, in the range test, at 90 kilometers per hour, you can go 500. And if you slowpoke like I did, you can even go 550. So, yeah. Which is really good. At least you don't have to worry about range. Even Marcus Biel was considering to swap out his long range for this. I think that's perfectly fine. You can even go on long trips with this. But just for local runs, and he's not going to go on any crazy trips in the mountain or some shit. So he doesn't really need rear-wheel drive. I mean, he doesn't really need all-wheel drive. He can live with rear-wheel drive just fine. And he will probably be saving some money. I bet if he sold the car, his long-range Highland, he could hopefully get most of the money back, and then downgrade to this, and still he won't notice any difference. Well, actually, he will have slightly lower energy consumption, maybe 10 watt-hour per kilometer lower consumption. Doesn't matter. I mean, Tesla's are so efficient anyway, but. Number of speakers in there or something, huh? Well, I don't know about that part. I just heard that we have less speakers and also one less amplifier. But I mean, it still sounds really good for a standard system. Most standard systems, they sound kind of flat, like lacking bass. Here, there's at least some bass. I can show you again, like here. You know? Listen to this. It actually goes quite loud. So the total package you get here is incredibly good. Okay, like the premium sound has that extra punch, but this is still good enough for 99% of the people. You know? And the range is also good for most people. Okay, you get all-wheel drive, yeah, which is maybe a must-have for some people, but like this is probably the best car for the money. It's going to be car of the year in this. You have Tesla Bjorn's car of the year is going to be the Q4, sorry, the Q6 e-tron in the SUV class, and then the compact sedan class is going to be this Model 3, and then the larger family sedan class is going to be ID7. Yeah, I'm not sure about Skoda Enyaq. Yeah, I feel like the Enyaq interior is not as nice as the Q6. Yeah. So that is the Tesla Bjorn Award. And then now I'm going to check something here. I just remember suddenly that, oh, there was a package I'm supposed to pick up at Oops. Okay, I'm getting hungry, but I need to pick up a package. I think it was Posten. Is that a machine or some shit? Or what was it again? Okay, let me go on that side. For some reason, people don't want... Oh, okay, let's park here. Okay. I'm pretty sure it was at Oops. I was supposed to pick up that package. Okay, it's gonna land soon, but I still have some time to get ready. I'm just 5 minutes away from home now. Let's go slightly closer. Okay, close enough. Wait, huh? Wait, did I? Could have sworn that I saw something at Posten. Wait, was it? Huh? What? Wait, was it Posten? Huh? Now I'm confused. I saw something. Oh man, there's so many different was it an email I got? Okay, if it wasn't Posten, there's just Posten and PostNord. Huh? Okay, oh no, okay, I don't know, it lost in the tango here. I thought it was a Posten pakke, because I had to verify with Bank ID, and then it's lost somewhere. I don't know where the heck it went. Archive parcels, no, huh? Okay, whatever. Okay, let's just go home then. I thought I had something to pick up, but I was wrong. Let's go. 45 minutes, really? Okay, we'll see, all right? We'll see. I told him he has one suitcase. I told him once you have usually once you have the luggage, then I can leave home. Then it needs 10 minutes just to get out of there and then get up to the second floor. Yeah, it's usually once you get the pack. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do in the future with a few left sticks. That once you have the luggage, you can just just send me a message and I'll get over to the car. I mean, and then I need the fastest is 7 minutes at night. In the daytime, maybe almost 10 minutes, and I'll be at the terminal at the departure on the second floor. But I want them to go on the second floor because then it's Schnell. But do you guys know that if you stay more than 7 minutes in that loop, the departure loop thingy on the second floor, if you stay there more than 7 minutes, you will be automatically billed 70 NOK. Around 6 euros. So what I usually do is that in case someone is slow, like that woman, was a woman who was a bit slow. What car was it again? Yeah, I did 3. I remember. I mean, I told her beforehand, you know, let me know when you have the luggage. She was not ready yet, and then she told me, kind of like she was ready, and I got over there because I didn't want her to keep waiting. She wasn't ready. She didn't come out. I had to then take an extra loop at the exit, but then you have to take the first exit, and then left, and then back to the loop again. So then I saved her 70 NOK in the bill. So thank me later. Oh, let's do this. Okay. Okay, yeah. Traction control limited, but I wonder if you can disable traction control in the sexy button, and then you can actually make donuts. I paid 30 euros last time. What the heck, man? Damn, that's expensive. Shit, what? You know what? I think in Norway, 2 hours is even more expensive than 30 euros. In Norway, it is extremely expensive. I think just 1.5 hours is going to be 300 euros. I don't remember, man. It was, yeah. Ran på åpen dag. But do you guys know that to the left here, at Remen over here, there's a gym and Rusta and stuff here. There's going to be a supercharger. I wonder if they would put it here to the left. Yeah, I don't want to dig around too long, but I see stuff going on here. Is that cable or some shit? It seems to be. Okay, I'm not sure. Yeah, they would probably put it, or they could put it by the end of the shopping, the parking spot, because nobody uses it anyway. Yeah, so I will have. Yeah, microphone is disconnected. That's why. That's Polizei waiting for me. Okay, I heard you were racing today. You held up traffic on the highway 3. Gonna use the blue light on me. Woo! That's it. That's the guy. That's the Björn. Oh man. But yeah. Where will the supercharger be? Or is it over here? Man, I will get the supercharger V4, 20 of them, right near my home. Yeah. Okay, I'm down to 52%. That's fine. Plenty of space for grid reward. Let's see tomorrow. So the money parks at the spot before. But the spot before the terminal. Okay, that is just 1-2 minutes away from the terminal. But you can just park at McDonald's or the gas station. You know where the Chem Power charger is, right? That area. That is still just 4 or 5 minutes away from the terminal. There's plenty of spots around it. There's a you know, the Chem Power, the hypercharger, the hotel, whatever. There's plenty of spots there they could camp at. Instead, they could even go to the restroom and have a burger or some shit while they're waiting, instead of ganging up on that resting area. And then the police shut it down because they abused it. It's like kids, man, not behaving, and they're like, okay, fuck that shit, we're gonna shut it down. And then even when they shut down, people they were, I don't know if you guys heard it, but they were parked right next to the motorway with some people with the hazard lights on, some people without anything on, you know, at night. And the police, what did they do? They just drove around there and they took pictures of the license plate, and then they send them the bill. They send them a fine in the mail. They didn't even stop to talk to those guys. They just knew that, okay, you stop there, we know what's going on, it's not an emergency, the car is not kaput. It's been tilstand there this summer, man. People just trying to save 50 NOK or whatever, but just go to McDonald's instead, right? Oh, shit. Okay. Anywho, I'm kind of done now. I want to eat soon. I need to help the family with the rest of the evening routine. Tomorrow morning tomorrow morning at 7 I have to receive a car. Oh, no, I have to, wait, how's it again? Don't remember. There was some stuff going on. I think that a car is arriving tomorrow morning at 7. Okay, that's right when I have to take care of Isabel. But then I'll hurry back and then I'll feed Isabel and then drive her to check the boat. What are you talking about? What? Check about which line? There's plenty of lines. You have to tell me, or just repeat them. I have to check the mail now. No snail way forbi.
What is it you want me to check above? I want to be slightly more specific. Is it about the microphone? I know the microphone is disconnected. Wait, what the heck happened there? Why the heck is the garage door open? Okay, because there is stuff in there, you know. I don't want to keep it open too long, man. Okay, let me ask wifey, why was the garage door open? Man, you guys are too slow. Okay, because I'm gonna stop soon. So please be a little bit faster responding. Okay, I need to run the fans maybe. I need to dry the car and plug it in, get ready for some grid reward. Need to enable smart charging also. How far did I dry now? Okay, let's see. Well, now you're just assuming. I always close the garage door. I know it was closed because I checked it in the camera earlier. Okay, so now we are not charging yet. But what was the whole check the above again? Just want to know. Give you 1 more minute to respond. Otherwise, okay, whatever. I was trying to respond to what you talk about. Or I could not care and just get the heck out of here. Okay, so I'll just leave this here just in case I need it. And then all the other stuff here, I can just leave it here because I might need it again. We'll see. But actually, no. Tomorrow I need to get ready for the the kindergarten run, which means Isabel will have to sit in the back. Was it? Well, that's what I want to know. It might have been something important. Were you talking about what is the guy again? His name? Oh, shit. The A. Banil guy, was he talking about the plane? Was he talking about the was he talking about the I don't know what the heck was he talking about. The microphone? Who knows, right? Just want to know. Quick answer. What was up? Okay, but whatever. I have to leave now. It's getting late and I have to get inside and I have to get ready to go to the airport soon. So yeah, that's it. Have a nice evening. And then one last thing, yeah, before I leave now, one last thing, I just want to check it since we're here. What did wifey say? Okay, no problem. Wifey forgot to close it. No problem then. Yeah, I want to check the weather. Plane arrived 9:12. Oh shit, it means I need to get ready soon. Yeah, okay. Achtung Polizei, hello. Yeah, have a nice evening. I'm gonna check quickly. Tonight, okay. Weather will actually be okay tonight, but there's some shit storm coming tomorrow. Yeah, so Thursday night then, or after evening-ish, like if I can just leave at 6, for example, that is gonna rain something around Oslo-ish, but then it would be, oh shit, and then there's a massive rain going on at Trondheim and shit, but I could escape it kind of. Yeah, you're the boy. Okay, if I start at 6, then I escape most of the weather, but then I still had to pass through some rain on the way back, and around 2 at night. Oh shit, a lot of rain here. Oh man, like half the trip will be with massive rain. Or so And then my point is to try to beat the old record, but with so much rain, it might not be able to beat the old record. So I might actually just call it off and maybe do something else with this car, or yeah. So there might not be a 1,000 kilometer challenge in the following days, and I just want to rest and get ready for the G6 instead. And then if I find something useful I can do with this car, then I might do it. But right now I'm not sure what the heck I'm supposed to do with it. If you guys have a quick suggestion now, I can try to remember it. What else can we do with this car tomorrow, for example? Yeah, of course, it's still a forecast, true. Yeah, we have to wait until tomorrow, but usually the forecast, if it's within 24 hours, it's going to be quite accurate. Yeah, so that's usually how I plan my Sunday drive, and they are more or less spot on, right? So, but maybe if it's rainy, then it's quite uncertain where the rain is gonna move and so on. So I don't know how accurate they are there. So, but at least I cannot think of anything else I can do. Yeah, okay, I could test some of the equipment. Yeah, I could pop it open, since I need to pop it open anyway soon, get the stuff out of there. The commander, I could test some sexy stock here, but it doesn't fit. Yeah, I've been taking way too long. I could test the sexy stock and the whatever it's called. It's like a dashboard thing. So okay, but whatever, we'll see. But I'm going to do the kindergarten run tomorrow at least, so Isabel will go to kindergarten and back again. Yeah, because we skipped this one today. But thank you so much for joining me. It was awesome. It was good fun, and this car kicks ass for the Lord. And thank you for the donation as always. And then now I have to get the heck out of here. So yeah, so that's it, guys. Bye bye. Yeah, talk to you guys later.